तो कितनी तारें हैं
Good morning, all the participants.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Today's our faculty is Engineering Raksha Malhotra. He is registered developer in land and building since and doing valuation since so many years and handled so many assignments. So Baki, he will take over the session, and after the lunch, the faculty will change and his father. So automatically the experience of Laks Malhotra ji plus the age of Laks Malhotra ji will be the total experience of his father. So you will be most enriched.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Morning.
So Lakshmi, now you are the in charge. Actually मैंने टिकट पहन रखी थी, इसलिए मैंने अपना वीडियो आज ऑन नहीं किया. काफी 4 महीने के संडे के बाद मैं आज ही मैंने शायद टी शर्ट पहन के बैठा हूँ.
मैंने भी पहनी है सर, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, आ जाओ. कैसे? लेकिन कुछ उल्टे सीधे कोट तो नहीं लिखे हुए ना, तो फिर कोई दिक्कत नहीं.
उल्टे सीधे कोट नहीं, एयरटेल वाली टी शर्ट एक्चुअली ना, मैराथन वाली.
अच्छा.
हाँ, तो मैं मैराथन रनर भी रहा हूँ ना, बस इस लॉकडाउन की वजह से रुका हुआ हूँ.
बढ़िया. नहीं सर, जब तक as long as you are not topless, please feel free to join. Turn on the camera.
It is perfect.
ठीक है ना? सब ऐसे ही बैठते हैं सर. सब मैंने भी कितने वेबिनार्स वो कहते हैं सूट के नीचे बरमूडास पहन के मैंने भी करे.
वो तो हमने भी करा है. But elected member, being elected member of the council, so अपना टाई कोट का ये थोड़ा सा कस्टम रह ही जाता है.
True.
So now you are in charge of this session.
जी. Thank you, Vijay ji, for a very humble introduction and a very generous introduction. So, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. And सत्यम जी, आपका कैमरा थोड़ा सा नीचे करना होगा आपको.
And please try to keep your video on and try to interact maximum with Lakshmi. Otherwise, the Lakshmi भी bore हो जाएंगे and you will feel bored. So please try to interact maximum.
Great.
Sure. Yes.
Great, sir. Acha. So good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
I'm sorry, ये विजय जी ने आपको संडे के दिन आपको सुबह आपको लॉगिन करवा दिया, but अब क्या करें? Now that you have all have joined, तो बस we don't have any option other than to proceed with the session. But एक चीज है मेरे साथ, I might be different from the faculties. आपके कुछ पहले भी सेशंस हुए हैं ना?
Yes, sir. दो सेक्शन.
तो I might be different, but मेरे साथ क्या है, अगर कोई चीज आपको समझ नहीं आ रही, और if you think you want to add anything to what I have said, please stop it right there and right at that moment itself. We will continue. Either see if you have any doubt pertaining to valuations or the topic I'm covering, so you can you feel free to stop me there and then. If I am able to answer your doubt, I'll do it right away. Otherwise, it might also happen because valuation is a vast subject. It takes people decades to get to have some mastery on it. So if it is if at all I'm not able to answer your query, I might take a note of it, get that query resolved, and then come back to you. And
Yes,
as
sir.
the Vijay ji has said, I am a second generation valuer. And yes, so valuation is in my genes, I would say. But we learn it even today. We learn, we get to learn new things every day. So valuation में it is it does not happen that one's a complete master of it. People are learning it daily. Can we have a quick introduction of the participants, please? एक एक करके अगर आप बोल पाए. Can we have a quick introduction?
Sir, Arvind Sharma from Jaipur.
Okay, जयपुर में कहाँ से?
Shastri Nagar.
अच्छा.
BTech in civil engineer with 14 years of industry experience.
अच्छा, valuation में you have not been
Not directly, but yeah, over the period of time, some assignments I have done. Yes.
अच्छा, from the company side you would have interacted with valuers.
Yes, from the company side. Yes.
Okay, great, very nice. Okay, welcome Arvind ji. Okay, yeah, who is next?
Second Arvind ji आ जाइए.
Myself,
Hello.
Satyam. Hello.
जी.
Myself, Satyam. I am an architect based
Okay,
in
ji.
Gurgaon.
अच्छा, very nice. तो आर्किटेक्ट तो आपका वैल्यूएशन एक्सपीरियंस भी है या फिर you just thought of having a second qualification?
No, I am also into valuation.
From how many years, sir?
Around 10 years.
Very nice. बहुत बढ़िया.
Hello. I am Akshay Malpani. Hello.
Hi Akshay, tell me.
From Nagpur. I have 5 years of experience and 1 year of valuation experience. Hello.
Okay, so with the firm or individually?
In a bank, CDCC bank. Hello.
Okay, great. So we
Right.
have a banker with us. Great.
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's next?
Hi, I'm Vishwesh Kamath. So I reside in Goa currently. I have 5 years of experience and currently working with my father. So from the past 1 year or so, I've been gaining certain valuation experience. Hello?
Your father is also a valuer.
Yes, trying to be a
Vishwesh,
second
your
generation
father is a
valuer as well. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Great. Who else?
Hi, I'm Neil Subedar from Mumbai. I'm a civil engineering graduate with total 6 years of work experience in industry and consulting. Regarding valuation, I don't have much experience, so hope to have insightful sessions here.
Okay. Welcome, Neil Subedar ji. Yes, Mr. Lakshmi Narayan.
Hello, sir. This is Lakshmi Narayan. I stay at Hyderabad. I reside at Hyderabad, and I work as a senior engineer for a construction company.
Okay.
I have
Wonderful.
5 years experience for a villa project.
Okay. Great. Okay. Who else? Who's next?
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Arvind. Hi.
I'm Arvind Pati from Odisha. I am a civil engineer from. I've been working since 6 years. So I'm into the building, working for buildings and planning and structure design for buildings. I worked for railways for us for 1 year only, and now I'm into building construction and design.
Okay. Excellent, Arvind. Okay, we have is here to introduce. Ji, sir. Pavanji, what about you?
Hi, sir. Hi, Pavan Rathi.
Hanji.
I have 20-year experience of construction. And
very nice.
Not very much familiar with this valuation work. So this is my new.
Great. And so.
Hi, myself Chandan.
Till now, what all sessions Chandan ji bataiye please. Please introduce
I'm basically from Bangalore. I have
which part in Bangalore?
Experience in Bangalore Central, Bangalore South.
Which area? I stayed in BTM layout.
Okay, I am from Uttarali. Hello.
Okay, years of experience you have?
5.5 years of experience in valuation.
Wow, wonderful. We have Satyam ji who has. Hanji, please.
I have worked in banks and NBFCs so far.
Great. We have Satyam ji who has 10 years of experience. We have Chandan ji. We have this Vishwesh, who is a second generation valuer. And then we have other people as well who are into construction or architecture or into valuations. So wonderful. Welcome all to the session. Let me.
Thank you, sir.
Acha, so today's topic is various purposes for valuation, right?
Various purposes of valuation plus writing wala jo tha.
Report writing. That also we'll do. Also, what if everybody is okay with, we'll try to. I have some questions which have come in the previous exams. So if everybody is okay with that, we'll take that as well. Not part of the PPT I'm having, but I have it separately. Okay.
Yes, sir.
We'll try and solve it in the class because these are questions which are little tricky and little typical. And these are the questions which might, which an examiner might attempt and might give a wrong answer to it. So we'll try and solve it in the class. Okay.
Yes.
But that is only after, if the time permits. First, we'll cover the topics. Otherwise, Vijay ji will run after me. Okay, sir. Okay, let me just open the various purposes of valuation. कहाँ पे है? हाँ, ये रहा.
लकी जो कवर अप हुआ वो वैसे आपको बता देता हूँ. एक तो रियल एस्टेट वैल्यूएशन और तीनों मेथड वो कवर अप हुआ है.
ओके. हाँ, मैं यही पूछने वाला था अभी पार्टिसिपेंट से कि व्हाट ऑल हैज बीन कवर्ड एंड इकोनॉमिक्स वगैरह कवर हो गया क्या?
नहीं कुछ भी नहीं कवर हुआ. पॉइंट नंबर 7 के अंदर जो 31 मार्क्स का है.
हाँ जी.
हाँ, रियल एस्टेट वैल्यूएशन प्लस तीनों मेथड.
ओके, वेरी गुड. फिर तो पीपल वुड बी एक्सपर्ट है, तो फिर बल्कि मुझे सिखा देंगे ये लोग तो, अगर ये सारा पढ़ चुके हैं ये सब. तो
क्लास के बाद पढ़ने की जगह बचती नहीं है किसी के पास भी ना इस टाइम में. सब फैमिली वाले हैं.
ओके. अच्छा, मुझे अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करना होगा. एक मिनट. अच्छा, screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
मेरा audio is audible.
Yes, sir.
मतलब if you want, I can have a earphone lead में लगा सकता हूँ. If at all like you are facing any issues.
एकदम perfect.
No, no.
एकदम perfect.
Great. ठीक है सर, विजय जी.
Yes sir.
I'll
Yes sir.
take it from here.
हाँ हाँ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for
Welcome,
the
sir.
coordination and the initial introduction. Appreciate, sir. अच्छा. तो यार, various purposes of valuation. So first, what I'll do is, because so Vishwesh, Satyam ji, and Chandan ji, and even Anand Sharma ji. So what all were the purposes of valuation in which you people have done the valuations so far?
Mostly it was for bank mortgages.
Okay, great.
Occasionally it has also been for income tax purposes, or sometimes even an individual wants it for his personal understanding.
Great.
Say, suppose they're trying to go for a partition, or such time.
True.
For mergers and acquisitions also, sir.
Very good. Satyam ji.
For the banks and the visa purpose all income tax.
Okay. इन सब के लिए आपने करी हुई है. Very nice. सत्यम जी, आप you are logged in from your mobile or laptop?
Laptop.
उसको ना स्क्रीन को थोड़ा सा फिर आप नीचे कर दीजिए, बिकॉज आपका ना सिर्फ अपर पास. हाँ, अब आप देख रहे हो ना सर? हाँ, ग्रेट. तो we'll carry on with the session. अच्छा, देखो अब क्या होता है कि this is the definition of the fair value. अब fair value definition I'm sure आप लोगों ने पहले पढ़ी होगी अपने पुराने सेशंस में, क्योंकि तीनों उसके वो हो गए हैं. But this is the definition. वो कहते हैं कि it is not that you have to remember it, you'll have to embody this definition in valuation industry, because all the work we will be doing, all the work would be revolving around this definition. And I'm sure you have, since you have already studied it, I would not be taking much time into it and quickly read it through. Fair value is the price that would be received to sell an asset or pay to transfer a liability in an orderly transaction in the principal market at the measurement date under the current market conditions. Any unclarity in the definition that you have? हो गया होगा क्योंकि सर. हाँ जी सर.
आपने यहाँ पे कुछ बोल्ड किए हुए हैं, उसमें से एक टर्म है ऑर्डरली ट्रांजैक्शन. कैन यू?
हाँ सर.
उसका कुछ लाइट, कैन यू पुट सम लाइट ऑन दैट? व्हाट इज मेंट बाय ऑर्डरली ट्रांजैक्शन?
सर, ऑर्डरली ट्रांजैक्शन क्या होता है कि जैसे मान लीजिए it is between a willing buyer and a willing seller. Okay sir. अब ऑर्डरली ट्रांजैक्शन, अब जैसे कई बारी क्या होता है कि कंपनीज में since you would have been in the company side in getting the valuations and आप valuer से वैसे इंटरेक्ट करे होंगे, तो कई बारी कंपनीज, तो you would be aware that companies get value assets transferred within the group companies.
Okay.
करती है ना सर, ग्रुप कंपनीज में अपनी सब्सिडरी में एसेट ट्रांसफर करती हैं, या फिर पेरेंट कंपनी में एसेट ट्रांसफर्स हो रहे होते हैं.
So orderly say you mean to say at arm's length?
At arm's length and between two parties which have no bias towards each other.
Okay.
And also I'll give an example of the arm's length, and also a case in which there is no such situation like a fire sale or a distress sale. So that is also an example of not being an orderly transaction. Because if it is a fire sale event, then the buyer might take an advantage of the situation and the valuations can be manipulated. Okay, sir?
Right, sir. Okay.
any other query of any participant, it is not only for Sharma ji, it is for everybody. Please feel free to if you feel कि मैं कुछ गलत बोल रहा हूँ, please say that. गलत बोल रहे हो या फिर कुछ नहीं समझ आ रहा, please. अच्छा, everybody understands Hindi, right? Little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Great. Because Hindi being our mother tongue, I usually end up speaking some words here and taking some words here and there in Hindi. So please don't mind for that. Acha, the three approaches to compute the fair value income approach, as you all know. In this approach, I'm sure you would have studied in detail that we take into account the cash flows which are accrued from a certain asset. Cost approach, value is computed by taking into account the cost the expense which has been incurred to acquire an asset. Market approach takes into account the transactions which are happening around of that asset in the current market condition. So market approach is usually widely used while calculating the value of real estate. Correct? The sales comparison method. And sometimes income approach, wherein we calculate the value using the rent capitalization method. Is there anyone who is not aware of the rent capitalization method? Sir, please unmute because मेरी screen में ना सिर्फ 2-3 बंदे ही आ रहे हैं. Please unmute and say.
No, sir.
Yes, sir, we are aware of it.
अच्छा, you all are aware ना rent capitalization
Yes, sir.
method?
Yes, sir.
Anybody who is not aware?
Yes, sir.
सर एक क्विक रिव्यू दे दीजिए.
हाँ जी.
सर एक क्विकली बता दीजिए थोड़ा सा.
अच्छा, ओके.
Sir,
Okay,
brief
अच्छा,
review,
संजीव
brief
शर्मा जी ने
recap.
बोला क्या ये?
नहीं मैंने
ओके. ठीक है शर्मा जी. सर, रेंट कैपिटलाइजेशन मेथड में बेसिकली क्या होता है कि जो हमारे प्रॉपर्टी के जो रेंटल्स होते हैं, तो रेंट के बेसिस पे हम लोग एक वो और व्हाट आई विल डू इज, मैं पहले अपना पार्ट कवर कर लेता हूँ. मैं मेरी स्लाइड में है, मतलब कि डिफरेंट स्लाइड में है रेंट कैपिटलाइजेशन मेथड, मैं वो खोल दूंगा आपकी नॉलेज के लिए. ठीक है सर? इज दैट ओके?
विल बी ओके.
हाँ, एक आप मुझे बस 2-3 घंटे का समय दीजिए, बट आई विल मेक श्योर आई विल शो ओपन अप दैट स्लाइड एंड टेल यू दैट मेथड. अच्छा, the broad classification of purposes of valuation: transaction purposes, legal purposes, financial purposes, and planning purposes. We'll take these purposes in detail now. Transaction purposes. As Mr. Arvind Sharma said, और किन्होंने कहा था कि mergers and acquisition. हाँ, अरविंद शर्मा जी ने कहा था. Yes. So Arvind Sharma ji said mergers and acquisition. तो उसमें क्या होता है कि जैसे मान लो if two companies are being are contemplating a merger, then probably the valuations are required. Not probably, in fact, the valuations are required, and by both the companies, from the buyer side, from the seller side. So both of them require a valuer, and a lot of times it happens that the valuers are both the companies' valuers are sat on across the table, and they are defending the values. If there is a difference in the value, they both are defending their own values. कि suppose अब विश्वेश है और संजीव शर्मा जी हैं. The buyer has engaged विश्वेश कामत. The seller has engaged संजीव शर्मा जी. तो वो क्या करेंगे? वो कहते हैं चलो ठीक है, we can't decide who's the correct whose value is the correct value. तो आप दोनों सामने बैठ जाओ, आप दोनों डिफेंड करो अपनी अपनी वैल्यू. तो they would be then that is there what happens is they would be discussing and concluding a value which is usually sometimes the transaction value. तो कहते हैं जो जीत जाएगा उसकी वैल्यू वो हो जाएगी डिस्कशंस में, उसकी वैल्यू एक्सेप्ट हो जाएगी. and जीत जाएगा in the sense in terms of justifications to the value. जीतना कोई यहाँ पे कोई वो नहीं हो रही, कुश्ती नहीं हो रही. It is only the discussions of the justification of value. Then there is a reverse merger. Reverse merger, anybody would like to say anything? Anybody has any idea? Please don't please feel free to shoot wrong answers अगर आपको अगर कुछ भी लग रहा है. Nobody is getting judgmental. मैंने खुद बहुत wrong answers दिए हुए हैं. But I would want participation from you people. गलत आपको लग रहा है आप बोल दो. It can be a right answer, it can be a wrong answer. And we are in the class, we all are co-learners. I won't call myself a faculty and participants. We all are co-learners. I might learn something from you people. You might learn something from me. So feel free. Nobody would be judgmental. At least I would not be. And I would love even if people say wrong answers or even change their answers. Please, boliye.
So, in case a public, say a listed company takes over private company, so that the private company gets listed, like the purpose would be for them to get listed.
Somewhat. See, I'll take an example. So it usually happens when a company which is smaller in size, I'm sure. So do you all remember there was a time when Tata Steel had bought Chorus? That is in 2009.
Yes.
Tata Steel being an Indian company, Chorus was, I think, some Europe में कोई वो country में थी. So
yes.
That time they bought that company, which was much bigger in size than Tata Steel, but they bought it and they took control of that. So that is the example of a reverse merger. Okay, sir. Initial public offering. Initial public offering is when companies decide to take,
when companies decide to raise money from public in the format of shares.
Correct. So they float an IPO, and when the companies are floating an initial public offering or an IPO, then they go in for valuations to freeze the reserve price usually. And reserve price is the one wherein जो हमें as consumers we get to know कि okay, this is the price we have to apply the shares at. So then ESOPs पे कोई बोलेगा?
IPO में whether individual the company can get the valuation or it should be done by SEBI.
Sir, ESOPs are employee stock options. Wherein
was it Chandan?
No, this is Arvind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So employee stock options, wherein the employees are given the options to purchase the shares at a future date on an exercise price, and to calculate that exercise price, or maybe so in that case also valuation might be required for the company.
True. Exactly, Arvindji. And also Chandan also said. So ESOPs is nothing but employee stock options, wherein companies, what they do is sometimes to retain the employees. So they offer some stock options to them apart from the salary component. So their salary component, they have a salary component. Also, they give them certain shares. And this trend is more active in the countries which have a developed market, like the United States or maybe Europe for that matter. And it is also happening in our country. These startups are also doing that. So what they do is, since they have why startups are doing it, because they have less of the liquidity. So what they do is they try to retain their team by giving them some stock options, which the team can capitalize at a later date.
My question was like in IPO, whether this valuation is done by the company side or from SEBI side?
No, valuation would always be done by the company side. They might have to present a valuation as part of some requisite documents. They might have to present it to the SEBI, but it would be done by the company.
Is there any cross audit after that valuation, or it is the final?
SEBI is free to do that.
Okay.
Sir, whatever work we will do, it would be like most of the work we will do would be audited. So we have to be very careful in whatever we do. And
okay,
though we are going a little off the topic for this, but if at all you feel any engagement you are not able to meet the demands of the client or meet the demands of certain engagement wherein they are expecting certain values and it is not justifiable for any valuer, please back out, because the accountability, the people who are in valuations, like Satyam ji is there, in fact even you are there, and of course if Vishwesh will ask his father, because he is in valuations from last 1 year only, na Vishwesh?
No, father's been there for multiple years. I have been there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So Vishwesh would not be aware because he has joined recently, but if he asks his father, so the accountability on a valuer has exponentially increased, sir. आज से 5-6 साल पहले या 7-8 साल पहले there was little or no accountability on the valuers. कुछ भी लोग कुछ भी रिपोर्ट लिख देते थे and they used to carry out the valuations. मैंने खुद रिपोर्ट्स देखी हैं जिसमें एक वैल्यूअर कंपनी ने ये लिखा हुआ है कि we have relied on the report of this valuer company and done the valuations. रिपोर्ट में साइंड रिपोर्ट में लिखा हुआ है सर ये, एंड कोई क्वेश्चन नहीं हुआ उस पे. अब आप सोच लो, और कहने को वी आर इंडिपेंडेंट वैल्यूअर्स. मैं तो उसको अपने ऐसी चीजें ना, आई यूजुअली हैव इट, मैं उसका स्नैप ले लेता हूं मैं. सो मैंने उसका स्नैप लेके रखा हुआ है कि मैंने कहा यार ये क्या कर दिया ये. I'll if one day I meet that valuer जिसने ये लिखा है, I'll show him कि boss this is not how you should do. But it has been done. It's a signed report. We have relied on the report of this company, और company का नाम लिखा हुआ है, and then we have done the valuation. बस बिंदास एकदम.
But I think as per act we are not allowed to outsource our work, right?
Sir, this is not outsourcing. ये कह रहा है, अब जैसे मान लो आपने इंडिपेंडेंट रिपोर्ट दी, लेट्स से इंडिपेंडेंट अरविंद शर्मा जी ने इंडिपेंडेंट रिपोर्ट दी है क्लाइंट को. अब क्लाइंट वांट्स 2 रिपोर्ट्स, मैं लिखता हूं एज लक्ष्य मल्होत्रा, मैं लिखता हूं आई हैव relied on the report of Sharma and Associates and done my valuation. ये आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट दिस. आउटसोर्स तो फिर अलग है सर. आउटसोर्स तो यू कैन डू. आउटसोर्स आप कर सकते हो कि जैसे मान लो आपने एग्जीक्यूट किसी और से करवा लिया, लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग या वैल्यूअर हो, आपने किसी और को एंगेज करके आउटसोर्स करवा दिया, दैट यू कैन डू सर. उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. आउटसोर्स उसमें दिक्कत है जो आपके आईबीसी के मैंडेट्स हैं. आईबीसी के मैंडेट्स में जो बीच में प्रैक्टिस क्या हो रही थी कि चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स वर टेकिंग अप द असाइनमेंट्स एंड दे वर engaging land and building valuers and plant and machinery valuers, the technical valuers at peanuts and enjoying the complete share of the mandate. हाँ भाई, they used to, क्योंकि उस टाइम पे तो सर मैंडेट्स ऐसे उठे हैं, 1-1 करोड़ के मैंडेट उठते थे. 1 करोड़ 1.5 करोड़ was the valuation fees, and कुछ 2-4 लाख रुपए या 5-7 लाख रुपए देके ये लोग दोनों वैल्यूअर्स को 5-7 लाख रुपए देके they used to carry out the valuations and पूरा का पूरा मार्जिन they used to enjoy. तो उस चीज को काउंटर करने के लिए they said कि all the valuers would be separately appointed by the insolvency professional.
Okay.
हाँ sir, ये वो है ये.
Insolvency professional means the chartered accountants.
ये किसने पूछा? ये पवन जी ने पूछा है, सत्यम जी ने पूछा है?
Arvind.
अच्छा Arvind, okay. Arvind ji. Sir, insolvency professional does not always mean the chartered accountants. Insolvency professional, even like provided you have 15 years of experience, even you can become an insolvency professional. Any person can become after 15 years of industry experience. But primarily, it is advisable for people to become an insolvency professional because the kind of responsibility or kind of exposure it carries. So it is advised that a person who has good knowledge of finance or good legal knowledge, they should practice as insolvency professionals, considering the exposure it carries. As long as you carry that knowledge, anybody can become an insolvency professional and practice that. Okay, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. अच्छा, I thought अरविंद शर्मा जी का ही दूसरा वो है अकाउंट है इस नाम से.
नहीं,
सर दो अकाउंट से लॉगिन करके बैठे हुए हैं.
नहीं, there are 2 participants, sir.
Okay, good.
We are 2 Arvinds. I am Arvind 2. He is Arvind 1.
You are, sir? You are from?
I am from Odisha.
Acha, you are only from Odisha. Bhubaneswar or any other part of the city?
Yeah, Bhubaneswar.
Okay, nice. I have visited Odisha a couple of times. We have done a lot of valuations there.
That's very nice to hear. Where did you move? I think you may be doing the company valuations of like the steel plants. Majorly steel plants are there.
We have done lot of for lot of steel plants. We have done it for lot of there are a couple of paper plants in Odisha. We have done it for them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
JK
so we have
paper
done
mills.
it. Yeah. So that is how. So I usually whenever I'm in Odisha, I end up staying near the Forum Mall because that is close to the airport and it has good
right.
attractions nearby. So that is the reason.
Right.
So this is what, because we have done, we are doing valuations. We have done it almost. If I talk about my experience, I have valued assets. I have been exposed to projects which had assets in 15 countries. So, so apart from India. तो ठीक है, मतलब कि I have traveled a little bit. तो अच्छा, coming back to the session now.
Okay, next time if you get to visit Odisha, then please feel free to contact me.
Would love to, sir. Would love to. Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Acha, coming back to the session, sir. CDR and SDR. Anybody who knows the full form? Anybody who knows the definition? CDR क्या है?
Corporate debt restructuring.
अरे वाह शर्मा जी, आप तो सब पढ़ के बैठे हो सर.
बस सर ये थोड़े से बाल सफेद हो गए हैं, उसका नतीजा.
कहते मेरे भी हो रखे, मैंने वो करा है. कहते हमने काले कर दिए. तो yes, as Arvind ji has said, corporate debt restructuring. For that, companies usually require. Corporate debt restructuring is basically when companies, they have some term loans and due to some reason or the other, they are not able to service either the principal component or the interest component. So companies, what they do is they have their loans restructured or the debt restructured. So for that, valuations are required by the bankers, by the financial institutions, whoever is the lender. SDR is also similar, the strategic debt restructuring. For that also the valuations are required. Purchase price allocations. purchase price allocations, what happens is, let's say there is a merger and acquisition, there's a merger which has happened. Okay? A company has bought another company. And now what, so you would all be aware that the transactions, they happen at a fixed price. Okay, this is, let's say 100 crore का transaction हो गया, ठीक है, सेलर को पैसा मिल गया, उसने पैसा लेके उसने आगे अपना जो करना था कर दिया. Now it is the buyer. The buyer has paid the money. Now he has got a certain number of assets. It would not entirely be a land and building. It would not entirely be a plant and machinery. It would be all sorts of assets. Okay. So सारे हर तरीके के assets होंगे. So क्या होता है कि अब now the buyer wants to take that in, all the expenses have to be taken into account in the books of the buyer. तो उस केस में the exercise which is called done is called a purchase price allocation, in which they would be segregating. Okay, suppose 100 crores is a land, like 100 crores is a transaction price. Okay, 20 crores is allocated for land and building. Of course, you would have justifications कि land का कितना portion है, building का कितना proportion है. Then let's say 30 crores is for the plant and machinery if it has. Then you have these आपके फिर intangibles होते हैं, जैसे कोई distribution network होता है, किसी का asset आपका goodwill होता है, किसी का asset उनके financial creditors होते हैं या debtors होते हैं. So that is something which is जो receivables होते हैं, those are also assets. Deferred tax liabilities, deferred tax assets होते हैं कि आपको tax आपको refund आना है. अब किसी कंपनी के लिए वो भी asset ही है कि ठीक है, अब किसी का अगर 5 करोड़ का इनकम टैक्स रिफंड आना है तो इट इज एन एसेट कि वो आना है उसको पैसा और वो आएगा ही. फिर किसी का जैसे मान लो उनका इट हैपेंस विद नॉट ओनली विद अस, अब हमारे साथ होता है तो उन कंपनी से साथ भी होता है कि हाँ भाई वी हैव डन द वर्क एंड दे आर एक्सपेक्टिंग द पेमेंट्स. किसी की पेमेंट इमीडिएटली नहीं आती तो इवन दैट इज एन एसेट फॉर अ कंपनी कि उनकी पेमेंट्स आनी है किसी कई पार्टी से. सो ये सारी चीजें को अकाउंट फॉर करके वी डू द वैल्यूएशन. फिर गुडविल एलोकेशन होती है. सो दिस इज कॉल्ड अ परचेज प्राइस एलोकेशन. इशू ऑफ शेयर्स, ये स्टार्टअप्स बहुत करवाते रहते हैं, इवन नॉर्मल कंपनीज भी करवाती हैं कि शेयर इशू करते टाइम दे डू द वैल्यूएशंस, दे गेट द वैल्यूएशन सर्टिफिकेट्स. ऑक्शंस के टाइम पे होता है कि कोई आपकी ऑक्शंस हो रही हैं, उस टाइम पे आपकी वैल्यूएशंस रिक्वायर्ड होती हैं. Leasing, it might not happen in the individual cases, but it definitely happens in corporate cases. कई बारी leasing के टाइम पे they do the valuations. Capital raising पे valuations are required. Mortgages, as one of the participants had said कि mortgages में they had been doing the valuations. So mortgages में valuations are always required by the financial institutions or the banks. इस पार्ट में कोई कमी, मतलब कि कोई कमी इन द सेंस कोई डाउट किसी को भी?
नो सर.
कुछ ऐड करना हो?
In auction valuation, once if I give the value for auction, say suppose I declare the property value will be 10 crores and auction gets starts from that 10 crores and it basically ends up 10.2 or 10.3. Then my fair value will be 10.2 from that moment, right?
No. नहीं.
So how do we conclude the fair value in that case?
अब उसमें पता है क्या होता है, ये आपको उसमें बताया होगा वैल्यूएशन ऑफ रियल एस्टेट में, टाइप्स ऑफ वैल्यूज में बताया होगा. अब जैसे एवरीबॉडी अंडरस्टैंड्स हिंदी, राइट?
यस सर.
ओके, इवन यू मिस्टर लक्ष्मी नारायण, आपको भी आता है ना हिंदी? ओके ओके. सो व्हाट हैपेंस इज you all would have realized जैसे in case of residential properties primarily, if you try and buy out the property of the person next to you, ठीक है sir, price usually goes higher than the value. Try कर लेना sir. आपको पता है, अगर आपको पता है, unless and until he has some need, और जब तक कि कोई ऐसी emergency नहीं है, because I'll give you one example. अभी पीछे I was party to one of the transaction in Delhi NCR only, because that is where I live. I live in Gurgaon. So there was a transaction which was happening in Delhi, South Delhi in fact. So my client was trying to buy a property. The property price, the rate as per the fair value, what we would say, in a general transaction, it would have been somewhere close to 7.5 crores, not more than that. It was the property which was next to his property, his own house. So what he had plans was to buy the next house and club it and make a bigger one. When he went to the buyer, to the seller, sorry, buyer to वो खुद था, to the seller. So what happened was the seller quoted him an amount of 8.5 crores. उसने 8.5 crore उसको बोले कि हाँ भाई, अगर आपको अगर चाहिए तो आप 8.5 crore रुपए मुझे दे दो. You give me 8.5 crores and then you buy this. So he was quite upset because he needed the space and he wanted. So finally deal was concluded at 8.25 crores. So he was quite unhappy with this. He said I paid 75 lakhs more than the market price, out of the market rate, which is prevalent. So I had only one point. That is fine, because मैंने कहा अगर तुझे 2 घर छोड़ के अगर तुझे 7.5 का 7 crores में भी मिल रहा होता property, it has got no use to you. मैंने कहा will you buy it if it is only because your plan is to club it and make a bigger property. If a property which is 2 plots away and available at 7 crores, it has got no relevance to you. So मैंने कहा, for you it is a participant specific value. So these are the examples of a participant specific value. So उस केस में the fair value उतना ही है जितना 10 crores value हुआ है. अब ठीक है यार, वो अब लक्ष्मी नारायण को लगा कि हाँ यार मैं वहां पे वो करूंगा, मेरे लिए वो बहुत ज्यादा बेनिफिशियल है प्रॉपर्टी. अब अरविंद शर्मा जी को लगा नहीं. That can happen. For Lakshmi Narayan, he might think, okay, this is a very good property. It is a very opportunistic property for me. He might have some information or something. And whereas Mr. Sharma, even though he's also a participant in that auction, he might not feel that it is worth that much, or he would not like to spend that much money. It can happen. It happens. I'll take an example. This SR Steel. SR Steel, Arcelor only, Arcelor ने तो bid किया था उसके लिए. Arcelor had bid almost 1.5 times to what Jindal Group had bid, and there was a big article in the Economic Times for that. So they said, so Mr. Jindal had given an interview. He said it is. So he was questioned, okay, why there was so much difference in what they had bid and what you had bid. So he said it is, the beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder. So according to, I would not even have paid 50%. To me, even the price we had bid is more than what I think it is worth. But for Arcelor, it might be worth a lot more. So it happens. It does not imply that the fair value has increased. It is a participant specific value. For a certain participant, it might have a certain premium to it. Okay. Was I able to answer your question, Chandan?
Yeah, it was very convincing. Thank you.
Great, thanks. So apart from that, any other doubts in transaction purposes? Okay, I'll take it as a okay. Now we have the legal purposes. Legal purposes, what happens is insolvency and bankruptcy. Now, this is something which is a very hot topic these days. Insolvency and bankruptcy board is up, like we all are here gathered here because of the honorary insolvency and bankruptcy board of India. And we all are like even the people who were practicing earlier, they had to attend the meeting, like they had to attend these trainings. So because of this because of this compliance only. So insolvency and bankruptcy is of course one purpose for which valuations are required. And as people might have witnessed or investigated that for any case which is admitted, there are two valuers appointed for all the asset categories. And if there is any difference in the two valuations of those two valuers, the third valuer is appointed. So this is a very prime, hot topic these days. There are a lot of there is a lot of work in this. Then there is a case of a voluntary liquidation. Voluntary liquidation comes into play when a company is into when the company does not have a debt primarily. उनका कोई debt होता नहीं है. It is just that they are winding up their own business. So that for that they do the valuations. Divorce cases. Divorce cases, or maybe sometimes there is some divisions in the family as well. So those cases में valuations are required. अब पीछे हमने we all heard that this guy, the richest person, Jeff Bezos, he took divorce. उसका divorce हुआ था पीछे. So it was calculated at somewhere close to 138 or 139 billion dollars. So that is based on the services of people like us only. Someone like us had given him some service and done the valuation. Then IPR disputes. IPR disputes are basically, IPR is nothing but intellectual property right. Intellectual property rights, suppose what happens is if there is a new product and before it is patented, so once the patent is received, then it is, then we have some patent, and the asset is it is an intangible asset. But before that product is patented, then it is an intellectual property because it is just an idea. So sometimes there are disputes in intellectual property rights. Just may someone will steal the idea. People say, okay, he has stolen my idea and developed a business and earned crores. So those are the intellectual property disputes. कोई doubt तो नहीं है ना?
Sir, is there any example of requirement of land and building valuer in intellectual property disputes?
Not necessarily, sir. क्योंकि सर जिसमें जहाँ पे इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी होगी ना सर, वहां पे अगर आपका कुछ वो होता, इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी आपकी कहाँ पे आती है, जहाँ पे आपका कुछ कोई पेटेंट, आपका कुछ वो है, क्या कहते हैं इसका, इट इज नॉट पेटेंटेड.
डिजाइन अगर
डिजाइन वगैरह जैसे होता है. हाँ,
हम्म।
वेरी गुड. ये किसने, शायद अरविंद ने बोला है, किसने बोला ये?
जी 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 जी
जैसे डिजाइन किसी का चोरी हो गया, अब जैसे ये हुआ था इसके बीच में, Hyundai एंड Honda के बीच में हुआ था शायद, कि the design was stolen, like copied by the other company, and till the time it was patented या फिर उसका उन्होंने patent लिया था, so it was copied by that, so they had filed a IPR dispute, IPR case to them. So उसमें आपका वो डिजाइन आपका हो गया था या फिर वो आइडिया था, so that is, हाँ उसमें लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग कई बार नहीं होता, यूजुअली नहीं होता. अब इट कैन बी केसेस जिसमें हुआ हो, बट आई हैव नॉट बीन पार्टी टू एनी सच थिंग. Contractual disputes, liability claims. Sometimes अब जैसे पीछे we were engaged by a client, so there was a situation in which there was a museum which had to be constructed. Just a moment. There was a museum which had to be constructed. The dispute happened between the client and the contractor which was engaged. Okay, so we were engaged to assess, okay, what all part has been what all fixtures have been applied and do the valuation of that. So sometimes for any contractual dispute, this is just one example of a contractual dispute. So we are basic, there can be n number of contracts and disputes for that matter. So many times valuations are required on that lines as well. Any doubt in this legal purposes?
No, sir.
Okay, great. Now we have the compliance purposes. Then we have the fair value accounting. So like people would be aware, there is an Ind AS. Are we aware of the Ind AS? Arvind ji,
Indian accounting standards.
Indian accounting standards. So the companies which have Ind AS implemented in their systems, so they have the option of either the fair value accounting or the historic value accounting. So they have to choose between two methods. So the companies who choose the fair value accounting, so they would require valuation services of people like us every year. Every year they would be getting their assets valued and using services of people like us. Okay. Valuation of investment property. Investment property, it comes into play when let's say there is a company, and it also is there in the Ind AS only. The company has some property which they are not using it, but they have enjoying a monthly rental or some lease from that property. Some income is being accrued from that property, which has been let out to some other parties. So they require valuations of these properties every year. The companies which have Ind AS implemented. Then you have the then valuation is required for stamp duty calculation. Then also we have then valuation is required for long-term capital gain. There is a LTCG tax which is there, and valuation is required for that LTCG tax. Also, so these we have like I'm part of a company called Sapient, so we have done valuations for all these purposes, whether land and building, plant and machinery. I myself am registered with one category, but we have done valuations of for all these purposes. So financial reporting, companies want to report the assets in the books of accounts, so they want to get the valuation done. Then impairment testing. Impairment testing is when, so impairment testing is a good one-day topic in itself, but I'll just touch it briefly. So what happens is sometimes there are some assets which lose the recoverability over a period of time, and the decrease in recoverability is much faster than the book value of those assets. So the book value would not be decreasing in that pace, and the recoverability has significantly decreased. I'll take an example, like we all are using 4G these days, मोबाइल नेटवर्क में सब जाग रहे हैं ना, ये सब है ना?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
ग्रेट. मैंने कहा यार बिल्कुल शांत मत हो जाओ, अदरवाइज आप लोग तो कैमरास बंद कर दोगे. I can't turn off my camera and it would not be a good sight to see me snore over here. ठीक है ना? तो क्या होता है कि अब जैसे सारे 4G equipments are there now these days. So the equipments which were used for 3G, the 3G antennas or the 3G equipments, so they are all obsolete now. Even if they were purchased some 3-4 years back, and they might be in working condition, but there is no market for such equipments now. So the Indian accounting standards, what they allow is that for such assets which have lost the recoverability, so we can write them off from the books of accounts. So that is what impairment testing is. Any doubt? किसी को कोई doubt?
So does that mean that so the value turns zero or?
Yeah, it not necessarily means zero, because क्या होता है कि it might have some scrap value that time. अब जैसे तेरे को एक example है. अब पहले I'll take one more example. Earlier we used to have CFLs in our house. ठीक है, CFLs होते थे. Now we have started using LEDs. ठीक है, तो अब CFL का if you study the depreciation schedule, the value of plant and machinery is 15 years. Okay, 15 years है. If anybody has purchased a CFL plant 8 years back, ठीक है, 8 years back उसने plant लगाया. अब today is what, 2020, so let's say अब 2012 में उसने plant लगाया. If the plant has been set up in 2012, it has life till 2027, correct? With that logic. लेकिन today, is there any demand of CFL? Very minuscule, correct? That you agree with me, na? Vishwesh?
Yes.
तो उसमें the demand is very minuscule, but अब क्या है कि when we are sitting at 2020, but these are heavy machinery. It cannot be zero. At least वो लोहा तो बिकेगा. At least scrap तो जाएगा ना. It cannot go as a machine, but it can go as scrap. So it would have some value. It might have some value, but yes, it would not be fetching that much that it was supposed to fetch, or it would have fetched. तो उस केस में क्या होगा, उसका book value तो अब 8 years के हिसाब से depreciation होगा. When we would depreciate in the books of accounts, we would be depreciating it every year, and it would be as per 8 years only, but the recoverability would not be that much. So that is where we would do the impairment testing and find out the impairment losses.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, great. Any other question? Any other question for any?
No, sir.
समझ आ रहा है ना आप लोगों को? कोई दिक्कत तो नहीं आ रही ना? ग्रेट।
All
संजीव
right.
शर्मा जी का मैंने थम्स अप देख लिया मैंने। ग्रेट। Then we have the planning purposes. At the start of the session, somebody said for their personal finances. I think पता नहीं वो किसने कहा था, सत्यम जी ने कहा था या विश्वेश ने कहा था, like either of the they said कि we have done, because sometimes the individuals carry out they engage valuers for their personal financial planning for their personal purposes. So that is of course one reason when the valuations are required. Then sometimes the valuations are required by government bodies when they are planning some estate. An area is being developed. There is some person from Jaipur as well, no? Who is there from Jaipur?
सर मैं अरविंद शर्मा।
अच्छा आप ही हैं अरविंद शर्मा जी?
हाँ जी सर।
ओके ओके ओके। तो जयपुर में जैसे सर आपका देन यू वुड बी अवेयर, जैसे आपके वहां पे वो है गांधीनगर है।
राइट राइट।
So when that was being abhi Gandhinagar is basically an area in Jaipur where all the IRS and IRS lobby lives. Correct sir?
Yes sir.
So abhi kya hua hai, I'm not sure how far it is completed. Aaj se 4 years back they were trying to demolish the bungalows that they had over there and construct flats, multi-story flats for them.
Yes.
So we were the valuers for that at the time of their contemplation. So that time we had worked in Jaipur.
Yeah.
So has it been done or not? हो गया वो काम वहाँ पे?
नहीं सर, अभी शुरू भी नहीं हुआ।
अच्छा शुरू भी नहीं हुआ?
नहीं।
ऐसी है सर गवर्नमेंट। चलो we'll not get into those debates. So sometimes what happens is that the example I gave right now is, so there was this area. So what happened was, it had like the IRS and IAS and the bureaucrats were living in that area. It was being so they had official bungalows over there. So excuse me everyone. So what they did was, the government tried and they proposed that they should make multi-story flats instead of the official bungalows which were given to the bureaucrats. So for that they require valuation services of people like us. Then insurance, though insurance would be dealt in detail in the second half of post lunch, it would be dealt in detail, but I'll quickly touch or I'll take only a couple of minutes to just say. So for insurance, what happens is, people or the companies, they carry out valuations for insurance. Why do they do that? Because there is because insurance is something which everybody takes into account to cover the risk. Correct? So for insurance, sometimes we take into account that the asset that a company might have, if God forbid it due to some hazard or some mishappening, it there is a plant or maybe a building, residential building, that comes down to scratch. God forbid if that happens, then the owner of that building or the people who are inhabiting in that buildings, so they would need funds to compensate that loss. And usually the cost of construction side, like we all are in so this is difficult to explain it to the plant and machinery people sometimes, but since we all are into constructions or into real estate valuations, so we are aware that the index movement is much slower than the actual rate of increase of cost of construction.
Yes.
Do we all agree on that part?
Yes.
Right. Very much right.
So the cost of construction increases at a much faster rate than the index that is there. So that is where the methodology of the insurance companies sometimes fails, because what they do is at the time of renewals they just index the assets and take do the renewals. But after 3 or 4 years, when the what they end up realizing is that as per index, the property has the cost of construction has escalated only 8%, whereas on the actual terms the cost has escalated more than 30%, and it is a straight loss to the client, or not the client, or the person who has taken insurance. So it is better if we as professionals advise such corporates or such companies to do to get the valuations done for the purposes of insurance. All right.
Sir, will the valuations will be done on the index value basis or the actual value basis?
Actual value. Because we, Arvind, see what happens is the value in the index might move slowly.
Right.
I'll just get some water. I'll just put it for pause for 2 minutes and get some water for myself.
Okay.
Just a
Okay,
moment.
sir.
Just
Sure.
a moment. Sorry, what was your question, Arvind?
So that valuations will be done on the index value basis or the actual value basis?
It is advisable, because what I am the best practice in that case would be to do it from both the cases and have it benchmarked. Okay.
How to benchmark? Like
how to benchmark is like, suppose there is a building, because for insurance land is never valued. Okay. Because land ना depreciate होने वाला है, ना land को कुछ होने वाला है.
Right.
It is only the building which would be valued for insurance. So building ka you can index it. You have it building indices with you. You can index it, and you can also you should also do that you take the area statement and multiply it with the cost of with the current construction rate. So then you would have two values, and it is better to give it to the client, and then the client also realizes that and usually what happens is the current construction rate usually moves faster than the index, and then they realize that this is where they were going wrong.
So here in Odisha, mostly all the estimates are being done on the government schedule rate. So government schedule rate was something which was decided back in 2017. and
Okay.
now it has increased a lot. All the values have increased a lot in actual, but the schedule rate remains as it is. So here at this point, on which index will on the government schedule rate will be the valuations be done, or on the market prices today prevalent?
देख वो यहाँ पे भी ना Arvind, that happens in Delhi as well, though it has like they have revised it in 2020, but what they do in Delhi also, and they float out a schedule of rates, and then they give the escalation factors.
Yes.
After every 6 months or after every 3 months, they would give a escalation factor. Okay, you have to on that you have to take that as the base rate and escalate it by 25% or 30%. Ji Sanjeev ji, you were about to add something.
It's called premium list. This is called premium list. Every government department issues one list, and percentage increase is mentioned in that list. So accordingly, that percentage is added into the basic rate.
Exactly. So Arvind, do check if there are any notifications of that nature, because that happens in Delhi as well.
Okay, sir.
Because in Delhi also they release after every 6 months. Okay, you from the rates which were published in 2017 and increase that by 20%, or maybe 6 months hence they would make it, okay, instead of 20% you have to increase it by 25%. So they do that here. Okay. Any other question for any other person? Okay. So I would take it that आपको समझ आया है. Then also project appraisal. Project appraisal में what happens is that there is a project which has to be set up by any company. By any company. So they usually require valuations for that. So the valuations are basically required by the companies to present to their investors or the financial institutions. And a lot of times it happens in case of your real estate developers. Ki land kharid liya, some part they develop, they take the clearances, and then they carry out the valuations. They are about to make a plotting project, or they are about to make a high rise, and they are planning to make a multi-story structure. For that they require the valuations. So that is where these valuations are required. So we would have to, sometimes we would be required to do the valuation, sometimes we in the cost using the market approach, sometimes we would be required to use the valuations through the income approach. Then there is the Habu which is used. Habu आपको उसमें पढ़ाया होगा, valuation of real estate में, highest and best use. Cover हो गया ना ये highest and best use?
Yes,
sir.
Yes.
संजीव जी कहाँ थे आप? ये दो बंदे कह रहे हैं कवर हुआ था, आप नहीं कह रहे कवर नहीं हुआ. सर आपका अनम्यूट कर दो.
Actually, I joined on 1st, not on 31st.
Okay. अच्छा आज क्या? आज सेकंड है. अच्छा ओके.
सेकंड है हाँ.
अच्छा ओके. अच्छा कवर हुआ है ना हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज आपके बैच में? क्या होता है हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज? क्या हो, like I'm asking it, what is highest and best use?
So suppose there is a asset which can be used in a different manners. So we will take the value of the best use which is prevalent in the market for that asset.
Okay. क्या conditions होती हैं उसकी? क्या parameters होते हैं? हाँ जी, हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज की क्या कंडीशंस होती हैं? हाउ विल वी, किस केस में ले लेंगे हम हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज? कौन से केस, क्या केसेस होने चाहिए कि हम ले सकते हैं उसको?
Market demand is one condition.
Okay.
सर थोड़ा बता ही दीजिए।
बिल्कुल सर, हम ना, मैं इसीलिए मैंने इसीलिए आगे पूछा कि मैं चलो इसी बहाने कवर अप हो जाएगा। एंड प्लीज डोंट वरी अगर किसी कोई गलत आंसर भी दे दे। बताओ जी, हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज। अरविंद शर्मा जी, विश्वेश कामत जी, चंदन मलिगे जी, देन पवन राठी जी, कुछ तो कोई बोलो। नील सुबेदार जी, सत्यम जी, लक्ष्मी नारायण उड़पा, अक्षय मालपानी। अक्षय तो पता नहीं, लगता है सो ही गया है।
नहीं सर, एग्जैक्टली
ब्रीफली बस
जागा
उसका
ना?
मतलब
पूरा
बेस्ट
टाइम जागता
या
रहता ना?
मोस्ट।
सर
अच्छा प्लीज, हाँ विश्वेश, यू आर सेइंग समथिंग।
Just briefly, it was just about the most उसका that asset का most profitable use के basis पे calculating
अच्छा,
the valuation.
ओके। अब जैसे मान ले एक वो है, एक रेजिडेंशियल सोसाइटी है, ठीक है, एग्जाम्पल है, एक रेजिडेंशियल सोसाइटी है। अब लेकिन अगर उसको एज अ मॉल यूज करना चाहे तो वो होगा, क्या कहते हैं, इट वुड डेफिनेटली, अब मॉल की एक मॉल के रेंटल्स और एक रेजिडेंशियल सोसाइटी से के रेंटल्स में तो फर्क आता ही है। मॉल वुड फेच अ हायर रेंटल, कैन वी यूज इट?
No, sir, not as a
No.
Sir, probably as a co-working, as a co-living, to a co-living operator, it can fetch a higher value.
Why we can't use?
सर रेजिडेंशियल का कंस्ट्रक्शन मॉल के जैसा होगा नहीं ना सर, उसको मॉल कैसे बनाएंगे, उसको
चलो
तोड़ना।
हो गया, मान लो हो गया, मान लो हो गया, घरों को उन्होंने दुकानों में कन्वर्ट कर दिया, मान लो।
अच्छा, मतलब आप कह रहे हैं कि उसमें कंस्ट्रक्शन चेंज करना है?
हाँ, थोड़ा सा मॉडिफाई तो करना होगा ना, दुकानें बना देंगे।
Houses can be used as offices.
हाँ
Yes, sir, but when you're building a house, so we'll check मतलब उसका लोकेशन आप रेजिडेंशियल एरिया के हिसाब से you'll judge it.
चल मान ले लोकेशन भी ठीक है, मान ले लोकेशन भी ठीक है तेरी, चल।
सर कंप्लायंस एंगल से रेजिडेंशियल में जो
तेरा ये पंजिम के पास है, चल मान ले तेरा पंजिम के पास है, वहां पे दोनों, तेरा रेजिडेंशियल भी चलेगा, वहां पे तेरा कमर्शियल भी चलेगा, चल मान ले।
सर
फिर अब बता,
रेजिडेंशियल बायलॉज पे बने हुए हैं, कमर्शियल के बायलॉज को वो कर नहीं पाएगा ना पूरा।
मतलब
अच्छा,
लोकल बॉडीज कंप्लायंस
जोनिंग के हिसाब से तो
बायलॉज वाला पॉइंट
सपोज
किसने बोला था?
मैंने बोला सर, अरविंद शर्मा।
अरविंद शर्मा
लोकल
जी, हाँ
बॉडी
बिल्कुल ठीक
कंप्लायंस,
पॉइंट है।
लोकल बॉडी कंप्लायंस जो होता है ना म्युनिसिपल बॉडीज का।
वेरी गुड अरविंद, वेरी गुड। तो सर उसके
जोनिंग,
हाँ जोनिंग होती है, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। तो सर इसमें ना क्या होता है, इनफैक्ट एक काम करते हैं, सो डू यू रिक्वायर अ ब्रेक ऑफ 10-15 मिनट्स? अभी ले ले, बिकॉज उसके बाद ना मैं ये वाला टॉपिक, या तो एक काम करते हैं, ये टॉपिक करते हैं, देन वी विल टेक अ ब्रेक, ठीक है?
यस, हाँ ये टॉपिक खत्म कर।
मैं आपको ना एक उसके वो खोलता हूँ, लेट मी जस्ट स्टॉप वीडियो, नहीं मुझे क्या करना है, न्यू शेयर। हाँ
सर एक बाकी रह गया था जो प्रोजेक्ट अप्रेजल।
हाँ पहले प्रोजेक्ट वो कर लेते हैं, गुड। तो बेसिकली सर प्रोजेक्ट अप्रेजल क्या होता है कि प्रोजेक्ट अप्रेजल में ना आपके कोई जो फ्यूचर प्रोजेक्ट आ रहा होता है उसके बेसिस पे उसके अप्रेजल के टाइम पे वैल्यूएशंस करवाते हैं, कंपनीज करवाती हैं, कई बार बैंकर्स करवाते हैं। तो उसके लिए वैल्यूअर्स की बहुत डिमांड रहती है। रेजिडेंशियल कोई प्रोजेक्ट आ रहा है, कोई कमर्शियल प्रोजेक्ट आ रहा है, कि वो कितना फेच कर पाएगा, या फिर वो अभी उसमें प्रोजेक्ट की ठीक है, ये आगे चल के ये इतना इसकी डिमांड हो जाएगी कि इतना फेच कर पाएगा, तो दे गेट द वैल्यूएशन चार्ट। इसमें कोई डाउट किसी को?
नो सर।
सर क्लियर नहीं है, एग्जांपल दे दीजिए।
एग्जाम्पल दे दे सर, जैसे आपका सोसाइटी कोई आ रही होती है ना, रेजिडेंशियल सोसाइटी कोई आती है, पवन राठी जी,
यस सर, यस सर।
तो उसमें क्या होता है कि अब डेवलपर ने लैंड खरीद लिया, ठीक है, लैंड खरीदने के बाद उसको अब पैसा चाहिए ना सर, वो ताकि वो हो जाए, क्या कहते हैं इसका, बाकी उस पे कंस्ट्रक्शन करे। तो वो पैसे के लिए आइदर ही गो टू अ बैंक और ही गो टू अ इन्वेस्टर, और इन्वेस्टर को वो, और या फिर बैंक को वो यही बोलेगा कि हाँ भी मैं इस पे कल को प्लांट, मतलब सॉरी सोसाइटी बनाऊंगा या कमर्शियल कॉम्प्लेक्स बनाऊंगा, इतना मैं इतना का बेच दूंगा। दैट इज व्हाट ही विल पिच, है ना राठी जी?
यस सर,
यस सर।
तो उसके लिए ना वैल्यूएशन की जरूरत पड़ जाती है,
राइट सर।
because the banker or the investor might accept the word of a independent valuer.
राइट सर।
ओके सर।
तो उसमें सर पुरानी प्रॉपर्टी का क्या रेफरेंस होता है, मतलब
हाँ जी,
पुरानी का क्या रिलेशन है उसमें?
पुरानी का क्या रिलेशन है?
आपने बोला ना पुरानी प्रॉपर्टी के बेसिस पे कोई नया कोई वो कर फैच कर लेता है।
सर पुरानी प्रॉपर्टी, हाँ प्लीज क्लैरिफाई। हाँ, जो कोई कुछ कहने वाला था और वो चुप हो गया। हाँ अक्षय बताओ भाई।
नो सर, एक्चुअली वो उनको वही अंडरस्टैंड नहीं हो रहा है, जो अपन नई प्रॉपर्टी बनाते हैं एज ए कॉन्ट्रैक्टर, सपोज आई एम ए कॉन्ट्रैक्टर, मैं एक नई प्रॉपर्टी कंस्ट्रक्ट कर रहा हूँ, उसके मेरे को पैसे चाहिए प्रॉपर्टी कंस्ट्रक्ट करने के लिए।
राइट।
उसके लिए मैं बैंक में जा रहा हूँ, मैं एज ए लोन अप्लाई कर रहा हूँ, है ना। वो लोन का जो वैल्यूएशन रहेगा, दैट्स इज कॉल्ड प्रोजेक्ट अप्रिसिएशन।
ओके।
पुरानी प्रॉपर्टी पता नहीं मेरे मुंह से अगर निकल गया तो सॉरी फॉर दैट।
कोई
निकला नहीं सर।
ओके, क्लियर हो।
हाँ, पुरानी प्रॉपर्टी कोई नहीं, वो उसी प्रॉपर्टी के बेसिस पे कर दिया।
राइट।
यस सर।
ठीक है ना? कोई और डाउट?
that will be called mortgage purpose. Project appraisal is for basically for getting the investor to invest in the property and to check the feasibility of the project also.
Correct.
Sir, और एक पर्सनल फाइनेंशियल प्लानिंग।
सर पर्सनल फाइनेंशियल प्रोजेक्ट अप्रेजल, लाइक चंदन हैज सेड कि यूजुअली इन्वेस्टर को जैसे हम लोग वो करते हैं कि टू इन्वेस्ट इन द प्रोजेक्ट, फिर हम उसको जैसे पिच करते हैं कि to invest in what would be the cash flows which would be accrued in the future, and then he puts in his money. So that is called project appraisal. Then personal financial planning, as it was asked, like what happens is a company wants to, so it does not usually happen in case of individuals, it does happen in case of corporates कि उनको they want to assess the net worth of their company, or so then the valuations are required because they might want to plan something.
And highest and best use will be mostly relevant in project appraisal because developer might have some other plans. He might be interested in constructing villa, but feasibility wise constructing an apartment will be more profitable for his. So highest and best use will be applicable here much.
Correct. So that is where he would be actually seeing ki haan bhai, as a valuer we'll have to see what is the best use which is there and do the valuations accordingly. और वो चंदन जो हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज है वो डेवलपर को नहीं, वो हमें करना होगा, हम वैल्यूअर्स को।
हम करना है तो उसका डिसीजन उसका होगा।
करेक्ट। तो यस, so this is the PPT for the various purposes. कोई क्वेश्चंस? जितना ये पार्ट सबको समझ आ गया क्या? इस पार्ट में तो कोई डाउट नहीं है ना? प्लीज अनम्यूट एंड कोई डाउट तो नहीं है ना? कुछ भी डाउट है तो बताओ। कुछ पार्ट वाज अनक्लियर, कुछ पार्ट वाज अनकवर्ड, कुछ उसमें वो आ रहा हो, समझ सब समझ आ गया ना?
यस सर।
यस सर, यस सर।
तो ये यार आप लोग तो सब स्मार्ट बंदे हो यार। तो अच्छा, अब एक बारी I'll just take couple of minutes, ठीक है, and I'll take this PPT। एक मिनट, ये कहाँ है? various purposes। एक मिनट, मैं एक बारी स्टॉप शेयरिंग कर रहा हूँ। ठीक है, शेयर कंप्यूटर साउंड। वैल्यूएशन ऑफ रियल एस्टेट कहाँ गया? शेयर स्क्रीन। हाँ, अब ये दिख रहा है क्या स्क्रीन? शर्मा जी?
यस सर दिख रहा।
अच्छा, everybody else. So these are basically the parameters of highest and best use. They would decide whether highest and best use can be taken, should be taken, or physically possible, legally permissible, financially feasible, resulting in highest value. Anything you would like to add, Chandan?
No.
Great.
Location? Any?
Huh?
The location?
सर
Location?
डिमांड भी होनी चाहिए सर, डिमांड।
हाँ तो सर वो फाइनेंशियली फीजिबल में आ जाएगा ना।
अच्छा,
डिमांड वो फाइनेंशियली फीजिबिलिटी में आ जाएगा।
फिजिकली पॉसिबल में लोकेशन आएगा, उसका बेस्ट लोकेशन जो भी
फिजिकली पॉसिबल में लोकेशन जो जिस लोकेशन की तुम बात कर रहे हो वो लोकेशन उसमें आएगा, क्या कहते हैं, वो फाइनेंशियली फीजिबल में आएगा। फिजिकली पॉसिबल है कि वहां पे वो चीज बन सकती है नहीं बन सकती, वो फिजिकली पॉसिबल है।
अच्छा ठीक।
ठीक है, जैसे मैं एक
सर आपका स्क्रीन मतलब जो आपने शेयर किया है वो स्क्रीन ब्लैंक है, इज इट जस्ट फॉर मी और इज इट फॉर एवरीबॉडी?
अच्छा भाई, सबको दिख रहा है या सिर्फ सबको नहीं दिख रहा है या सिर्फ विश्वेश को दिख रहा?
दिख रहा है सर, दिख रहा है
सब।
एक बार या तो फिर विश्वेश यू प्लीज मतलब कि चेक योर इंटरनेट कनेक्शन।
ओके सर, या बिकॉज़ वीडियोस तो सबका वीडियोस तो दिख रहा है, जस्ट द स्क्रीन इज नॉट विजिबल, सो आई चेक।
हाँ कोई इशू नहीं, कर ले। आई विल वेट, मैं अभी चेंज नहीं कर रहा स्क्रीन को, चेक कर ले अपना इसको। अब दिख रहा है?
नहीं सर अभी तक, मैं जस्ट आई लीव एंड जॉइन बैक अगेन, सो
कर ले कोई इशू नहीं है, वी आर वेटिंग। Admit.
visible sir.
Visible?
Yes.
Great. तो ये 4 पैरामीटर्स हैं यार, फिजिकली पॉसिबल, लीगली परमिसिबल, फाइनेंशियली फीजिबल, रिजल्टिंग इन हाईएस्ट वैल्यू। ये बताया होगा ना ये सारा कुछ? शर्मा जी आपने नोट कर लिया?
हाँ कर लिया सर।
क्योंकि ये पार्ट, ये वाली पीपीटी मेरी, मतलब कि ये तो मैंने दूसरी मेरी पीपीटी बनी हुई थी, तो मैंने उसमें से आपको दिखा दिया जो मेरी वैल्यूएशन ऑफ रियल एस्टेट की थी, उसमें से मैंने दिखाया आपको। अच्छा, एक दो हम लोग सिनेरियोज वो करें क्या, सिंस एवरीबॉडी इज मतलब एन एक्सपर्ट इन हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज नाउ। बताओ जी क्या होगा इसका?
सर रेजिडेंशियल लैंड है तो शॉपिंग सेंटर बन ही नहीं सकता है, तो उसका हाबू कैसे लगाएंगे?
अच्छा, ये किसने, अरविंद जी ने बोला है या फिर?
हाँ मैंने बोला सर, अरविंद शर्मा।
अच्छा, अरविंद जी ने, हाँ जी, नहीं पॉसिबल।
Legally, it is not possible.
This is possible with the change of land laws.
ओके ओके, वेरी गुड वेरी गुड। सम, तो आपके हिसाब से पॉसिबल है या नहीं है सर?
Quite
सर
possible.
unless CLU is पॉसिबल नहीं है।
सर इसका कुछ
अच्छा,
पार्ट
अरविंद जी सेड पॉसिबल नहीं है, संजीव जी सेड पॉसिबल है, बाकी लोग?
Legally not possible. Legally not
सर
possible.
एक्चुअली में क्या रेजिडेंस में ना कुछ पार्ट कॉमर्शियल अलाउ होता है, तो उसका कुछ पार्ट बन सकता है नॉट कंप्लीट।
नहीं, अपन रेसिडेंशियल लैंड को कमर्शियल भी कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं सर।
नहीं, वो तो सीएलयू देना पड़ेगा।
वी कैन कन्वर्ट रेसिडेंशियल लैंड एज अ कमर्शियल लैंड।
ओके ओके, वेरी गुड वेरी गुड। अच्छा, सत्यम जी, आप इतनी देर से चुप हो।
So legally, it won't be possible unless and until the bylaws, the local bylaws allows to use it.
तो आपके हिसाब से नहीं है? सीइंग दिस क्वेश्चन, आपके हिसाब से है कि नहीं है हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज इस सिनेरियो में?
इस सिनेरियो में तो नहीं होगा। इफ इट इज फॉर मतलब हाईएस्ट इज फॉर शॉपिंग, देन देयर इज then it would not be the highest.
Okay, okay.
I think we need to check the zoning for this case.
अच्छा, very good. अच्छा, तो एक चीज मैं बोलूंगा इसके बाद। अब इसमें ना पता है क्या होता है, जो वो आ रहे हैं क्या कहते हैं एग्जाम में, जितने भी सिचुएशन बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस होंगे, ठीक है, उसमें ना सिनेरियो बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस होंगे, उसमें वी हैव टू ओनली कंसिडर द इंफॉर्मेशन प्रोवाइडेड इन द क्वेश्चन। क्वेश्चन के अलावा, अब राठी जी बहुत नॉलेजेबल है, इनको पता है कि हाँ भाई ऐसी चीज किसी नॉर्मल सोसाइटी में ये अलाउड होता है, कुछ पार्ट आप कमर्शियल कर सकते हो, या फिर चंदन को ये पता है कि हाँ भाई जोनिंग अगर उसमें अलाउड है तो फिर वो हो सकता है। तो बट दैट नॉलेज शुड नॉट बी यूज्ड। अगर ये कह रहा है कि हाँ भाई दिक्कत नहीं है तो दिक्कत नहीं है, अगर ये कह रहा है दिक्कत है, अगर कुछ नहीं कह रहा मतलब दिक्कत है। एंड लाइक कपल ऑफ पीपल सेड कि हम सीएलयू ले सकते हैं, क्या मेजरमेंट डेट पे सीएलयू था? नहीं, वी डोंट नो। अगर वी डोंट नो तो फिर नहीं, ठीक है ठीक है। वो देयर आर जब जैसे जो नॉर्मल प्रोसीजर होता है कि हाँ भाई पीपल यूजुअली पे सम अमाउंट, कुछ कन्वर्जन चार्जेस होते हैं एंड द लैंड यूज इज चेंज, लैंड यूज चेंज हो जाता है, चेंज ऑफ लैंड यूज सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाता है, करेक्ट। तो जब तक वो नहीं है, इट कैन नॉट बी इन हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज। ओके,
यस सर।
एंड आई डू अप्रिशिएट ऑल द पीपल फॉर ओपनिंग अप। उससे देखो फर्क हमें अप्रोच पे, हमें वैल्यूएशंस में इट इज ऑल अबाउट द अप्रोच, एंड दैट इज द रीजन मैं जब ऐसे वो लेता हूँ, वी डिस्कस, ये हम डिस्कशन हम नॉर्मली अप्रोच की करते हैं, एंड आई स्ट्रेस ऑन डिस्कसिंग द अप्रोच ओनली बिकॉज वैल्यूएशंस में अगर आपकी अप्रोच गलत है, यू वुड नॉट बी एबल टू अराइव एट द राइट वैल्यू ऑफ द एसेट। तो मेरी यूजुअली इनफैक्ट कल I was speaking in this ICMA RVO, so that is the reason I could not join over here. Otherwise, मैं usually वही होता है कि इनफैक्ट अभी लंच के बाद भी I'm speaking over there only, मेरे वहीं पे सेशंस हैं। So I am speaking in almost 5 of the RVOs in this country. 5 RVOs में मैं सेशंस ले चुका हूँ या ले रहा हूँ मैं ऑलरेडी। तो उसमें सर क्या होता है कि अप्रोच पे आई ट्राई एंड डिस्कस एंड ट्राई एंड स्ट्रेस आउट द मोस्ट, बिकॉज अप्रोच अगर हमारी सही हो गई, nobody can stop us from computing the right value of the property or the fair value of the property. हमारी वैल्यू गलत हो ही नहीं सकती अगर हमारी अप्रोच ठीक है तो, ठीक है ना सर?
Yes.
ठीक है।
एक do you mind if we take one more, या फिर इसको वो हम करें, कंक्लूड करें सिनेरियो एक और ले?
एक और ले लेते हैं।
Is it only okay with Arvind या फिर बाकी लोग don't want to?
नहीं sir, it's okay. We'll take one.
It's okay with all.
It's okay.
It's okay with all ना? चलो
Yes,
एक क्या खत्म हो गया क्या? हाँ ये रहा. चलो ये एक और सिनेरियो है. Company has a factory in an area where a lot of residential plots are coming up in a big way. While factory may have a reduced value, if residential towers come up there, which do not pose any legal issue, the value of this property will multiply.
Definitely multiply.
तो अब क्वेश्चन अब हम इस पे आते हैं. Is highest and best use possible or not?
Yes, possible.
Possible.
अच्छा. Anybody who does not agree with this, agree with
Sir,
what Chandan says?
If the particular factory is built on a zone which is demarcated for factory itself, तो आजू बाजू रेजिडेंशियल आने पे भी फैक्ट्री का तो यूज नहीं चेंज होगा ना, मतलब
वेरी गुड वेरी गुड. अब मैं वेरी गुड बोला इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि ये सही है, मैं इसलिए बोला क्योंकि इसने दिमाग लगाया है. ठीक है ना. अब मैं सही आंसर मैं पहले सारे सबके सुन के देन वी विल कंक्लूड ऑन द राइट आंसर.
बट सर क्वेश्चन में तो लिखा है कि फैक्ट्री का वैल्यू रिड्यूस कर रहा है ना.
रिड्यूस कर रहा है
सर वो क्वेश्चन वाली स्लाइड हट गई है, एक बार दोबारा लगाओ.
अच्छा सॉरी स्लाइड वो चेंज हो गया, सॉरी. हाँ
So while
बताओ.
factory may have a
reduced value.
हाँ फैक्ट्री वही है ना कि रेजिडेंशियल टावर से फैक्ट्री का वैल्यू कम होगा. मतलब कि कंपेयर टू फैक्ट्री का जो अगर उसके रेजिडेंशियल टावर्स आ जाते हैं तो वैल्यू वुड इंक्रीज. वो क्वेश्चन कहना चाहता है कंपेयर टू रेजिडेंशियल टावर्स. वैसे उसका फैक्ट्री एज अ स्टैंडअलोन फैक्ट्री उसका वैल्यू कम नहीं हो रहा. जब फैक्ट्री की रियलाइजेशन होगी या फिर रेजिडेंशियल टावर की रियलाइजेशन होगी तो फैक्ट्री वुड हैव अ रिड्यूस्ड वैल्यू. दैट वे इट इज ही इज ट्राइंग टू पुट इट अक्रॉस.
तो इसका हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज तो रेजिडेंशियल ही होगा ना.
हाँ वही मैं वो तो क्वेश्चन है भाई, वो तो क्वेश्चन है कि होगा कि नहीं होगा हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज.
हाँ
यस
होगा.
इफ इट कैन बी यूज्ड फॉर.
अच्छा ओनली विश्वेश तुम्हारे हिसाब से नहीं था ना. नहीं है
अभी तक तो नहीं है.
मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूँ कि है, मैं ये भी नहीं कह रहा हूँ कि नहीं है. मैं तो सबके आंसर्स ले रहा हूँ. Anybody?
No,
हाँ?
no.
कहाँ से नो आया है? सत्यम जी. हाँ जी सत्यम जी. ओके सत्यम जी नहीं है ना. वो आपने सिर्फ अपनी आंखें दिखा रहे हो ना, इसलिए मैं पता ही नहीं चल रहा. आई एम नॉट एबल टू रीड द लिप्स. सर की सिर्फ आंखें दिख रही हैं. नहीं तो आई वाज ट्राइंग टू रीड कि अच्छा कहाँ से वो किसके वो आया है. तो ठीक है. अच्छा सत्यम जी एंड विश्वेश आर ऑन वन साइड. बाकी नील सुबेदार तो वो हैं न्यूट्रल. वो कहते हैं जो राइट आंसर होगा हम उसके साथ हैं. So is Lakshmi Narayan Udupure. What is the answer? What is the answer? The right answer, macha. Like, is it highest or best use or not?
He can shift his factory somewhere else where land value is almost very low price. Land is available.
True. तो आपके हिसाब से highest and best use है शर्मा जी?
Yes.
अच्छा और दूसरे शर्मा जी?
Sir, highest and best use is the residential towers.
हाँ मतलब कि possible है ना, we can do highest and best use.
We can do.
Yes.
Yes.
अच्छा राठी जी?
Yes.
चंदन?
Yes, we can do.
अच्छा and you people are still neutral. हाँ both of you. अक्षय?
Yes sir, yes. According to me, yes.
अच्छा हाँ जी. नील सुबेदार जी, लक्ष्मी नारायण। इट कैन बी रॉन्ग आंसर यार, कोई जज थोड़ा कर रहा है ये, थोड़ी ना
Sir,
मतलब
I
कि ठीक है,
think
हैड इट बीन अ क्लासरूम सेशन हम सोचते कि जिसने रॉन्ग आंसर दिया वो ट्रीट देगा सबको। अब तो यार घर पे बैठे हो, गलत दे दिया तो दे दिया यार, क्या फर्क पड़ता है।
Residential plot are coming in a B2.
आप तो इतना इसलिए घबरा रहे हो कि हाँ भाई कि हम आपको ट्रीट देनी पड़ जाएगी बाकी लोगों को जिसका अगर गलत आंसर दे दिया तो। ऐसे थोड़ा ना कुछ बोला किसी ने।
sir, I think factory है तो it may not be
अच्छा ठीक है,
the highest and best.
ऑलरेडी सत्यम जी एंड विश्वेश जी हैव सेड दिस ओनली, ठीक है।
Same here,
व्हाट
sir.
अबाउट यू?
Same here. Factory है तो
अरे वाह, तो 1 2 3 4 लोगों ने बोला कि नॉट पॉसिबल। अरविंद जी, चंदन जी, पवन जी एंड संजीव जी, इन चारों ने बोला कि पॉसिबल है। अक्षय ने बोला पॉसिबल है। अच्छा 5-4 हो गया। अरविंद व्हाट डू यू से? उड़ीसा, अरविंद।
I said it first only that it is possible to get the
अच्छा
highest and
पॉसिबल है।
best use.
अच्छा मैं यार, यू हैव स्पॉइल्ड द गेम, अदरवाइज आई वाज थिंकिंग इट वुड बी टाई 5 ऑल। यू हैव मेड इट वन साइडेड। नहीं बट
Can I change my answer?
हाँ ऑफ कोर्स। हु वांट्स टू चेंज?
मैं अरविंद शर्मा।
अच्छा, अरे वाह, ये हुई ना स्पिरिट सर कि ठीक है। तो अच्छा क्यों अब वो क्यों है हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज पॉसिबल क्यों नहीं है?
सर क्योंकि फैक्ट्री बनी हुई है ना ऑलरेडी।
अच्छा,
तो आप वैल्यू तो फैक्ट्री को कर रहे हो।
एग्जैक्टली।
तोड़ के बनाना चाहोगे रेजिडेंशियल तो वो अलग बात है, हम वैल्यू फैक्ट्री की कर रहे हैं तो फैक्ट्री रहेगी, रेजिडेंशियल थोड़ी बन जाएगी।
ट्रू 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 ट्रू।
No,
अब मैं
factory
ट्रू जो
का
बोल रहा हूँ इसका
अगर
मतलब ये नहीं राइट आंसर है, मैं ट्रू इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि इनका पॉइंट मैंने समझ लिया, ठीक है ना।
फैक्ट्री अगर बनी भी हुई है तो अगर उसका रिड्यूस्ड वैल्यू या जैसे क्वेश्चन पे लिखा है कि वो वैल्यू रिड्यूस हो रहा है तो उसका बेस्ट यूज तो फैक्ट्री नहीं है ना, बेस्ट यूज तो रेसिडेंशियल है।
It is presumed that if residential towers come up, only then it will be reduced.
हाँ
Considered a reduced value.
बताओ शर्मा जी, आपको चैलेंज कर रहे हैं।
सर वी आर वैल्यूइंग एन एसेट बेसिकली।
हाँ
तो एसेट जो है हमें उसी की वैल्यू करनी है। अगर उसी एसेट का कुछ और यूज हो सकता है तो वी कैन टेक अ बेस्ट यूज। अगर उस एसेट को फिजिकली ट्रांसफॉर्म करना पड़ेगा, व्हिच इज अ हाइपोथेटिकल केस,
हाँ
तो वी कैन एडवाइज कि ऐसा हो सकता है, बट एसेट की वैल्यू तो चेंज नहीं होगी, एसेट तो वही रहेगा।
The value will only multiply when the residential towers come up.
करेक्ट।
ये तो plots ही हैं, मतलब they are residential plots.
This is what happened when this green tribunal was formed in Delhi. All the factories were shifted from Delhi to outside.
मायापुरी में, फिर ये कौन से मोती नगर में, इन सब एरियाज में हुआ था ये।
So that can only be done after it's compared. Like अभी फैक्ट्री का वैल्यू और रेसिडेंशियल का वैल्यू कंपेयर करने के बाद ही पता चलेगा।
ट्रू। देखो अच्छा अब वो हो गए या फिर वी आर डिस्कसिंग, और मैं अब कुछ बोलूं?
आप बोलिए।
हाँ जी। अच्छा अब मैं आंसर इसका बताएं। यार देखो, आई डू अप्रिशिएट द हेल्दी डिबेट एंड आई लव्ड इट एक्चुअली। जो हमारे बीच में भी एक हल्का सा डिस्कशन हुआ कि people were proving their point, people were proving कि अभी some people were proving कि यहाँ पे possible नहीं है, some people tried and prove कि possible है। So that is something I actually enjoy and appreciate. तो अब इसमें देखो यार, if we go back to the question, every case of highest and best use, हमें सिर्फ कहते हैं हमें सिर्फ ये 4 पॉइंट्स को वो कहते हैं चेक करना है बस। 4 पॉइंट्स क्या हैं आपका? फिजिकली पॉसिबल, हाँ वहां पे बन सकता है, यस दैट वी ऑल एग्री, बन सकता है वहां पे।
यस सर।
हाँ अग्री।
लीगली परमिसिबल, कोई चैलेंज आ रहा है?
नो।
क्योंकि वहां पे क्वेश्चन में लिखा हुआ है इज इट इट डज नॉट पोज एनी लीगल इशू, या लीगल क्या है, मैं एक मिनट वो इसको मिनिमाइज करता हूँ आपकी विंडो को, which do not pose any legal issue. तो अब इट डज नॉट पोज एनी लीगल इशू, मतलब ये चीज हो रही है, लीगली कोई दिक्कत है नहीं, ठीक है। फाइनेंशियली वाइबल, फाइनेंशियली वाइबल, अब इसका जो डिटेल्ड एनालिसिस होगा, अब ये द क्वेश्चन इज सेइंग कि द इट वुड मल्टीप्लाई, द वैल्यू वुड मल्टीप्लाई। अब इसका डिटेल्ड एनालिसिस होगा कि अब आपने जो उसका डिसमेंटलिंग होगा, अभी से तो अभी की वैल्यू से तो ज्यादा वैल्यू आएगा, लेकिन इसकी डिसमेंटलिंग के बाद जो वैल्यू आएगी और उसके बाद कंस्ट्रक्शन के बाद जो वैल्यू आएगी उससे भी ज्यादा होगा। लेकिन सिंस दे से कि हाँ भी द वैल्यू विल मल्टीप्लाई, तो वी आर एज्यूमिंग फाइनेंशियली इट वुड बी वायबल, ठीक है ना। वो उसमें लिखा हुआ है ना, इट वुड मल्टीप्लाई, लास्ट में लिखा हुआ है ना कि इट वुड मल्टीप्लाई, क्या पूछ रहा था, हाँ, द वैल्यू ऑफ दिस प्रॉपर्टी विल मल्टीप्लाई। तो
it is a question, sir.
हाँ जी,
whether property will value of this property will multiply.
सर वो
This
तो
is the
हाँ,
question.
नहीं वो तो एक्चुअली इट इज द सिनेरियो, जो क्वेश्चन है उसका, द क्वेश्चन इज हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज लेंगे नहीं लेंगे,
Right.
ठीक है ना सर। मल्टीप्लाई तो वो कह रहा है, वो इट इज गिविंग द क्वेश्चन की होगी हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज लेंगे नहीं लेंगे, दैट इज द क्वेश्चन लकी। तो अब वो कह रहा है मल्टीप्लाई होगी, तो रिजल्टिंग इन हाईएस्ट वैल्यू, हाँ रिजल्टिंग इन हाईएस्ट वैल्यू, तो इन चारों केसेस में अगर चेक है तो फिर हम लोग हाईएस्ट एंड बेस्ट यूज लेंगे। अगर चारों में से कोई भी एक पैरामीटर भी आपका नहीं चेक होगा तो आपका नहीं लेंगे, चाहे वो अगर क्या कहते हैं लीगली परमिसिबल में एक भी चीज आती, दिक्कत आती, तो हम ना लेते। हाँ, हमारे उसमें फाइनेंशियली फीजिबिलिटी में एक भी आता कि फाइनेंशियली फीजिबल नहीं है, तो हम नहीं लेंगे। अब आई विल टेक वन एग्जांपल, अभी पीछे ना हमने एक वैल्यूएशन किया था, उसके केस में, सो दैट फॉर दैट आई हैड टू बी प्रेजेंटेड इन द कोर्ट एज वेल। मैंने अपना कोर्ट में भी मेरा वो हुआ था, प्रेजेंट हुआ था मैं। अब दिस वाज अ सिनेरियो, अब इट वाज अ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग सिनेरियो। क्या हुआ था कि एक हॉस्पिटल था, ठीक है, हॉस्पिटल की वैल्यूएशन कर रहे थे। अब हॉस्पिटल का क्या यूसेज होता है, इंडस्ट्रियल, कमर्शियल, इंस्टीट्यूशनल, क्या होता है, इंस्टीट्यूशनल या रेजिडेंशियल? व्हाट इज अ हॉस्पिटल प्रॉपर्टी?
इंस्टीट्यूशनल।
इंस्टीट्यूशनल, वेरी गुड। तो अब जब वैल्यूएशन करा, हमने करा एंड दूसरे ने करा, तो हमने उसका ना हम वी हैड वैल्यूड इट एज कमर्शियल प्रॉपर्टी, आवर फर्म, ठीक है। तो और दूसरे वैल्यूअर ने, बिकॉज हॉस्पिटल एज इंस्टीट्यूशनल प्रॉपर्टी, तो उसने इंस्टीट्यूशनल का सर्कल रेट लिया, एंड इसकी वजह से हमने जो सर्कल रेट लिया था वो ज्यादा आ रहा था।
सर मेरे हिसाब से प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल्स कमर्शियल भी होते हैं ना, बिकॉज दे शो प्रॉफिट्स इन टू द कंपनी।
इंस्टीट्यूशनल में लैंड यूसेज उसका इंस्टीट्यूशनल होता है बाय डिफॉल्ट।
हाँ, लैंड यूसेज तो इंस्टीट्यूशनल होता है।
हाँ, तो अब हमने वैल्यू किया था एज अ कमर्शियल प्रॉपर्टी, तो डेफिनेटली फर्क आना ही था प्रॉपर्टी वैल्यू में, करेक्ट। लेकिन अब क्या चैलेंज था, एंड दैट इज व्हाट ही ट्राइड, द अदर वैल्यू ट्राइड टू प्रूव इन द कोर्ट कि हाँ भाई आर कि सेपिएंट्स वैल्यूएशन इज रॉन्ग, क्योंकि दिस इज अ हॉस्पिटल एंड हॉस्पिटल्स आर इंस्टीट्यूशनल प्रॉपर्टीज। लेकिन where he did not look into was that hospital, when it was purchased, it was a 5-star hotel, sorry, it was a hotel which was running, not a 5-star, it was a 3-star hotel which was running in that property, and it was a commercial property. What he had not seen was the land usage, and nobody would decrease the land usage from a commercial to a institutional, ठीक है ना सर। तो अगर आपका लैंड यूसेज वो अलाउड है, एंड उसने बैकग्राउंड उसका चीज का पढ़ा नहीं था, अभी वही चीज हम लोग अभी नेक्स्ट जो सेशन होगा ना पार्ट में हमारा, उसमें हम यही करेंगे, वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड द वैल्यू, लाइक बैकग्राउंड ऑफ द एसेट। अब इस केस में जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ दिस पॉइंट द जज ने ही क्वेश्चन द अदर वैल्यूज रिपोर्ट, कि वहां पे एक पहले होटल चल रहा था, तो अब अगर होटल चल रहा है, उन्होंने अगर चेंज ऑफ लैंड यूज नहीं करवाया है, विच दे हैव नॉट प्रेजेंटेड कि एक्विजिशन के बाद, तो वी अज्यूम कि वो पुराना चल रहा है, कि इट इज कमर्शियल, जो कि उनका था भी, इट वाज अ कमर्शियल प्रॉपर्टी, तो इट हैज टू बी वैल्यूड कंसिडरिंग दैट प्रेमाइस। ठीक है ना सर?
राइट।
एनी डाउट्स? बहुत ज्यादा तो नहीं बोर करा ना मैंने? बहुत ज्यादा तो नहीं बोर करा ना मैंने आपको?
commercial property के when it was previously a commercial property, but उसको मतलब उसका office change करके उसको जब hospital बनाया, तो do they have to change it to मतलब change के अलग से permission नहीं लगता क्या, that you have to, that you're converting a hotel to a hospital?
यार जो स्टैट्यूटरी परमिशंस कुछ लेनी पड़ती हैं, बट डज नॉट नेसेसरीली मीन कि चेंज ऑफ लैंड यूज हुआ है, एंड दैट
एक्चुअली
एंड व्हाई
शायद
पीपल डोंट
परमिशन लेना
प्रेफर।
पड़ता है, परमिशन बिल्डिंग कंस्ट्रक्शन करने के टाइम लेना पड़ता है, वो तो ऑलरेडी शायद कंस्ट्रक्टेड था, शायद इसीलिए
और फिर
लेना नहीं
उसमें क्या
पड़ा
होता है
उनको।
कि व्हाई पीपल डोंट प्रेफर टू, व्हाई द क्लाइंट डोंट वुड नॉट हैव प्रेफर्ड टू टेक द चेंज द लैंड यूज, बिकॉज कमर्शियल लैंड ऑफ कोर्स फेचेस अ हायर वैल्यू देन द इंस्टीट्यूशनल लैंड। तो इस वजह से हो सकता है उसने मतलब कि कंसिडर भी नहीं किया होगा परमिशन लेना। ठीक है, अभी तक का सेशन ठीक ठाक था ना? ओके,
अच्छा था।
So just a thought on the case study of the factory that we were discussing.
हाँ।
Considering the development of the residential towers in that area, so what if those are developed because of the factory, and since the factory may not be there, so how can we say that it's financially viable or something?
अच्छा, वेरी गुड। देख, ये है, ये प्रैक्टिकल सिनेरियो में ये चैलेंज आ सकता है, लेकिन सिनेरियो बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस में एग्जाम में हमें इतना ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग नहीं करनी, और आई वुड से इतने ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग का मेरे पास टाइम नहीं होगा। ठीक है, बिकॉज एग्जाम में ना यू विल हैव ओनली 90 क्वेश्चंस, ठीक है, एंड विच हैव टू बी आंसर्ड इन 120 मिनट्स। ठीक है, तो 90 क्वेश्चंस एंड 120 मिनट्स, अब आप हिसाब लगाओ कितना टाइम होगा। तो इतना दिमाग मत लगाना एग्जाम में, जो है ठीक है। देखो, आई डू रिस्पेक्ट एंड अप्रिशिएट आप लोग, यू पीपल हैव रिच एक्सपीरियंस इन द फील्ड्स यू आर इन करंटली, लेकिन provided the rich experience that you have currently should not be mixed with the scenarios given by the क्या कहते हैं क्वेश्चनर, मतलब कि क्वेश्चन मेकर, क्योंकि वो लोग ऐसे ही करते हैं, दे वुड डू दैट। वो आपके ऐसे उल्टे सीधे वो कर देंगे कि वो सोचेंगे कि आधे लोग तो अपना ज्ञान इसके अंदर मिक्स कर देंगे एंड गलत आंसर कर देंगे। वो इसी पे देखो, इसी पे वो खेल रहे हैं यार, तो वी डू नॉट हैव टू फॉल इनटू देयर ट्रैप। ठीक है,
Neil, can you repeat your question?
हाँ जी सर।
Yeah, so I was saying that since the development of residential properties is there in that area, so that may be because of the factory. These people working in the factory may reside in those in the residential units around. And so if we are thinking of changing the factory itself, then how can we say that it's financially viable or something out of the 4 parameters? I got it, sir. Thank you.
हाँ, बट वो भी जो केस जो होता है ना यूजुअली नील, उसमें भी क्या होता है कि आप if that is only possible, if that is the only factory, अब जैसे जो आपका एग्जांपल है ना महाराष्ट्र में, मैं पीछे आई वाज ट्रैवलिंग टू महाराष्ट्र, यू आर फ्रॉम मुंबई राइट?
Yes.
Which part?
Mumbai.
नहीं, मुंबई में कहाँ पे?
Santa Cruz.
अच्छा, सांता क्रूज,
Santa Cruz.
कलीना के पास, कलीना के पास।
Yes. You have been here.
यार, आई एम इन मुंबई फॉर मतलब once in every 2 months. In fact, हाँ, ये तो अभी लॉकडाउन के चक्कर में नहीं आया, अदरवाइज आई वुड हैव बीन ट्वाइस, इन 4 महीने में 2 बार ही आ चुका होता मैं मुंबई।
Okay.
and 20th March is when I came back from Mumbai. हाँ, I'm in Mumbai. Mumbai is my second home. ठीक है? तो
Just before the lockdown.
हाँ, that is before the lockdown. Yes. तो अब अच्छा, coming back to the previous वो, तो इसमें क्या था, महाराष्ट्र में ना पीछे अभी there is a place called बारामती, you would be knowing, जो शरद पवार का constituency है. तो वहां पे पीछे we were traveling, we were valuing a property. तो there we saw a scenario जिसमें within for a radius of let's say 5 to 10 kilometers, that was the radius of 5 to 10 kilometers was developed because of that factory only, and that is the only factory which is there in that area. तो जो आप कह रहे हो ना, वो वहां पे केसेस आ सकते हैं, and those are very extreme cases. ठीक है? So but हाँ, अब वो केस हमारे साथ भी आया था कि हाँ इट वाज, वहां पे सिर्फ वो पूरे एमआईडीसी में सिर्फ एक फैक्ट्री है उसमें. आपके वहां पे एमआईडीसी चलता है ना, महाराष्ट्र इंडस्ट्रियल डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन.
Yes.
तो वहां पे सिर्फ एक पूरे एमआईडीसी में ओनली वन फैक्ट्री इज देयर, एंड देयर इज नो अदर फैक्ट्री. एंड अब वही वाली चीज है, उस फैक्ट्री को अगर बंद कर दोगे तो फिर पूरा डेवलपमेंट जो है दैट वुड मतलब कि हैव नो रेलेवेंस. बट दैट इज एक्सट्रीम केसेस. और वही वाली चीज की एक्सट्रीम केसेस, ऐसे क्वेश्चंस, सिनेरियो बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस में हम लोग ना मिक्स करें. ठीक है ना?
ठीक है. Thank you.
या ग्रेट.
सर आई थिंक अगर वो केस होता तो वो सिनेरियो में भी वो लिखता कि वही फैक्ट्री के वजह से ही वो रेसिडेंशियल प्लॉट्स आर कमिंग अप.
करेक्ट 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 करेक्ट. वेरी राइटली सेड. अरविंद, अरविंद नहीं बोला ना ये? हाँ, अरविंद नहीं बोला था, आवाज तो अरविंद की थी. ठीक है, चलो. शुड वी टेक अ 15-minute ब्रेक?
Yes.
ओके सर.
Yes.
ठीक है. लेट्स थोड़ा सा वो कर लो, फिर उसके बाद वो करेंगे. विल कैरी ऑन विद द सेशन. विजय जी, आर यू देयर? नहीं है. 15 मिनट बाद मिलते हैं. ठीक है.
राइट सर.
ओके जी. अच्छा, everybody is here? हो गया जी सबका ब्रेक?
यस सर।
अच्छा, बढ़िया। स्क्रीन शेयरिंग, अभी क्या पार्ट विजिबल है? अच्छा, now we will be covering report writing. Okay, अब report writing is not बहुत ही बेसिक चीज है एंड बट बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है कि क्या क्या चीजें यूजुअली रिपोर्ट में आपकी होनी चाहिए. What I will do is just like most of you are already into they have seen valuation reports or they have made it, तो मैं एक कंटेंट दे दूंगा. बेसिकली आपको कुछ वो नहीं करना, ये जो कुछ 4-5 पॉइंट्स हैं, you just have to make sure कि ये सब चीजें they are factored in the report and you can make your own structure. ये नहीं होता कि ठीक है, जैसे अब आप बोलोगे हमें ये स्ट्रक्चर क्या होता है, स्ट्रक्चर आपको कहीं नहीं मिलेगा. Everybody has basically they have placed whatever observations they wanted to and made their own structure. हर कंपनी ने अपना स्ट्रक्चर बना रखा है या हर इंडिविजुअल ने अपना स्ट्रक्चर बना रखा है. तो I'll just open that. Chat क्या है? Okay. Share screen. चलो, शुड वी स्टार्ट या वेट करनी है? सब आ गए ना?
यस सर।
एक बारी अपने अपने बस वो कर दो, कैमरास को की वीडियो अपनी शेयर कर दो, कैमरास ओपन कर दो, तब पता चल जाए सब आ चुके हैं. 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. There's one person missing ना, if I remember correctly. अरविंद नहीं है मेरे ख्याल से, भुवनेश्वर वाला. चलो, he'll join in. 1-2 मिनट में आ जाएगा. He'll also join in. ठीक है. So report writing. So as I had said earlier कि हर किसी का अपना फॉर्मेट होगा. मैं what I'll do is I'll probably factor कि हाँ भी क्या क्या चीजें, अब मैं भी अपने प्रेजेंटेशन में I'll be factoring क्या क्या चीजें होनी चाहिए आइडियली रिपोर्ट में. ठीक है. So वही फेयर वैल्यू का जो हमारी डेफिनेशन है. So अब रिपोर्ट में क्या होता है कि ये सारे पॉइंट्स आपके होने चाहिए. स्कोप, बैकग्राउंड, फैक्ट्स, मेथोडोलॉजी, limitations, disclaimers, conclusion. तो ये you should have all these things in a valuation report. तो ये सारी चीजें आपकी valuation report में होनी चाहिए. I'm not saying कि ऐसे नहीं है. There are a lot of practicing people as well who are currently into practice. So I'm sure they would be doing all these things they would be factoring all these things in their valuation reports. अभी भी कर रहे होंगे. But ideally we should have all these things. Scope में क्या आता है? आपका स्कोप क्या है करना, आपको क्या काम करना है, पर्पस ऑफ वैल्यूएशन क्या है, सेक्शन अंडर विच अपॉइंटमेंट इज डन बाय द क्लाइंट, बिकॉज दैट इज आल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट व्हाइल डूइंग द वो कि आपकी लिक्विडेशन हो रहा है, आपका इंसॉल्वेंसी है, क्या चीज है. मेजरमेंट डेट का बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंस होता है कि किस डेट को हम वो कर रहे हैं. कई बार क्या होता है कि आपका जिस डेट को आपने करा है उसके बाद स्टे लग गया उस एरिया में कुछ उस प्रॉपर्टी का. अरविंद हैज ओके एडमिट. तो उस केस में व्हाट हैपेंस इज the measurement date would have a very good significance in that case. कि आपको कुछ पता है कि ऐसे कुछ any event that might impact the valuation in the future, तो that has to be factored in. तो and section under which appointment is done, please make sure to ask it from your client and please make sure to factor that in your report. क्योंकि अब अगर आपको पता हो, आपको all the valuers will have to make a आपको अपना annual return file करना होगा. So like Vishwesh is there. So your father is a registered valuer or what?
Yes, sir. Registered. IBPI का registration, like the CEP came in March.
March 2019.
20 this year.
अच्छा, March 2020 only.
He received that this year. Exam तो he's given last year, but वो सब process took time.
It takes time. तो March 20 में he is registered ना. तो अब अच्छा, तो in case you don't know, there would be a valuation like an half yearly or annual return that you will have to
form M3 M4.
So you'll have to fill in the half yearly return and the annual return and give it to the RVO. That will have the mandates that you did for which you did the valuation, the purpose for which valuation was required, the section under which valuation was required by the client, the fees that you have obtained. It's a detailed form. The methodology that you had adopted while doing that valuation, हर चीज लिखनी होगी आपको उसमें. ये करना होगा सारे वैल्यूज को करना होगा.
I think it's form M4 या form M3.
हाँ, M3 है मेरे ख्याल से.
वो RVO का form. हाँ.
True. तो वो सारे वैल्यूज को भरना होगा. And what they are trying, अभी ये क्या होगा? They would start the peer review as well. Start हो चुका है in fact. सारे RVOs का एक peer review होगा कि there would be certain people who would come to your doorstep. They would ask for your documents कि हाँ भाई, suppose अरविंद शर्मा जी ने 10 valuations करी हैं. He would point out कि okay, किसी भी 4 valuations का you show us the engagement letter, you show us the कि कहाँ पे वो चीज लिखी हुई है, कहाँ पे आपको ये कम्युनिकेट हुआ था कि किस सेक्शन में करना है, कैसे आपने वर्किंग करी है, क्या आपके पास बैकअप डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैं, एवरीथिंग. एंड लेकिन शर्मा जी सामने देखे मेरे को, तो इसलिए मैंने शर्मा जी का नाम लिया. इट कैन बी विद एनीवन. तो प्लीज बी वेरी केयरफुल व्हेन यू आर डूइंग द वैल्यूएशंस. जो हम लोग पहले कर देते थे कि ठीक है, कई बारी हम लोग इन द सेंस the valuers, I'm talking about the valuer fraternity. I'm not accusing anyone. कि valuer fraternity क्या करती थी कि ठीक है, क्लाइंट को प्लीज करने के लिए, टू सेव द मैंडेट, हम लोग कई बारी ओवर एस्टिमेट कर देते थे वैल्यूज को. डू नॉट डू दैट. क्लाइंट को जब आपका लाइसेंस स्टेक पे होगा तब क्लाइंट सामने नहीं आने वाला. sign only that valuation which you can boast or justify in front of any government body. And अब जो जैसे IBC है, you never know कौन सी government body कल को उठ के आ जाए and ask for the basis of the valuation. पहले we used to give in to the threats, we as in valuers, कि ठीक है तुम अगर if this is not the value you can give, then we will get it from someone else. तो हम लोग क्या करते थे, we used to come into the pressure. All of the valuers, even we have done it. We used to come into the pressure कि नहीं यार काम चला जाएगा. We have done so much hard work in this assignment, and it कि somebody else will fructify from it. So we used to give the valuation कि चलो ठीक है कोई नहीं दे दो. Don't do that now. Don't do that. This whole report writing topic will take only 15-20 minutes only. Then 15-20 minutes I'll take for I'll show you one sample report, but that is only for the I would not be sharing it because of course of the client confidentiality. I would only be showing it कि हमारी एक report कैसे हमने बनाई थी, ठीक है? And then we'll take couple of questions. Okay. Background, client background का क्या है, client instructions क्या थी, mention the same in the report. Then ownership history, properties के केस में ownership history is very important. अगर आप नहीं ले रहे हो, please start mentioning that in the report. Very important. उसने मतलब कि client okay, हम लोग कई बार ये कहते हैं कि ठीक है client has the ownership, उन्होंने कब से खरीदी थी वो भी मांग लो. Ask from them the complete chain of change of hands of the property. तो वो कर लो. Facts, property details, locality details, demand supply of certain property. की क्या है, एक मिनट, हाँ, डिमांड सप्लाई ऑफ कि जो हम जिस प्रॉपर्टी का हम लोग वैल्यू कर रहे हैं उस प्रॉपर्टी की, जैसे रेजिडेंशियल की कर रहे हैं तो रेजिडेंशियल की वहां पे डिमांड सप्लाई कैसी है उस एरिया में, उस टाउन में कैसी वो है, ट्रांजैक्शन रेफरेंसेस हमने डू मेंशन एवरीथिंग इन द रिपोर्ट. आपकी रिपोर्ट पूरी वो होनी चाहिए, रोबस्ट होनी चाहिए. Limitations, very important. I think I have missed the methodology part. Oh, actually this report, this PPT has been prepared last night only. तो methodology, तो अब methodology में क्या होता है, अभी before covering the limitations, methodology आपको you'll have to mention the methodology in the report as well. What is the methodology that you have used, and not only what is the methodology used, we also have to mention now there are certain compliances for which we have to actually give a strong basis for the methodology which is not used as well. Let's say आपने किसी property की अगर आपने cost approach से नहीं करी, तो why you have not used the cost approach? तो you have to mention okay, आपका cost आपकी हो सकता है उतना you might not be able to come to an accurate conclusion. That is the reason हम इसको cost approach से नहीं करेंगे और हम will use the sales comparison method या फिर cost approach, क्योंकि कई बारी क्या होता है कि the client has purchased the land at a very earlier stage. So cost approach से it would not be an accurate value that we might be able to arrive. So do mention, you mention in the report क्या क्या चीजें नहीं भी हमने करनी वो भी आप mention कीजिए अपने valuation में कि the methodology that has been rejected by us. ठीक है. Then you have the limitations, factors which are limiting our working. अब हमें अब कई केसेस में क्या होता है कि आपने वो नहीं देखा क्या कहते हैं आपका साइट विजिट पॉसिबल थी नहीं करनी उसकी। अगर आपने कल को कुछ भी इशू आया तो यू कैन बी हेल्ड रिस्पॉन्सिबल। अगर बाई चांस किसी वजह से आप लोग वो नहीं कर पा रहे हो site visit, like in the current situations, because we cannot travel to cross and across the state to do the site visits. तो हम लोग भी we are writing it कि हाँ भी we have only done the inspection, relied on the data furnished by the client, और हम लोग तब कर रहे हैं, and that too for the non critical cases. critical cases में आप नहीं कर सकते बिना site visit के. So in case there is anything of that nature, please highlight that in the report, because वो कल को you never know what, yeah, great, you never know what might come in the future and bite you as valuer. I'm sorry ये मतलब कि these things are sounding very मतलब कि scary to you, लेकिन सर we are क्योंकि fortunately और unfortunately we are living in a country जहाँ पे कुछ टाइम से ना वैल्यूअर को एक चोर की नजर से देखा जा रहा है। तो अब गलती चाहे वो क्लाइंट की है, गलती चाहे वो बैंकर की है, वैल्यूअर को गलत ठहराया जा रहा है। एंड अगर आपको पता नहीं पता बॉम्बे के 2 वैल्यूअर्स वर अरेस्टेड फॉर दिस पीएमसी बैंक केस, जो उसमें हाई इतने डिफॉल्ट्स हुए थे। द टू देयर आर 2 वैल्यूअर्स बेस्ड इन मुंबई, दे वर अरेस्टेड फॉर दैट केस। सर जो अभी वो है ना, अकाउंटेबिलिटी ऑन द वैल्यूअर हैज increased significantly. Please be very careful. Disclaimers, अब जैसे मान लीजिए आपने कोई इंफॉर्मेशन मांगी है, अब वो क्लाइंट ने नहीं दी, डू मेंशन हमने ये चीज मांगी थी, ये चीज हमें मिली नहीं है क्लाइंट से, rather than आपने कंक्लूजन दे दिया, कल को वो चीज आया कि आपने वो एनालाइज आपने करी थी नहीं करी थी, आप मेंशन कर दो रिपोर्ट में कि ये चीज हमें दी नहीं है, तो हमने वो करा ही नहीं है। अब जैसे स्कोप व्हिच इज नॉट कवर्ड बाय द वैल्यूअर, वी आर नॉट वैल्यूअर्स कैन नॉट वेरीफाई द लीगल टाइटल ऑफ द प्रॉपर्टी, करेक्ट, ये हम सब जानते हैं। बट कई बारी इंसॉल्वेंसी प्रोफेशनल मांगते हैं कि आपने वो क्यों नहीं देखा, तो टेल देम बॉस दिस इज नॉट आवर स्कोप एंड मेंशन इट इन द रिपोर्ट। अब वो आपने डीड दी, डीड हमने जाके देख ली कि हाँ भाई ठीक है, हमने देख डीड है, उसके बेसिस पे वैल्यू कर दिया, साइट विजिट हमने करवा दी, आपके हमने आके कर ली। अब वो कल को उस पे कोई स्टे चल रहा है, उस डीड के अलावा कोई इंफॉर्मेशन है व्हिच इज नॉट शोन टू अस, वी आर नॉट रिस्पांसिबल फॉर दैट। ठीक है ना सर, और ये होता है। अभी पीछे ही हमारे साथ एक केस में हुआ, इट वाज अ प्रॉपर्टी बेस्ड इन राजस्थान। राजस्थान में कौन सी जगह पे थी, भरतपुर में थी या फिर भीलवाड़ा में थी, तो वहां पे प्रॉपर्टी, अब वी हैड डन द वैल्यूएशन, साइट विजिट कर गई हमारी टीम, सारा कुछ हो गया, एवरीथिंग वाज क्लोज्ड, लेकिन जब वो फ्यूचर में पता चला कि इसमें तो स्टे हुए लगे हुए सारे, तो डेफिनेटली वो वैल्यू तो रियलाइजेबल ही नहीं होनी थी जो हमने दी। बट सिंस इट वाज नॉट गिवन टू अस बिफोर वी साइंड द रिपोर्ट्स, वी डोंट हैव एनी रिस्पांसिबिलिटी फॉर इट, एंड इसी वजह से हम लोग बच भी गए। बाकी लकी कहते हैं हमारे, जिसको ना हिंदी में एक वर्ड होता है कलेश, हमारे इतने कलेश है ना सर कि अगर मैं सिर्फ कलेशों पे ही सेशन लेना लग गया तो 2 दिन सिर्फ इसी में निकल जाएंगे कि यहाँ पे क्या क्या दिक्कतें होती रहती हैं किसी ना किसी, बिकॉज दैट वे कहीं ना किसी ना किसी उसमें कुछ ना कुछ दिक्कत आ जाती है। तो हाँ, इंफॉर्मेशन नोन एंड नोएबल एज ऑन द डेट ऑफ मेजरमेंट। अब जैसे अब आप ये एग्जांपल लो, कोविड का एग्जांपल ले लो सर, हमारे देश का। चाइना में ठीक है, इट स्टार्टेड आई थिंक इन दिसंबर या जनवरी में स्टार्ट हुआ था कोविड 19। लेकिन in our country the first case was I think reported on 30th or 31st of January. तब first case report हुआ था. Then till March 31st हमारे जो number of cases थे, it was I think in 3 digits only, 1000 से भी कम थे. But now that we are sitting on 2nd of August, it is more than 17 lakh, 17 lakh से ऊपर चला गया count. So what happens usually is, अब और valuations में कई बारी ये चीज होती है, the people who have done the valuations or the people who have मतलब कि like Arvind Sharma ji who has not like he directly done it but he has interacted with lot of valuers. तो कई बारी होता है कि हम लोग the report is being obtained at a later date but हमारा valuation date पहले का होता है. जैसे the valuation date might be of 31st March or of any closing date or any transaction date, but हम report signing हमारी बाद में हो रही होती है. ये होता है कि नहीं होता?
सर वैल्यूएशन डेट की डेफिनेशन क्या है?
सर देखो वैल्यूएशन डेट की अब एक तो मेजरमेंट डेट होता है.
ओके.
मेजरमेंट डेट होता है कि डेट एज ऑन विच आप वैल्यूएशन कर रहे हो. जैसे 31st मार्च कई केसेस में कंपनीज अपने ऑडिट्स के केस में 31st मार्च की वैल्यूएशन वो करवाते हैं. तो उस केस में द डेट ऑफ वैल्यूएशन और द मेजरमेंट डेट इज 31st मार्च 2020. लेकिन रिपोर्ट डेट जो होगी, रिपोर्ट डेट आपकी उसी डेट की होगी जिस डेट पे आप रिपोर्ट साइन कर रहे होंगे वैल्यूअर.
नहीं मतलब आई एम लिटिल बिट कंफ्यूज्ड. द मेजरमेंट डेट इज द डेट ऑन व्हिच यू हैव डन द साइट विजिट और यू हैव डन द सिग्नेचर. लाइक इफ देयर इज अ
neither. Measurement date is the date as on which valuation is required.
as on which valuation is required.
हाँ, जैसे आपको कई बारी फॉर रिपोर्टिंग या फिर फॉर इसके लिए फाइनेंशियल रिपोर्टिंग के लिए आपको आइदर जिस डेट पे आप उनके बुक्स क्लोज हो रही होंगी उस डेट का आपको वो करनी होती है वैल्यूएशन, उस दिन की मेजरमेंट डेट होती है. अब जैसे 31st मार्च है, 31st मार्च को इंडिया में मोस्टली केसेस में एंड आपकी ईयरली बुक्स क्लोज होती हैं एंड दैट इज व्हेन द वैल्यूएशंस आर रिक्वायर्ड. या फिर आपको एक एग्जांपल देता हूँ मर्जर का. मर्जर के केस में आपके यूजुअली अगर आपकी जो पोस्ट मर्जर आपकी वो होती है वैल्यूएशन होती है वो आपके मर्जर के या फिर प्री मर्जर आपका होता है. तो दे यूजुअली ट्राई एंड टेक अ डेट नियर टू द डेट ऑफ द वो क्या कहते हैं मर्जर के केस में क्या होता है आपका, सॉरी मर्जर के केस में सिंस दे आर कंटेम्पलेटिंग अ मर्जर तो उस केस में आपका वो होगा. अब जैसे आपको कई बारी आपको वैल्यूएशन चाहिए होती है फॉर इशू ऑफ शेयर्स कि शेयर्स आ चुके हैं, आपके पास पैसा आ चुका है आपके पास पहले से, ठीक है. स्टार्टअप्स के केस में बहुत बारी होता है ये. स्टार्टअप्स के केस में दे हैव रिसीव्ड द फंडिंग लेकिन पेपर वर्क के लिए दे टेक द वैल्यूएशन रिपोर्ट्स लेटर कि किसी गवर्नमेंट अथॉरिटी को देनी होती है उन्होंने या फिर वो. तो कई बार ऐसा होगा कि पैसा उनके पास अप्रैल में आया है, अप्रैल 2020 में, लेकिन रिपोर्ट लेंगे वो जून 2020 में या जुलाई 2020 में. तो उसमें क्या करेंगे वो वैल्यूएशन एज ऑन अप्रैल 2020 की होगी.
So basically measurement date is given to a valuer.
हाँ.
Okay.
It would be given.
And is there any rule which says that the date of signing of the valuation report cannot be far away from? No.
अब क्लाइंट ने सर अगर क्लाइंट ने डेटा ही नहीं दिया 15 दिन में या 20 दिन में या महीने 2 महीने में डेटा नहीं दिया तो कैसे कर लेगा वैल्यूअर?
Right. So
valuation हो नहीं पाएगा.
can be a historic date also in some cases.
अब लॉन्ग टर्म कैपिटल गेन के लिए हम 2001 की कर रहे हैं वैल्यूएशन.
हाँ, that is what I'm saying. Yes. Okay.
तो फिर उस केस में क्या होता है कि when you are doing the valuation, when the measurement date is some time before the report signing date, जिस एग्जांपल की बात कर रहे थे हमारे अरविंद शर्मा जी, तो उस केस में क्या होता है कि and if there is any event that has happened between the measurement date and the report signing date, which might impact the valuation. So it is advisable to write that in the disclaimer कि as on this date there was no such impact, but हाँ future में इसका impact आ सकता है valuation पे. A very good example in this case is COVID. 31st मार्च में 1000 से भी कम केसेस थे हिंदुस्तान में. तो उस टाइम पे अगर देखा जाए तो कोविड की वजह से कोई इम्पैक्ट था नहीं उस टाइम पे वैल्यूएशन पे, एक्सेप्ट फॉर द फैक्ट दैट ठीक है कंट्री में लॉकडाउन था, बट उसके वैल्यूएशंस पे कोई इम्पैक्ट नहीं हुआ था, डिमांड नहीं गिर गई थी चीजों की. लेकिन आज when we are looking at 2nd of August, there is a huge impact of due to COVID. रियल एस्टेट आपका क्रैश कर गया है, आपका कई सेक्टर्स आपके वो हो गए हैं जिसकी डिमांड आपकी खत्म हो गई है. तो दैट इज समथिंग व्हिच हैज टू बी, अगर आप कोई आज की डेट में रिपोर्ट साइन कर रहे हो एंड द मेजरमेंट डेट इज 31st मार्च, डू मेंशन इट इन द रिपोर्ट दैट इन फ्यूचर द वैल्यूएशंस माइट बी इंपैक्टेड बिकॉज ऑफ द कोविड-19 सिनेरियो और व्हाटएवर हाउएवर यू वांट टू फ्रेज इट. ठीक है ना सर? ज्यादा बोरिंग हो रहा है क्या ये? सब एकदम अनम्यूट, सब म्यूट करके एकदम चुपचाप बैठे हुए हैं.
नहीं सर, बस
नहीं सर, नहीं सर,
सुन रहे सर सीरियसली.
अच्छा,
नहीं वो पंखे की आवाज आती है ना सर, इसलिए म्यूट कर देते हैं सो दैट
ट्राइंग टू अंडरस्टैंड सर.
नहीं ठीक है. मैं सब बिल्कुल स्ट्रेट फेस देख रहे थे, मैं पता नहीं क्या हो गया.
सर अगर वैल्यूएशन मतलब प्री कोविड टाइम्स का हो और तो उसमें तो तब तक तो हमें पता भी नहीं होता है कि कोविड होगा या नहीं, तब डिस्क्लेमर में कैसे?
अब अगर मान लो तुम आज की डेट में 15 जनवरी की कर रहे हो, अगर वैल्यूएशन मेजरमेंट डेट 15 जनवरी है किसी केस का, तो 15 जनवरी को तो तुम्हें पता भी नहीं था कि कोविड आने वाला है. ठीक है ना? बट अगर मेजरमेंट डेट इज 15th जनवरी, लेट्स फॉर दैट हाइपोथेटिकल केस, एंड यू आर साइनिंग द रिपोर्ट इन जुलाई 2020, तो 15th as on measurement date we were not even aware that COVID will enter this country. Right. But when we are signing the report, COVID has entered and badly impacted our country, right?
Right.
So do mention this in the disclaimer. As on this measurement date, there was no such impact, but yes, the valuations can be impacted in the future due to this and this reason. ठीक है.
और सर अगर जैसा कोई अगर हमें, आप बोल रहे थे कि कोई डिस्क्लोज नहीं करे, उसका कोई केस चल रहा हो या समथिंग लाइक दैट, देन तो लेकिन बाद में पता चले कि केस हुआ हो या,
हाँ बिल्कुल,
तो क्या किया जाए तब?
वैल्यूएशन रिपोर्ट चेंज कर दो. चेंज मतलब कि उसमें एडेंडम दोगे आप, रिपोर्ट चेंज करके नहीं दोगे. एडेंडम दोगे कि यहाँ पे इन लाइट ऑफ द न्यू इन्फॉर्मेशन मतलब कि फर्निश्ड टू अस, ये हमने चेंज कर दी अपना ऑब्जर्वेशन.
अगर तब तक हमारा रिपोर्ट सबमिट हो चुका हो तो
क्या हो गया?
तो
एडेंडम दे दो.
ठीक.
हाँ एडेंडम दे दो यार. देख, बट दैट इज ओनली इन केस अगर वो इन्फॉर्मेशन मतलब कि the valuation changes because of some information which has come to light at a later stage. वो सिर्फ तब हो सकता है अगर वो उसने पहले दे रखी थी और तुमने फैक्टर नहीं करा, फिर तो तुम्हारा गलती है.
हाँ वो तो हमारा गलती है, राइट.
हाँ वो गलती है. ठीक है.
ठीक.
In case the report is already used by the authority, then
so what sir, आपके पास न्यू इन्फॉर्मेशन आया है,
मतलब सपोज करो इट इज फॉर अ बैंकिंग सेक्टर,
सर
मैंने ऑलरेडी
क्या
डिस्बर्स कर दिया लोन.
सर उसमें आपकी गलती नहीं है. अगर
नहीं,
आपके
गलती
पास
तो नहीं है,
information,
मतलब लेकिन कैन इट बी रिवाइज्ड लेटर स्टेज, क्योंकि वो तो ऑलरेडी फाइनेंस
बिल्कुल कर दो. If there is new information which has come to light, please factor that.
सर अगर वो प्रोवाइड ही नहीं किया होगा लेकिन बाद में बोलेगा कि नहीं हमने प्रोवाइड किया हुआ था,
सर कोई प्रूफ होगा ना, कैसे प्रोवाइड करेगा? या तो उसने मेल करा होगा, कुछ ना कुछ तो किया होगा ना.
मेल तो ठीक है, लेकिन अगर बाय हैंड जैसा दिया होगा तो
मेल पे लो सर. आज की डेट में
बेटर फॉर
आपको हर
आर,
चीज
हमारे साइड से सेफ रहना है।
हाँ सेफ रहो। अगर आपने बाय हैंड भी लिया तो उसे मेल में भी मंगवाओ कि हम अभी ऑफिशियली मेल पे भेज दे।
राइट।
ठीक है ना? और कोई क्वेरी किसी का?
सर एक जनरल सवाल था।
हाँ हाँ पूछो ना सर।
What is the typical duration of valuation assignment?
सर ये ना सर ये ना क्या है कि इट प्योरली डिपेंड्स आपकी बैंडविड्थ पे। ड्यूरेशन कुछ नहीं है, कोई नहीं कहता कि हमें 15 दिन में करो, कोई नहीं कहता कि 5 दिन में क्या होनी चाहिए। डिपेंड्स ऑन एनी वैल्यूअर्स बैंडविड्थ। सर मैं अब हो सकता है मैं किसी काम को 20 दिन लगा दूं, वो यहाँ पे संजीव शर्मा जी बैठे हैं, वो उनके लिए 2 दिन का काम हो, तो उसमें अब इसमें ना मैं गलत हूँ ना वो सही है, क्योंकि ठीक है वो उनकी एक्सपर्टीज है, वो मेरी वो है कि हाँ भी मेरे को उस चीज को 20 दिन लगेंगे ना। उसके लिए अब कोई रूल नहीं आता कि हाँ भी आपने इतनी देर में देनी ही देनी है। वो कहते हैं, वो क्लाइंट का परसेप्शन है कि हाँ भी आपने बहुत टाइम लगा दिया, इतना टाइम यूजुअली लगता नहीं है वो, लेकिन एवरीबडी हैज देयर ओन टाइम सर। कोई कहीं पे प्रिस्क्राइब्ड नहीं है कि हाँ भी आपको 15 दिन में देनी पड़ेगी रिपोर्ट, कहीं नहीं प्रिस्क्राइब्ड है ये। वो क्लाइंट्स प्रेशर डालने के लिए जरूर करते हैं ये, बट कहीं पे वो नहीं है। बट हाँ आपने जितना भी टाइम लो, लेकिन रिपोर्ट शुड बी फ्लॉलेस एंड रोबस्ट, ये है।
So there might be a time frame defined by the client in the scope of work. Might be.
वो क्लाइंट टू क्लाइंट, वैल्यू टू वैल्यू, वो दोनों की नेगोशिएशन पे डिपेंड करेगा।
Okay.
और कोई क्वेश्चन?
हेलो।
हाँ जी हेलो
सर जनरली बिलिंग के लिए ये होता है कि हम लोग मेजरमेंट पहले करते हैं और जो बिल सबमिशन है वो बाद में होता है, और वैल्यूएशन के केस में इज इट पॉसिबल कि मेजरमेंट डेट कैन बी अ फ्यूचर डेट एज कंपेयर टू द सबमिशन ऑफ वैल्यूएशन रिपोर्ट?
नहीं,
नॉट पॉसिबल ना?
नहीं सर, एडवाइजेबल भी नहीं है। बिकॉज वाई, कल को सर मान लो आपने किसी लैंड की वैल्यूएशन करी, कल को कुछ ऐसे इम्पैक्ट हो गया, जो कोई इवेंट हो गया विच माइट इम्पैक्ट द वैल्यूएशन ऑफ लैंड, तो फिर आपकी रिपोर्ट आपकी, देन यू आर अकाउंटेबल फॉर इट।
नहीं, ये अभी एक डिस्कशन में आपने बताया था कि हम फ्यूचर डेट जो है उसको कंसिडर करते हैं। हो सकता है मैंने गलत सुना हो।
अच्छा,
हो सकता है मैंने गलत सुना हो।
ओके नहीं सर, फ्यूचर डेट का हम कभी भी कंसिडर नहीं करेंगे। फ्यूचर डेट इन द सेंस मेजरमेंट से,
मेजरमेंट, यस।
हाँ हाँ मेजरमेंट के फ्यूचर में, मेजरमेंट डेट के फ्यूचर में, वो मेरा मतलब था। अब जैसे आज की डेट में 2 अगस्त है, कोई रिपोर्ट आप कोई भी बोले आपको कि हमें 30 अगस्त की रिपोर्ट साइन करके दे दो, कभी मत करना सर।
नहीं, दैट इज नॉट पॉसिबल। मैं वही कह रहा हूँ कि पता नहीं वो, अच्छा मुझे अंडरस्टैंड करने में थोड़ी मेरे को लगता है कि
कोई इशू नहीं सर, कोई इशू नहीं। अच्छा वो आपने पूछ लिया, गुड दैट यू क्लैरिफाइड।
सर एक डाउट था, माइट बी स्लाइटली ऑफ टॉपिक विद रिगार्ड्स
पूछना भाई, पूछना भाई। देख पॉलिटिक्स में मैं कुछ नहीं बोल पाऊंगा, उसके अलावा तू वैल्यूएशन से रिलेटेड कुछ भी पूछ ले।
तो सर अभी सपोज हम मतलब किसने एक प्रॉपर्टी, सपोज किसने एक एसेट बैंक को मॉर्गेज कर दिया, तो देन व्हेन द बैंक गिव्स यू अ लोन, तो उनके बुक्स में वो लोग आपके एसेट का वैल्यू कंसिडर कर लेते हैं।
अच्छा
okay. हाँ, सो देन एवरी ईयर वो एसेट का वैल्यू तो डेप्रिशिएट होना चाहिए, तो बैंक अपने बुक्स में भी क्या वो डेप्रिशिएटेड वैल्यू लेते जाता है क्या? मतलब सपोज आई एम मार्केटिंग माय हाउस फॉर 10 lakhs विद द बैंक, तो बैंक के बुक्स में 10 लाख रुपए वैल्यू आ गया, उन्होंने मुझे लोन दे दिया, सपोज दे गिव मी अ लोन ऑफ 10 lakhs। एवरी ईयर इन द बुक्स शुडंट द वैल्यू ऑफ माय फ्लैट कीप गोइंग डाउन, say by whatever percentage? So then उस हिसाब से they are actually giving me more money than the value that is there in their books, right?
देख, though it is bit as you said it is off the topic, but I'll still answer it since you have raised the question. देख क्या होता है कि किसी भी फ्लैट के केस में, और फॉर दैट मैटर अब हम इसी फ्लैट की बात करें, तो दिस फ्लैट वुड हैव सम लैंड कंपोनेंट एज वेल, ठीक है, लैंड कंपोनेंट भी होगा। जनरली अगर फ्लैट की, अगर बिल्डिंग की कॉस्ट तेरी डिप्रिशिएट होगी ओवर द इयर्स, तो तेरा लैंड का यूजुअली एक जो अभी तक ट्रेंड हम देखते आए हैं, तो इट माइट इंक्रीज, कई बार इंक्रीज हो जाता है, ठीक है ना। देन देर आर सर्टेन कंडीशंस और सर्टेन एक्सट्रीमिटीज जब आपकी प्रॉपर्टी वैल्यू एक्चुअली कम हो गई है, देन द इट इज लेसर देन द एक्सपोजर जितना बैंक का है। उस केस में क्या करते हैं, बैंक्स डोंट गेट इट डन एवरी ईयर, बट 2-3 साल में एक बारी दे गेट द रीवेरिफिकेशन ऑफ देयर एक्सपोजर, दे गेट इट डन। अगर जैसे मान लो कभी कभार ऐसा केसेस होते भी हैं कि कभी मान लो किसी एरिया की वो हो गई, अब जैसे आई विल टेक यू गिव एन एग्जांपल, अब एक तूने जगह सुनी होगी सिंगूर, कोई डू वी हैव एनीबॉडी फ्रॉम कोलकाता ओवर हियर टुडे?
In Mumbai.
Yeah, Singur, the
Singur,
place where the
West
Tata
Bengal.
Nano factory was
हाँ बिल्कुल
to be
बिल्कुल, ये
established.
अरविंद ने बोला है, वेरी गुड। तो सिंगूर में, सिंगूर इज अ प्लेस जहां पे ना टाटा नैनो की फैक्ट्री लगी थी वहां पे, ठीक है।
राइट।
वहां पे क्या था कि जब टाटा नैनो फैक्ट्री लगी थी, दे मेड, मतलब कि दे हैड मेड एन इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑफ मोर देन 1500 करोड़ दैट टाइम, सस्ते जमाने में, विच इज अ ह्यूज अमाउंट ऑफ मनी। तो क्या हुआ था कि जब जैसी फैक्ट्री लगी, lot of people had bought flats for as मतलब कि they bought flats के, ठीक है यहाँ पे societies बना देंगे for the employees, यहाँ पे we'll make hotels, यहाँ पे we'll make malls। तो one of our client, तो मैं इस चक्कर में मैं गया भी था सिंगूर में, we had done the valuation over there। तो our client over there, what they had done was they had purchased a big parcel of land for to make a mall in the future। एग्रीकल्चरल लैंड खरीदा, कन्वर्ट करवाया, कमर्शियल यूसेज करवाया कि हाँ भाई, एंड दे हैड प्लान्स कि जैसी, बिकॉज इतना बड़ा फैक्ट्री है, इतना देयर वुड बी लॉट ऑफ पीपल हु वुड बी कमिंग टू स्टे नियर देयर, तो मॉल तो इज अ वेरी गुड ऑप्शन ओवर देयर, it would fetch them very good money, but because of the factory which closed down over there, अब जो उसने लोन ले रखा था वो तो वहां पे हो ही गया। अब वहां पे क्या हुआ था, दे हैड परचेज द कॉस्ट, कैलकाटा में ना, इफ आई एम नॉट श्योर इफ एनीबॉडी इज अवेयर, वहां पे देयर इज अ मेजरमेंट एरिया, मतलब कि जैसे हम लोग वी आर मेजरिंग, मुंबई में हम करते हैं स्क्वायर फीट, दिल्ली एनसीआर में स्क्वायर यार्ड या स्क्वायर मीटर में करते हैं, तो और फॉर दैट मैटर इन अदर पार्ट्स ऑफ द कंट्री भी स्क्वायर यार्ड या स्क्वायर मीटर में, कई बार एकर्स में। तो वहां पे देयर इज अ टर्म कॉल्ड काटा। So a kata is basically a 720 square feet. One kata is 720 square feet. ठीक है? Our client had purchased the land for 10 lakh rupees a kata. ठीक है? And they had purchased a big land. तो उनका जो रेट था that was 10 lakh rupees per kata के हिसाब से उन्होंने रेट खरीदा था। आज की डेट में कोई 1.5 लाख रुपए देने को तैयार नहीं है। Nobody is ready to pay even 1.5 lakh rupees per kata over there today. So अब उस केस में तो यार फिर वही होता है कि अगर nobody is there to pay that much money, तो फिर banks would come to the person who has taken the loan and they would ask for that money। ठीक है ना, अगर कहीं पे ऐसा गैप आता है तो।
Sir, one kata is 75 square feet.
720.
720. Okay, okay.
तो ये है तेरा क्वेश्चन का आंसर मिल गया ना तेरे को विश्वेश?
Yes. Thank you.
Great.
सर एक चीज बताइए कि जैसे जो लैंड कॉस्ट कम हो गई,
हाँ हाँ,
तो उसमें जो वैल्यूअर है, मतलब उसकी अकाउंटेबिलिटी, वो अपनी अकाउंटेबिलिटी से कैसे बाहर आ जाएगा?
सर उसकी वैल्यूएशन डेट की बाद हुई है ना।
अच्छा,
वो बाद में उसने, ममता दीदी ने कर दिया कांड अपना, तो वैल्यू कम हो गई। पहले थोड़ा ना
वैल्यूएशन डेट मतलब मेजरमेंट डेट।
मेजरमेंट डेट, हाँ वेरी गुड। ये किसने बोला है ये?
अरविंद।
हाँ अरविंद ने, बिल्कुल ठीक। मेजरमेंट डेट के बाद हुई है, और रिपोर्ट साइनिंग डेट के बाद भी। अगर रिपोर्ट साइनिंग डेट बाद की होती, उससे पहले हो गया होता, तो फिर वहां पे हम डिस्क्लेमर डालते।
एडेंडम डालते।
हाँ डिस्क्लेमर डिस्क्लेमर।
एडेंडम
हाँ अब रिपोर्ट साइनिंग डेट के बाद हो रहा है, तो फिर एडेंडम दे दो कि हाँ भाई यार अब कम हो गया।
हाँ
हाँ हाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
During this site visit, is it mandatory to take a physical measurement of land and building, or we can
Advisable,
put a disclaimer?
advisable.
But we can put a disclaimer that we have not taken any measurement, right?
No.
यार देख, not every time it would be possible. अब जैसे पीछे we did a valuation, उसमें ना the land size was more than 1200 acres. ठीक है, अब 1200 एकड़, मैं तो यार I'm not sure if anybody else over here is capable. I'm not capable of measuring 1200 acres land को। और इतने बड़ा लैंड साइज आपका कोई स्क्वायर में तो होगा नहीं कि हाँ भाई लेंथ एंड ब्रेथ को हमने मल्टीप्लाई करा एंड यू वेरीफाई द एरिया।
In that case we can ask for the field book ना सर।
हाँ जी,
फील्ड बुक मांग सकते हैं ना, तो तहसीलदार की फील्ड बुक जो होती है।
हाँ वही उसी से होता है सर। फिर
उसी से
उससे होता है, ज्यादा हो जाए तो फिर आप क्लाइंट से एक टोपोग्राफिकल सर्वे करवा लेते हो।
हाँ मतलब वही,
हाँ वो करवा लो, दैट इज सर। लेकिन वैल्यूअर नहीं कर सकते ना वो।
राइट,
उस पे उसको रिलाई करना पड़ेगा।
राइट,
पॉसिबल नहीं है सर हमारे इतना। वो तो फिर हम 15 दिन तो हमें साला मेजर करने में लग जाएंगे। इतना टाइम तो वो वैल्यूएशन रिपोर्ट मांगना शुरू हो जाता है ना। तो वही है सर। तो अच्छा, कंक्लूजन, उसके बाद कंक्लूजन आप लिख दो, मेथोडोलॉजी अडॉप्टेड, मेथोडोलॉजी नॉट यूज्ड। उसके बाद कंक्लूजन होता है रिपोर्ट में। तो मैं बस 5-7 मिनट में ना मैं आपको एक रिपोर्ट एक वो दिखा देता हूँ, ठीक है? 5-7 मिनट लगा आपके लिए। ये दिख रहा है, नहीं दिख रहा आप लोगों को? ये दिख रही है स्क्रीन?
दिख रही है।
So this is one of the biggest shipyard. Like this is the biggest shipyard that was sold in the last 3 years. IBC में सबसे बड़ा केस यही था। तो we were luckily the valuers for this. So उसकी ये रिपोर्ट हमने बनाई थी। ये तो कवर नोट हो गया, एग्जीक्यूटिव समरी हो गई, ये सारे एसेट्स की क्या वैल्यू आई है। रिलायंस मतलब हमने 600 करोड़ की वैल्यू दी थी। टैंजिबल एसेट्स, क्या क्या चीजें हमें वो दी हुई थी, क्या क्या हमें इंफॉर्मेशन दी थी, क्या क्या नहीं दी थी, सारा कुछ लिखा हुआ हमने। देन द कंटेंट्स, एंगेजमेंट आउटलाइन, स्कोप ऑफ वर्क क्या था, सारा कुछ लिख दो।
पंखा चला दिया।
फिर सोर्स ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन, क्या क्या चीजें हमें मिली थी, कंपनी बैकग्राउंड, क्या क्या वहां पे वो थे, फिर शेयर होल्डिंग स्ट्रक्चर कंपनी का कैसा है, ग्रुप स्ट्रक्चर, ये सारी कंपनी की वो सब्सिडरीज बनी हुई हैं, फाइनेंशियल स्टेटमेंट्स कंपनी की पुरानी, वैल्यूएशन अप्रोच, डेफिनेशंस, हमारी अप्रोच क्या रही है वैल्यूएशन करने के लिए। ये सारी अप्रोच ये हमारी अप्रोच है फॉर डिफरेंट एसेट्स। फिर ये अपना इन्वेंट्री के हमने कैसे करा, स्टोर्स के कैसे क्या अप्रोच रही है, इन्वेंट्री की कैसे रही अप्रोच, फिर वेसल्स थे, डिफेंस वेसल्स थे इसमें, तो इनके पास बेसिकली दे हैड शिप्स इन दिस एज इन्वेंट्री, तो वी हैड वैल्यूड दैट। फिर प्लांट एंड मशीनरी में हमने कैसे करा है, फिर ये फाइनेंशियल एसेट्स का है, ये टैंजिबल एसेट्स की समरी है, कैपिटल वर्क इन प्रोग्रेस का है, ये अब इनकी इन्वेस्टमेंट्स जो हो रखी थी अलग अलग कंपनीज में उसकी वैल्यू है ये 5 करोड़ रुपए, इन्वेस्टमेंट इन सब्सिडरीज थी उसकी वैल्यू थी 78 लाख रुपीस। ये हर एक कंपनी के वो इन्वेस्टमेंट्स की वो वैल्यूएशन की थी। लॉन्ग टर्म्स लोन्स एंड एडवांसेस उसकी वैल्यूएशन हमने 11 लाख रुपए करके दी थी। सो दीज आर व्हाट ये सारा उसका, ये सारी वो थी रिपोर्ट। ट्रेड रिसीवेबल से उसकी वैल्यू है ये, कैश एंड कैश इक्विवेलेंट्स है, 54 करोड़ का कैश पड़ा हुआ था उसकी वैल्यू दी हुई है हमने। शॉर्ट टर्म्स लोन्स एंड एडवांसेस उसकी वैल्यू है। फिर वैल्यूएशन कंक्लूजन है हमारा 600 करोड़ का हमने वैल्यूएशन कंक्लूजन दिया है। फिर अब हमारा नाउ आई विल गो टू साइट्स पे, ये डिफेंस व्हीकल्स हैं। अब मैं आपको उनकी फोटोग्राफ दिखाता हूँ। सी दीज आर द शिप्स जो वहां पे पड़े हुए थे, ये सारे शिप्स पड़े हुए थे अलग अलग लोकेशंस पे। ये तुम्हारा इधर ही है, ये विश्वेश, ये पंजिम में ही है इनका एक साइट, तो पिंकी शिपयार्ड। ये इनका वेसल कंप्लीट हो चुका है, एक कंप्लीटेड वेसल है इंडियन कोस्ट गार्ड का, इंटरसेप्टर बोट्स जो होती हैं, ये वो था ये। ये अंडर कंस्ट्रक्शन वेसल्स होते हैं। ये लोकेशन ऑफ कहाँ पे थे, धाबोल में, रत्नागिरी में, मैंगलोर में, घोड़बंदर में, कलकत्ता में, गोवा में। ये गोवा वाला शिपयार्ड है जिसकी फोटोग्राफ्स हैं ये सारी। बिकॉज if you go towards आपके गोवा में एक जगह है पंजिम, पंजिम में अगर if we go there तो वहां पे लाइन से सारे शिपयार्ड्स हैं। आई एम श्योर दिस पर्सन माइट हैव सीन, जो गोवा का है विश्वेश, तो he must have seen that. So this is one of the those shipyards only. ठीक है, तो ये है देन धाबोल, घोड़बंदर, रत्नागिरी, भंडारली, अंधेरी ऑफिस। अंधेरी ऑफिस या इनका मुंबई में अंधेरी में ऑफिस है इनका। लिमिटेशंस एंड डिस्क्लेमर्स, 5 पेज के हमारे सिर्फ लिमिटेशंस है। तो दैट इज हाउ वी हैड, हाँ थैंक यू, ये हैड वी हैड मेड दिस रिपोर्ट। कोई क्वेश्चन किसी को कि अभी तक जो मैंने सेशंस लिए हैं? अगर नहीं है, अगर है तो प्लीज फील फ्री टू आस्क, अदरवाइज एक दो हम क्वेश्चंस करते हैं जो थोड़े से एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से थोड़े से इंपॉर्टेंट रहते हैं।
सर ये लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग की कोई रिपोर्ट है खाली? ये तो मेरे ख्याल में कंपोजिट रिपोर्ट थी आपकी।
ये कंपोजिट रिपोर्ट थी।
हाँ, कोई लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग की छोटी रिपोर्ट हो आपकी?
सर छोटी रिपोर्ट या तो मुझे देखनी
छोटी
पड़ेगी,
या बड़ी भी चलेगी, लेकिन खाली लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग की।
वो सर मुझे ना एक बारी मास्क आउट करना पड़ेगा। एक बारी या तो मैं मास्क आउट करके फिर मैं आपको भेजने की वो मतलब कि दिखाने की कोशिश करूंगा। मैं वैसे दिखा दूंगा, अभी मेरे पास वैसे मास्क आउट है नहीं मेरे पास।
ओके।
हाँ हाँ
सर इसी में एक पेज था जिसमें लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग का रिपोर्ट था।
हाँ था, बिल्कुल था।
तो वो नहीं देख सकते क्या?
नहीं, ही वांट्स टू बेसिकली पवन जी का ही था ना क्वेश्चन वो।
यस सर।
तो पवन जी का बेसिकली क्वेश्चन था कि सिर्फ डेडिकेटेड रिपोर्ट लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग की कोई हो तो वो देखना चाह रहे थे इंस्टेड ऑफ अ कंपोजिट रिपोर्ट। तो वो था। तो वो सर मेरे पास अभी मार्क्ड आउट कोई नहीं है मेरे पास ऐसे लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग की रिपोर्ट। हाँ, ये संजीव शर्मा जी ने लिखा है, ऑल इन्फॉर्मेशन मस्ट बी टेकन आइदर वाया मेल, और वो हाँ बिल्कुल सर, अनऑफिशियली कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन मत लो, अगर लो तो डू मतलब कि ऑफिशियली भी मंगवा लो उस मेल को, मेल के थ्रू सारा कुछ मंगवाओ अगर कुछ हार्ड कॉपी भी आ रहा है तो। और इसमें क्या कहते हैं, एक कोई और कोई क्वेश्चन किसी का अगर नहीं
नो
है तो
सर।
फिर हम क्वेश्चन पे उसमें जाते हैं सीधा।
यस सर।
वैल्यूएशन ऑफ रियल एस्टेट, हाँ केस स्टडी हो गया हमारे यहाँ, केस स्टडी का लेक्चर हो गया क्या हमारा?
नहीं सर।
नहीं सर।
केस स्टडी हो गया?
नहीं सर,
नहीं
नहीं,
सर।
no,
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ।
नहीं हुआ सर, नहीं हुआ।
नहीं हो
हैव वी डन द केस स्टडी? मैं पूछ रहा हूँ, केस स्टडी का आप लोगों का
नहीं हुआ
सेशन
सर।
हो गया क्या?
नहीं
सर,
नो
नहीं हुआ
सर।
सर।
अच्छा नहीं हुआ ना, ठीक है, बता दिया करो सर। An owner purchased a piece of land measuring about 350 square meters and constructed a bungalow of ground and one upper floor for his personal use some 30 years back. The bungalow is of first class construction having a future economic life of 40 years and has got the total built up area of 300 square meters. The owner now desires to sell the same and has received an offer of 55 lakhs with vacant possession, or in the alternative he has been offered a gross yearly rent of 2 lakh rupees for the bungalow and the plot together. There is a good demand for such property in the locality. Value of land in the locality for similar plots 8,000 rupees per square meter. Present replacement cost of such a bungalow 15,000 per square meter. Total outgoings 15% of the gross rent. Annual sinking fund for the redemption of rupees 1 at 5% in 70 years 0.0017. Amount of rupee 1 in 30 years at 5% is rupees 66.439. Years purchase at 3% in perpetuity. कोई part which is unclear to anyone? या कुछ भी नहीं समझ आया? इसी टाइप के क्वेश्चंस आएंगे। कुछ हाँ ना नहीं समझ आया?
सर केस स्टडी तो समझ
बढ़िया
में आ
है।
गई, अब इसमें सवाल क्या है?
आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही अरविंद शर्मा जी की?
सर मैं पूछ रहा हूँ, केस स्टडी तो पढ़ ली, ऑलमोस्ट क्लियर है, पर इसमें क्वेश्चन क्या है?
एक मिनट, कहीं मेरा म्यूटेड तो नहीं है?
नहीं आपका
मेरी आवाज आप लोगों को आ रही है क्या?
आ रही है।
यस सर।
हाँ
आप लोगों की आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही मेरे को?
अब आ रही होगी सर।
एक मिनट। हाँ
अब आ रही है सर?
हाँ अब आ रही है। अच्छा मेरे ख्याल से म्यूट हो गया था।
ओके
ओके सॉरी वो मेरे साइड से था। बताइए प्लीज। अच्छा समझ आ गया है क्या है वो, मुझे उस टाइम पे म्यूटेड था स्पीकर, वो हो गया था। बताइए प्लीज।
ये तो सर डेटा है ना, इसमें अभी क्वेश्चन तो नहीं दिखाया आपने।
क्वेश्चन नहीं आया, डेटा समझ आ गया सबको?
What is the years purchase of at 3% in perpetuity?
अच्छा सर ईयर्स परचेज क्या होता है कि देखो क्योंकि देखो ईयर्स परचेज में सर ये उसमें वो होगा ना आपका वैल्यूएशन ऑफ रियल
हुआ
एस्टेट में
था
होगा हुआ था शर्मा जी कहाँ थे आप
नहीं सर मैंने फर्स्ट लेक्चर जो है ना वो अटेंड नहीं किया। तो मेरे को वो
शर्मा जी आप बताओगे अरविंद शर्मा जी
शेयर सेट्स में वहां पे मेरे को एंगेज कर दिया।
तो
इट वाज अ
बेसिकली
मिस्टेक।
यहाँ पे ये क्या कह रहे हैं सर, ईयर परचेज जो है इट इज अ मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर होता है, और 3% इन परपेचुइटी का मतलब है कि आपका रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट 3% दे रखा है और टाइम पीरियड दे रखा है इन्फिनिटी। तो उसका जो परसेंटेज, इसका जो फैक्टर आएगा ना, दैट इज गिवन है, तो यू डोंट नीड टू कैलकुलेट इट। दैट इज व्हाट
बेसिकली संजीव जी सर इसमें क्या होता है कि 3% जो है 3% इज द रिटर्न ऑन इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑफ दैट प्रॉपर्टी। तो 3% रिटर्न है तो 33.33 इयर्स में आपकी कॉस्ट ऑफ द प्रॉपर्टी वुड रिकवर विद रेंट। तो ये एक आइडियल अप्रोच होता है, बिकॉज प्रैक्टिकली इसलिए नहीं होता है बिकॉज प्रैक्टिकली आपका हर साल रेंट्स बढ़ते हैं, ठीक है ना सर। अब हर साल आपका कमर्शियल के केस में आपका 3 साल में बढ़ता है, रेजिडेंशियल के केस में आपका 11 महीने में बढ़ता है। दैट इज आइडियल प्रैक्टिकल सिनेरियो। आइडियल सिनेरियो में इयर्स परचेज कहते हैं कि जितना रिटर्न ऑन इन्वेस्टमेंट आ रहा है, तो 33.33 इयर्स परचेज में दैट मींस कि इतने साल में कॉस्ट रिकवर हो जाएगा प्रॉपर्टी का। और कोई डाउट किसी को? शुड बी मूव ऑन टू द क्वेश्चन?
ओके सर।
ठीक है, बताओ जी, फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन का आंसर बताओ।
सर एक बार डेटा शीट वापस दिखाइए।
ये लो। ये किसने बोला है? ये किसका आंसर था ये? विश्वेश, अच्छा वेरी गुड। अब वेरी गुड मैंने बोला डजंट मीन आंसर इज राइट, ठीक है ना सर। मेरा भी 42% ही आया था, बट एज आई सेड डजंट मीन मेरा आंसर सही था कि नहीं था। तो देखो यार, अगर मैंने स्पून फीड कर दिया ना वैल्यूएशंस में, तो valuation faculty has to actually confuse the participants to the extent possible. अगर स्पून फीडिंग में तो फिर वो कोई सीख नहीं पाएगा, क्योंकि आई वुड वांट कि आप ब्रेनस्टॉर्म करो। सही आंसर में भी मैं आपको कंफ्यूज करूंगा बिफोर आई टेल द राइट आंसर, कि बाद में जरूर मैं आपको सही आंसर बता दूंगा विद द एक्सप्लेनेशन। सो एक ने तो आंसर बता दिया है 42%, बाकी
और मेरा भी 42.8 आ रहा है।
इनका
42.8।
अच्छा, राठी जी का।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
ओके, बाकी सत्यम जी, संजीव शर्मा जी, नील, अरविंद जी, अरविंद भुवनेश्वर वाले, लक्ष्मी नारायण तो पता नहीं कहीं चले गए हैं। हाँ, yeah, now he is back. Did you see the question? No, you didn't, huh? Huh?
I'm on it, sir. I'm on it.
Achha, you're on it. What is the answer? Come on, only 2 people have said the answer. Where are others? Oh, कहाँ गया? Oh, sorry. हाँ सर बताओ.
Going by the language of the question, it should be nil. Calculations percentage तो हो सकता है 42 हो, लेकिन going by the language, he is asking for the amount.
सर वो ना ये they will try to confuse you to the extent possible.
सर एक बार डेटा शीट पे कर दीजिए.
अच्छा जी, लो जी. मैं सोच रहा हूँ कोई वो कोक पॉपकॉर्न लेकर आ जाए. I just love the sight of participants getting confused. चलो जी, 10 जी. और जितना कंफ्यूज हो लो ना उतना ही मतलब कि सिली सा और बड़ा ही वैसा सा इसका सोल्यूशन होगा. मेरे को पहली बारी में तो मेरे को समझ ही नहीं आया था. मेरे को तो आज भी कई बारी अगर मैं वो करने लगूं तो इट इज अ वेरी टिपिकल वे, लेकिन एग्जाम के लिए याद करना पड़ेगा दिस मेथड. सॉरी, बताओ जी. मैं बता दूंगा आंसर.
नहीं सर, आप मत बताओ, अभी हम बताओ.
वेरी गुड. ये किसने बोला?
सर मैंने बोला, पवन.
अच्छा, राठी जी ने. वाह, वेरी गुड, आई लव इट.
सर जस्ट डाउट है.
हाँ,
हमें हमें अभी का उनको लाइक राइट नाउ इज गेटिंग 55 lakhs ये पता है, बट इनिशियल कंस्ट्रक्शन का कॉस्ट नहीं पता है. सो whether it has actually depreciated or whether it has
क्यों
appreciated.
नहीं पता तेरे को कॉस्ट? नहीं, अच्छा तेरे को इनिशियल कॉस्ट ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन नहीं पता, तो तेरे पास अभी करंट कंस्ट्रक्शन रेट है, ठीक है, करंट कंस्ट्रक्शन रेट है, उसको डिप्रिशिएट कर दे. समझ गया? लेकिन ये मेथड है नहीं, लेकिन ये करना नहीं है. जो तू ये करके पहुंचेगा भी ना, वो पता नहीं सही आंसर होगा नहीं होगा, पता नहीं.
सर 21% के करीब आ रहा है.
21% आ रहा है?
हाँ.
राठी साहब?
हाँ जी सर.
अच्छा, 21% ऑप्शन में है क्या?
वो नहीं सर, 21 तो नहीं.
15.3 है, 11.29 है, 42.86 है.
15 के करीब आएगा सर, क्योंकि
15 के करीब आएगा. वेरी गुड. अब लेकिन अब मैं वेरी गुड बोल रहा हूँ, इसका मतलब ये भी नहीं है कि हाँ ये सही आंसर है. ठीक है ना? दस बजे चल, मैं थोड़ा सा आराम से बैठ जाए जरा.
सर डेटा शीट एक बार.
डेटा शीट देख ले भाई, देख ले जितना तेरे को देखना है ना, देख ले तू आज. या सॉरी, वो बीच में शायद डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया था. Am I audible ना?
Yes sir.
हाँ बताओ जी, आंसर आया किसी के पास?
$42.86 is correct.
ये किन्होंने बोला था?
चंदन.
अच्छा चंदन. अच्छा, तो some people have said 42.86, some people have said 15.30. एक सर ने नील भी तो बोला था ना, नील किन्होंने बोला था?
यस, सत्यम।
अच्छा, सत्यम जी ने नील बोला था, वेरी गुड सर। अच्छा सर, वैसे इसका राइट आंसर इज 11.29%। हाँ जी,
कैसे कैसे?
अच्छा कैसे? सर ये, अब मैं आपको ना इसका एक, अब इन्होंने, वील गो बैक टू द क्वेश्चन अगेन। एक इन्होंने बड़ा ही, सिर्फ एग्जाम के लिए बहुत ही स्टूपिड सा कॉन्सेप्ट हमें पढ़ना होगा, एनुअल सिंकिंग फैक्टर वाला। ये पढ़ा था आपको, सेशन में कवर हुआ था क्या?
यस सर।
हाँ सर।
अब एनुअल सिंकिंग फंड वाला हमें फैक्टर दिया हुआ है 0.0017 वाला। ठीक है, अब वो फैक्टर दिया हुआ है। देन वी आल्सो हैव कि अमाउंट ऑफ ₹1 इन 30 years, हाउ मच विल इट, 30 साल में वो कितना हो जाएगा? 66.439। ठीक है, दोनों को
सर
कर दो
और एक बार
मल्टीप्लाई,
रिपीट कीजिए,
दोनों को
फिर से
मल्टीप्लाई कर
रिपीट
दो।
कीजिए।
हेलो
हेलो
सर, एक बार फिर से बोलिए, आवाज
सर रिपीट कीजिए थोड़ा फिर से।
अच्छा, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि we have been provided with the annual sinking fund factor of 0.0017.
यस सर।
ठीक है, अभी ना एक्चुअली आई हैव स्विच्ड ऑन टू माय, वो क्या कहते हैं, मोबाइल। तो मैं एक बारी ना वीडियो अपना स्टॉप कर रहा हूँ, लेट द ऑडियो कंटिन्यू। ओके,
यस सर।
तो हमें इसका एनुअल सिंकिंग फंड फैक्टर जो है 0.0017 दिया है, करेक्ट? इसमें कोई डाउट तो नहीं है किसी को?
नहीं सर।
अब अमाउंट ऑफ ₹1 इन 30 years एट 5% पर एनम इज 66.439। मतलब कि ₹1 को हम आज इन्वेस्ट करेंगे तो 30 years के बाद 66.439 रुपीज हो जाएगा। ओके,
यस।
दोनों को जरा मल्टीप्लाई कर दो, दैट इज हाउ दे हैव कैलकुलेटेड दिस आंसर। मल्टीप्लाई करा किसी ने?
यस सर, 0.1129।
हाँ सर, ये सिर्फ एग्जाम के लिए ये हमें वो करना होगा। विल वी बी डूइंग, अब जैसे सत्यम जी हमारे 10 साल से ये वैल्यूएशंस कर रहे हैं, सर कभी आपने ऐसे कैलकुलेट करी है डेप्रिसिएशन?
Practical, it is not.
मैंने भी नहीं करी सर। लेकिन एग्जाम है सर, क्या करें? अरविंद सर ने ना अपना सर पकड़ लिया यहाँ पे। ये क्या क्वेश्चन अगर ऐसे हो गए तो क्या, किस चीज में हम कूद रहे हैं? सर मैंने भी ऐसे, मेरा भी यही रिएक्शन था, आप अकेले नहीं हो।
सर जो चीज प्रैक्टिकल में होती है तो हमारा स्टडीज ऐसा क्यों नहीं होता है?
सर अब आप ये सोचो, वैल्यूएशंस में इकोनॉमिक्स हम लोग कहाँ पे वो होता है। मैं तो पता है, जब व्हेन आई वाज डूइंग द ट्रेनिंग ना वैल्यूअर्स वाली, मैं तो ये फैकल्टी से मैं इस बात से वो करता था कि अपनी फ्रस्ट्रेशन निकालता था। मैंने कहा सर ये सब सब्जेक्ट्स अवॉइड करने के लिए, अकाउंटेंसी, बुक कीपिंग, इकोनॉमिक्स, ये सब अवॉइड करने के लिए तो हमने साइंस ली थी। हाँ, और ये अब एग्जाम में पूछ लोगे आप तो कैसे करेंगे हम लोग? तो ना, तो अब वो क्या करें बेचारे, वो फैकल्टी भी ना हाँ जी कर लेते थे, अब उनकी भी बस ही कुछ ना है, क्या करें वो? तो ना वही चीज हो जाती है सर।
नहीं सर, इसका मतलब मल्टीप्लाई तो हमने किया, आंसर भी आ गया, वो सही है, पर मल्टीप्लाई क्यों किया था वो थोड़ा वो समझा दीजिए।
और सेकंड इज सर,
अप्रोच क्या है? डेप्रिसिएशन समझ में ही नहीं आया कि डेप्रिसिएशन मल्टीप्लाई करने से कैसे
एनुअल सिंकिंग फंड 70 ईयर के लिए ना सर वो।
हाँ जी,
एनुअल सिंकिंग फंड रिडीम ₹1 at 5% इन 70 ईयर है ना सर, वो इन
हाँ
70
जी,
ईयर,
हाँ जी।
तो वो क्यों किया अपन ने?
यार मेरे को frankly even I don't know the logic behind this calculation. ठीक है? Have I used this method of depreciation while calculating the depreciation of any property? Definitely not. बिल्कुल भी नहीं किया मैंने. लेकिन does the question it is, you can say it is more of a hit and trial. So इसके बाद मैं अपने कंक्लूजन पे आऊंगा कि केस स्टडी को आफ्टर सीइंग दिस केस स्टडी जो कि एक्चुअल आ चुकी है किसी एग्जाम में, केस स्टडी को कभी भी ये मान के मत जाना कि हाँ भाई केस स्टडी तो हम लोग कर ही लेंगे, बाकी हम लोग वो करते हैं, क्या कहते हैं, जैसे लोग करते हैं ना कि 60 मार्क्स हम लोग 60 मार्क्स लेकर आने हैं तो 20 नंबर लोग केस स्टडी के जोड़ लेते हैं. ये देखते हुए कभी मत जोड़ना आप केस स्टडी में. ठीक है ना सर? केस स्टडी को बोनस मान के चलना, ठीक है ना? वो अगर आ गया तो ठीक है, नहीं आया तो भाई साहब आप सारा अपना ना जो करिकुलम है ना केस स्टडी के अलावा पढ़ के जाना. ये क्वेश्चन देखने के बाद मैं इसी उस पे आया था, इन्फ्रेंस पे आया था.
नहीं, थ्योरेटिकली समझने की कोशिश करें सर, तो एनुअल सिंकिंग फंड इज बेसिकली आपको जितना पैसा रिक्वायर्ड होगा किसी एसेट को रिप्लेस करने के लिए,
हाँ, आफ्टर 70 इयर्स,
आफ्टर 70 इयर्स, राइट?
बिल्कुल.
तो इन्होंने बता रखा है कि अगर मैं 0.0017 पैसा 70 साल तक डालता रहूंगा हर साल, तो 5% पे वो ₹1 बन जाएगा.
₹1 बन जाएगा, बिल्कुल ठीक सर. और ₹1 आपका 30 साल में 5% पे ही ₹66 हो जाएगा.
बन जाता है.
तो हमें आपका
डेप्रिसिएशन, अच्छा डेप्रिसिएशन ऑफ द बंगलो निकालना है हमें.
हाँ जी, तो हमें 30 साल का में जो 30 साल में हो जाएगा, इसीलिए हमने उसको मल्टीप्लाई करा है.
की कॉस्ट पे एप्रिसिएशन आया है वो कंसीडर नहीं होगा?
हाँ जी,
जो लैंड की कॉस्ट पे एप्रिसिएशन आया है वो कंसीडर नहीं होगा?
सर अभी बंगलो की डेप्रिसिएशन, सर बंगलो का क्या होता है ना सर, बंगलो लैंड का भी डेप्रिशिएट नहीं होता, बंगलो आपका डेप्रिशिएट होगा.
नहीं, अगर वो खाली बिल्डिंग का डेप्रिसिएशन पूछता तो आपका
हाँ
आंसर ठीक था.
बंगलो से मतलब उसका सिर्फ बिल्डिंग का ही है.
नहीं, बिल्डिंग बंगलो का मतलब तो सर लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग दोनों से है. अगर वो खाली
नहीं
बिल्डिंग
उसका मतलब इज ओनली ऑन द बिल्डिंग.
अगर हम खाली बंगलो की बात करें, बंगलो की कॉस्ट की, तो उसमें लैंड भी और बिल्डिंग भी है, ठीक है? और अगर वो
जो आपका मेरे को समझ आ रहा है ना, मतलब दैट इज कि आप कहना चाह रहे हो कि लैंड इस बिल्डिंग के बाद लैंड भी जुड़ जाएगा एंड उसकी वजह से 11.29 से काफी कम हो जाएगा डिप्रिसिएशन, है ना?
जी.
नहीं, लेकिन अभी हम लोग सिर्फ इस केस में द क्वेश्चन ओनली डिमांड्स ऑफ द डिप्रिसिएशन ऑफ द बिल्डिंग, और वो बंगलो जो है वो सिर्फ जमीन के ऊपर वाली चीज को बंगलो कह रहा है वो.
is taken for the building only.
हाँ.
और एक इंजीनियर हो गए तो ये बात सही नहीं है पूछना कि बंगलो का मतलब आप स्ट्रक्चर की या बात कर रहे हो, बंगलो में तो लैंड भी इंक्लूड है ना.
क्वेश्चन में बंगलो
सर
is for the building
वही है
only.
कि मैं खुद इंजीनियर हूँ और मैं खुद आपकी बात से सहमत हूँ, लेकिन अब क्या करूँ सर, क्वेश्चन पता नहीं
केवल
पागल सी
आंसर
लोग
को
बना
मैच
देते हैं.
केवल आंसर को मैच कराने के लिए हम ये पूछ कर
ये
रहे हैं.
मतलब कि ये पता नहीं किस लोग ने बना रखा है क्वेश्चन. अब ये सर ये क्या होता है ना कि अब कोई बंदा कोई पर्सनली ले ले, अब ये किस बंदे ने एग्जामिनर्स, अब मैं आपको एक क्वेश्चन आपको दिखाऊंगा, उस बंदे ने क्वेश्चन में करना क्या चाह रहा है, क्या पूछना चाह रहा है, क्वेश्चन की लाइन क्लियर नहीं है, बट ऐसे क्वेश्चंस आएंगे एग्जाम में. उस अब पूरे क्वेश्चन का पढ़ लो तो हम लोग उससे अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं कि हाँ भाई वो ये चीज पूछना चाह रहा होगा, लेकिन अगर एक्चुअल क्वेश्चन अगर आप एग्जाम में पढ़ो तो क्लियर ही नहीं है. ये तो सिर्फ अभी 10 मिनट मैंने दूसरी पीपीटी में से निकाला मैंने, चलो ठीक है टाइम है हमारे पास, सो लेट्स यूज इट कि हाँ भी आई वाज डन विद माय पीपीटी. और फिर ये कई बार क्या होता है, ये ट्रिकी चीज होती है, काफी इसमें मिस्टेक्स हो जाती है लोगों की, इसलिए मैंने कहा चलो ठीक है लेट्स कवर दिस.
ओके सर.
सर मैं तो काफी देर से ये ढूंढने की कोशिश कर रहा था कि सैल्वेज वैल्यू ऑफ द बंगलो कहाँ पे है, तभी तो मैं डेप्रिसिएशन निकालूंगा, वो मुझे कहीं मिल नहीं दिखा।
वही है सर, क्या करें। नहीं तो आइडियल वे इज हम लोग पहले सैलरी रिड्यूस करते हैं, देन उसकी लाइफ से उसको वो डिवाइड करते हैं, एंड दैट इज हाउ डेप्रिसिएशन इज कैलकुलेटेड।
यस
है ना सर? वही है सर। हमने भी ये जैसे वो उसने विश्वेश ने 42% करा था, मैंने भी वही लॉजिक लगाया कि हाँ यार 30 साल हो चुके हैं,
तो
40
आधा
साल
और हो
और
गया।
बची है, तो 30 डिवाइड बाय 70, वो बस 50 से कम आ रहा है, तो 40% आंसर है मेरा। तो बट मेरा आंसर गलत था।
और अगर लैंड रिप्लेस करके करते हैं कि लैंड की आज की कॉस्ट क्या है और बिल्डिंग बनाने की कॉस्ट क्या है
उससे
और
भी नहीं आ
सीधा
रहा,
टोटल,
उससे भी नहीं आ रहा सर। सारे हमने सारे जुगाड़ देख लिए थे, नहीं बना था अपना। उससे भी कुछ 20 से 25 के बीच में आ रहा है, आंसर आ रहा है।
21% आ रहा है।
हाँ 21% आ रहा है। तो सर यही है, कुछ क्वेश्चंस ट्रिकी आएंगे, इसीलिए केस स्टडी को कभी मत रिलाई करके जाना कि हाँ भी 20 नंबर तो ये मेरे पक्के हैं। 20 नंबर किसी के पक्के नहीं है सर, 20 नंबर ये सिर्फ IBPI के हैं, ये आपके नहीं है। ठीक है ना सर? अब क्या करें, ये है ही, अब जो सच है वो सच है। अब मैं ये बोल दूं कि हाँ भाई नहीं हो जाएगा, नहीं बहुत आसान है, आसान नहीं है, लेकिन यस थिंग्स कैन बी क्लियर्ड। मैंने खुद फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट में क्लियर किया था, आप लोग भी बहुत आसानी से कर सकते हैं। अभी पीछे मेरे ICMA का मैंने एक बैच लिया था, उसमें कल ही बंदे का आया, ही हैज क्लियर्ड इट इन द फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट, तो इट कैन बी क्लियर्ड, कोई इसमें इशू नहीं है। मैं अपना नंबर इसमें जो मेरी वो होगी, मैं आपके ग्रुप में भी हूँ, मेरा नंबर आप लोगों के पास है, फील फ्री टू रीच आउट टू मी। कभी आप लोग, आई स्टे इन गुड़गांव दिल्ली में, मतलब दिल्ली NCR में, वी कैन ऑलवेज इफ यू आर हियर वी कैन मीट अप, हम लोग कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं। कभी मैं उस तरफ आया, आई रीच आउट टू यू पीपल, आई वुड लव टू बी इन टच विद यू पीपल। कभी आपको एग्जाम के लिए कुछ पूछना है, कुछ वैसे वैल्यूएशंस के लिए आपको कुछ पूछना है, फील फ्री टू बॉदर मी। बाकी ये है सर, लेकिन इसमें केस स्टडी को मत कंसिडर करना फॉर द एग्जाम। डोंट एवर काउंट केस स्टडी इन द एग्जाम, वो कहते हैं उसके ब्रेकअप में कभी काउंट मत करना उसको आप बोनस मान के ही चलो, क्योंकि जिसमें अब आई वॉज 42% में आई वॉज 100% श्योर कि इसमें मैं गलत हो नहीं सकता, एंड सो वुड बी दिस गाय विश्वेश। क्यों विश्वेश, डाउट आ गया तेरे को 42% में?
नहीं सर, नॉर्मली तो ऐसे ही सॉल्व कर, मतलब ऐसे ही कंसेप्ट
करते हैं यार, ऐसे ही करते हैं। और अगर इसको ज्यादा कंफ्यूज करना होता, ये एक ऑप्शन वो बना देता जो राठी जी ने कैलकुलेट करा था, 21%, 21 या 22% कैलकुलेट करता था ना आपने राठी जी?
यस सर 21% के करीब।
हाँ तो वही, अगर उसको और कंफ्यूज करना होता और ज्यादा मजे लेने होते हमारे, तो ये 21% का एक बना देता, चलो कर लो भाई। तो तुमने एक उसमें भी ऑप्शन है, एक उसका भी ऑप्शन है, तो वो तो कंफ्यूज करेगा ही। तो केस स्टडी अनलेस एंड अंटिल वी आर 101% श्योर कि इसके अलावा आंसर हो नहीं सकता, तो मत कर उसको वो करना। एंड एडवाइजेबल है, अगर जरा सा भी डाउट है तो छोड़ दो, क्योंकि नेगेटिव मार्किंग भी है एग्जाम में। बाकी सारे क्वेश्चंस जो हैं इसके, बाकी सारे उसी पे डिपेंड करेंगे। व्हाट इज द डिप्रिशिएटेड रिप्लेसमेंट कॉस्ट, ये 11.29 को माइनस करोगे 45 लाख से, तो ए आंसर आ जाएगा। सारे बाकी क्वेश्चंस आसान है, ये सिर्फ ये वाला क्वेश्चन जो था, इंश्योरेबल वैल्यू कितनी है, इंश्योरेबल वैल्यू अभी नेक्स्ट सेशन में आपको पता चल जाएगा कैसे निकालते हैं। रिप्लेसमेंट कॉस्ट ही होती है सिर्फ वो, विदाउट एनी डिप्रिसिएशन। What will be the market value of property by income approach? Market value of property, ये कोई निकालेगा क्या? फोर्थ क्वेश्चन का आंसर।
क्वेश्चन दिखाइए।
क्वेश्चन तो दिख रहा होगा ना,
मतलब द मेन शीट।
अच्छा
डेटा शीट सर।
डेटा शीट देखो जी। हो गया। हाँ क्या आंसर आया सर? एग्जाम में सर हमारे पास सिर्फ 1 मिनट होगा।
56.66।
किसने बोला ये?
चंदन।
अच्छा चंदन ने 56.66 आंसर बी मतलब। अब अब सही है या नहीं मैं ये नहीं बता सकता। बताओ भाई बाकी लोग। विश्वेश, सत्यम जी।
सर वापस से एक बार क्वेश्चन दिखाइए।
हाँ जी। आ गया आंसर? फटाफट कर लो सर क्योंकि अभी आपका आपका ब्रेक आपकी वो हो रही है, ये ब्रेक टाइम चल रहा है। उसके बाद आपका भी सेशन है, मेरा भी अलग जगह एक सेशन है। आंसर बताऊं मैं? हाँ जी
बता दीजिए सर, बाद में ट्राई करेंगे
हाँ
फिर।
सर।
आंसर इज बी 56,66,000। कुछ नहीं करना, जैसे इसने करा होगा चंदन ने कि 2 लाख रुपीज ईयरली रेंटल है, ठीक है। इसको मल्टीप्लाई, उसको पहले उसने वो करा 15% आउटगोइंग हटा दी, तो बचा 1,70,000 मल्टीप्लाइड बाय ईयर्स परचेज 33.33। आंसर आ गया? आया कि नहीं आया सर? आया ना तो बोल दो। 2 लाख में से 15% लेस करा आउटगोइंग्स। 2 लाख हमारे पास वो था, ये सबको एवरीबॉडी एग्रीज कि 2 लाख रुपए हमारा एनुअल रेंटल था।
यस सर।
ठीक है, 2 लाख में से 15% आउटगोइंग्स थे। ये एग्री करते हो? क्वेश्चन में था।
यस सर।
Yes, yes.
तो अब नेट रेंटल कितना हुआ? 1,70,000।
यस सर।
ईयर्स परचेज हमारा कितना है? 33.33।
33.3.
बस दोनों को मल्टीप्लाई कर दो, मार्केट वैल्यू आ गई।
नहीं
हाँ।
लेकिन मैं ये नहीं समझ रहा था सर कि 3% लेना है कि 5% लेना है। परपेचुइटी ले लिया वो तो ठीक है इनकम के लिए।
ईयर्स परचेज लेंगे सर हम। वो 5% जो था ना वो कंपाउंड इंटरेस्ट था।
एक बार डेटा शीट पे जाएंगे सर। सर तो बेसिकली लॉजिक ये है कि मेरा जो रेंटल इनकम परपेचुइटी तक, पहली बात तो चलिए आपने 40 साल को परपेचुइटी मान लिया, दैट इज ओके, बट ये फैक्टर मैं 3% वाला लूं या कुछ और फैक्टर लूं? ये 3% की डेफिनेशन कहीं मुझे डेटा में दिख ही नहीं रही है कि 3% को यूज करना है क्या इसके लिए।
सर ये क्वेश्चन कंफ्यूज कर रहा है। 3% का कहीं पे यूसेज नहीं है। ईयर्स परचेज का यूसेज है 33.33 का। ईयर्स परचेज को हम यूज कर रहे हैं 33.33 को। दैट इज व्हाट दे आर ट्राइंग टू कंफ्यूज यू इन द क्वेश्चन, एंड यू आर नॉट द ओनली वन हु विल गेट कंफ्यूज्ड इन दिस। दैट इज व्हाट द एग्जामिनर वांट्स। अब आ गया सर, इसमें सोल्यूशन क्लियर है?
यस सर।
एवरीबॉडी?
Yes.
Arvind Sharma ji is not satisfied.
अरविंद शर्मा जी।
Actually, ambiguous language is being used in all these.
सर वो यूज होगी, एग्जाम में भी यूज होगी। This was only to give you a trailer of what can happen in the exam.
Same problem we were facing yesterday in
Okay.
Chaitanya's lecture. Again, he himself was confused in one question. He was unable to understand the actually body of the question was telling something different and the solution was something different.
सर वो होगा, एग्जाम में भी होगा ये एग्जाम में होगा। अगर मैं ऐसे बोलूं कि अभी सिर्फ अभी है, एग्जाम में ऐसा नहीं होगा, आई वुड बी रॉन्ग ऑन माय पार्ट।
आपका सजेशन हमें बड़ा पे करेगा। अभी वी विल कंसीडर इट एज सेकंड ऑप्शन।
सर मैं
केस स्टडी शुड बी कंसीडर्ड एज द सेकंड ऑप्शन।
एग्जैक्टली। हाँ जी सर।
सर एक चीज समझाइए सर, थ्योरी समझ में आ रही है कि इनकम अप्रोच क्या होती है, द रेंट इज द इनकम, आउटगोइंग उसमें से हटाना पड़ेगा नेट रेंट निकालने के लिए, वो भी समझ में आ गया। अब वो डिस्काउंटिंग फैक्टर 3% लेना है या 5% लेना है, ये इस क्वेश्चन से समझ नहीं आ रहा।
सर ये डिस्काउंटिंग फैक्टर लेना ही नहीं ना हमने ईयर्स परचेज देखना है बस।
तो ईयर्स परचेज हम 3% डिस्काउंटिंग फैक्टर लिया तभी तो आया है। दैट इज व्हाट आई एम सेइंग।
तो आपका बेसिकली
आपने अपने कैश फ्लो, आपके कैश इनफ्लोज, फ्यूचर कैश इनफ्लोज को आपने डिस्काउंट करने के लिए कितना रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट लिया है, रेट ऑफ जो भी उसको बोलेंगे।
जैसे मैं आपको एक छोटी सी चीज दिखाता हूँ सर, रेंट कैपिटलाइजेशन में ना क्या होता है, annual letting value multiplied by years purchase gives the fair market value of the property. ठीक है ना सर? Annual letting value is the net maintainable rent. Last point अगर आप देखोगे, multiplied by years purchase gives the fair market value of the property using income approach.
हाँ तो ये वाली थ्योरी नहीं पता थी सर। That is what the
अच्छा,
reason.
कोई इशू नहीं सर।
Can you share this PPT with us?
This PPT, I can do that. कोई इशू नहीं है मेरे को, मुझे कोई इशू नहीं है।
Yes. Okay, thank you. Right, sir.
ठीक है ना? मैं आपको शेयर कर दूंगा, ये क्वेश्चंस वगैरह भी कुछ है, ये भी आप लोगों के वो हो जाएंगे। बाकी अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस, this screen sharing is paused, stop share, एक मिनट, अच्छा हाँ, बाकी एक मिनट, कहाँ जा भाई, नीचे जा। बाकी क्वेश्चंस, एनी अदर क्वेश्चंस? वैसे तो टाइम 25 मिनट ऊपर हो गया, लेकिन कोई भी क्वेश्चंस आपके हो?
नो सर।
ग्रेट, सो इट वाज वेरी नाइस इंटरेक्टिंग विद यू ऑल, बहुत अच्छा लगा मेरे को। वो था कि हाँ भाई, पहले मेरे को लग रहा था मैं पता नहीं कैसा रिएक्शन होगा, संडे को सेशन करना पड़ रहा है, छुट्टी खराब हो गई है, बट इट वाज अ वेरी गुड इंटरेक्शन मेरी तरफ से, तो मेरे को तो बहुत अच्छा लगा। कांट से अबाउट यू पीपल। तो
सर सेम है, सेम है।
Same here, sir.
Same here, sir. Same here.
बाकी लेट्स ट्राई एंड स्टे कनेक्टेड, क्योंकि सर इट्स अ वेरी
Sure.
क्लोज रिलेटेड इंडस्ट्री, एंड आई विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर एग्जाम, वैल्यूएशन एग्जाम जो आप लोग लेंगे। बाकी इसके बीच में भी अगर आपको किसी चीज में पूछना हो या कोई डाउट हो, फील फ्री टू बॉदर मी, नंबर मैंने अपना छोड़ दिया है यहाँ पे, ठीक है ना सर?
यस सर।
वुड लव टू हियर।
Kindly share this PPT in
Yes, sir.
group.
हाँ वो मैं शेयर कर दूंगा सर, कोई इशू नहीं है।
Sure, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So nice of you. So nice of you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
We'll see you
Thank
all
you.
again.
Bye.
Okay, bye bye bye.
Then V naught to 1 minus 4 mu pi. मैंने वो बोला था 3 बार का बताया मतलब देखिए दो भी आदमी जाते हैं किसान करता है हर का ऐसा कोई फर्क नहीं पता तो ये है कि काम करता है अरे इतना काम मुझे हर तक बता मुझे अकेले ही कर लेता है काम नहीं वो तुम्हारे घर में प्याज नहीं है ऐसा करके बात मैंने तो कभी भैया मेरा नाम अब आपका गलत क्या है आप बनाते हैं आप मैट्रिक
Hello.
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 Good
Hello.
afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I am audible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Very good. Very good. So you have a very long morning session.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Had your lunch or not?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, had.
Must be feeling little tired. Isn't it?
Yes, finished.
Good.
Little bit.
Everybody is here, or we have to wait for some time. Pavan Rathi is there?
Yes, sir. Sir, I am here.
Okay. And Mr. Vijay Kumar Gupta? Okay. Meanwhile, Mr. Sanjeev Sharma, can we start from you? Can you
Yes,
just give
yes.
me your this thing? What do you do?
Sir, I was in PWD and I retired on 30th of June this year only.
Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. Very good. PWD is doing good job. I tell you, it's doing pretty good job.
Definitely.
One of my few friends are school batchmates. He's an architect. He talks very high of PWD.
Sorry, when we compare with other departments, Mandi Board, municipal corporations, any other department, PUDA, PWD is doing wonderful job.
Oh, very good job. And Vishwesh Kamath.
So initially, I was working with this infrastructure firm called Hindustan Construction Company. After which, then I moved back home, and I'm currently working with my father, who's also a valuer.
Okay, good. Satyam.
I'm an architect by profession.
Oh, excellent. Good. Very good. Neil Subedar.
I was working with Shapurji Palanji Group for almost 3 years.
Oh,
and
excellent.
Then I've been associated with KPMG for about 3 more years.
Okay, very good. What did you learn at KPMG?
So it's mostly an advisory and consulting type of a role.
Okay.
Mostly with infrastructure and real estate projects.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Lakshmi Narayan.
Sir, I stay at Hyderabad and working for a construction company. Is into constructing villas, sir.
Oh, excellent. Very good. So you're giving shelter to high-end people.
High-end people, sir. High-end people.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Arvind?
There are two Arvind, so.
Acha, Arvind Sharma. Okay.
Sir, yes, sir. So I am a civil engineer, graduate civil engineer, and I have now total 14 years of experience with different companies in different capacities.
Oh, excellent. Mr. Chandan Malikge.
Hi, sir. I'm from Bangalore. I'm a civil engineer. I have work experience in banking and non-banking finance as a valuation.
Oh, excellent. Mr. Akshay Malpani. You're not audible. You turn on your mic, please.
I'm from Nagpur, sir. I have 5-year experience in banking sector, like valuer. I work for 2 years. I work from 2 years as a valuer in CDCC Bank or Anand Nagari Cooperatives Bank.
Excellent, excellent. Mr. Sanjeev, we have already. Pavan Rathi. Pavan Rathi is there or not?
Just a minute, sir. Sir, hi. I'm
Hi, how
Pavan
are
Rathi.
you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have time. I am
Good,
20.
good.
I have 20-year experience in
Oh.
construction.
Oh.
And associated with various consultancy firms in Delhi and NCR.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Mr. Vijay Gupta.
Sir, I am the host. I am the managing director of this RU and
Oh, very good. Excellent, excellent.
एक्चुअली सॉरी, मैं आपके इंट्रोडक्शन के लिए आने वाला था, टाइम देखा बच्चों के साथ खेल रहा था, मैंने कहा सर ने आई थिंक कमांड ले लिया ऑलरेडी।
मैंने या कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है, हमें कोई फर्क नहीं है। एक कई तजुर्बेकार इन लोगों से मेरे को बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा। I'll try my level best to whatever I have learned in 30 years of experience, more than 30 years of experience into insurance industry. So I'll try and share with you.
You have still so much energy और मैं अभी से थका थका फील कर रहा था संडे को।
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। It's a matter of time. I also feel sometimes very tired. But when I come across youngsters, you know, I get a lot of energy.
Yes.
I get a lot of energy. I feel I'm also young.
Yes. So, all the participants, sir is the first plant and machinery valuer, and being already known in the morning that he is the experience of Lux experience plus Lux age, means those 30 plus years of experience, and handled more than 200 IBC cases. Insolvency को भी आए टाइम भी नहीं हुआ है, even he has handled more than 200 cases.
नहीं, it's a humble this thing introduction. I'm not that good, but I try that whatever I have learned. The time period is very short and the subject is very wide, and we'll try to cover maximum, and will be I'll be giving you the most of the time the real life experiences which I have faced in my career. So that will make you understand better. Instead of talking theoretical, we'll be talking real experiences. Okay. So
Yes.
when you go to exams, your concepts would be clear. What is what and what is not. Okay. So should we start now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And I have to first turn on my PPT is ready, but take a minute. How to share it?
Sir, you are allowed.
Can you tell me?
Sir, you are allowed. You can share because you are the host now. As per system, you have all the.
Okay. So I can, if I turn on my PPT, if I put it on screen, it will be visible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it visible now?
No, sir. I think you have not clicked on the share button.
अच्छा.
सर पहले पीपीटी खोल लीजिए, उसके बाद शेयर पे क्लिक करके जाना. Even I am the co-host and you are the host, sir, because so that no hurdle comes to you.
Okay. Okay. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. It's gone.
Sir, is there any issue or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Sir, first open your PPT, then click on the share button.
On the care button.
Share button.
Care button.
Green color का button.
Okay. No, is it?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. Now the subject, the topic is principle of insurance and loss assessment. Like people who have worked at sites must have come across many such instances where the loss has occurred at the site. And Mr. Sanjeev Sharma, I don't know whether he has. Mr. Sanjeev, you have worked at sites or not? Or your job was a desk job?
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Sanjeev. So I'll continue with my. I'm audible, na?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I start with principle of insurance and loss assessment. That is the.
Yes, audible.
It is audible. I just wanted to have your views on. Have you ever handled the losses taking place at these sites? Anybody having any experience?
No, sir.
No. Okay, doesn't matter. I just give you a background of what is insurance is. We must have covered our cars, vehicles, houses, or any other thing. So what we do is we pay premium and we get a paper. They sell only paper. Okay, look, this property is insured for so many of rupees. Is it? This is what happens. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I want everyone to turn on their this thing mics so that I can.
Please keep your video on and try to interact maximum by audio only, not by chat. Please try to interact so that दोनों का communication बना रहे, bore ना होए कोई भी.
क्योंकि नहीं तो नींद आ जाएगी.
Yes, sir.
In fact, what happens after the lunch, you feel like having a nap for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or power nap. So my job is not only to tell you what insurance is, but keep you awake also. So I hope everybody would agree to it. So we are talking about the insurance. Like we must have handled, we must have insured our bikes, scooters, cars, houses, and we pay premium every year on yearly basis to the insurance company, and we get a piece of paper stating that your vehicle number so and so and is insured with this particular insurance company, isn't it? This is the experience.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So what do we do? Like when we pay premium, the insurance company gives you key under these circumstances, whenever there is a loss, they would pay it. They will compensate to the extent the loss has occurred. Is that so?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is what the insurance is, that they promise in the event of any eventuality, the circumstances under which the loss occurs, they would repay it. They will indemnify you the loss. They'll pay the whatever is the loss. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So what happens? How do they do it? They take very small premium, say some 3-4% of the total sum insured. Like if you insure your car for ₹1,00,000, they'll charge you 3,000-4,000 rupees, and they insure you for. They promise you that you will get 1 lakh in case if there is a total loss. Isn't it so?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So how do they do it? They go to large people. They don't insure you one car only. They insure thousands, lakhs of cars, and they create pool of it, because everybody is not going to claim. Everybody is not going to claim कि भी मेरा भी my loss is total loss, my loss is total loss, my loss is total loss. It will be only 10 to 12% of the people who claim, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
So this is what the insurance is all about. So what is done is that it is the amount is shared by, the risk is shared by not one person, one company. It is shared by many individuals, lakhs, crores of people. Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is the background of insurance. This is the background of the insurance. Okay. So in what is the basic things? What happens whenever you go to the insurance company? Okay, you say that this is my car, I want to insure it. So what do? Okay, we'll send somebody to inspect your car. Has anyone got his car or bike inspected by some agent?
Surveyor, sir.
Surveyor, yeah, some agency, outside agency.
Yes.
They come, inspect, and then they say, okay, report. The thing is insured. Okay. Then they say, okay, we accept it on these conditions, this value. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this is a small example which I have given you of small things. Suppose if there's a plant, big plant, the value of the plant is, say, if you are going to be a future valuers, say 40,000 crores. Let us say the cost is 40,000. There are not many plants which has a value of 40,000 crores or 10,000 crores or 5,000 crores.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Very few.
And the premium charged is say be 1 crore, 4 crores, 5 crores, 20 crores. Now, by taking a premium of say 20 crores, they insure a plant of say 2,000 crores.
Yes, sir.
So how do they do it? They have a capacity. As per Government of India, now IRDA, they have a capacity. Okay. Key, this particular company has a capacity to insure up to say 2,000 crores. This insurance has a company has a capacity to insure 10,000 crores. This insurance company has a capacity to insure say 20,000 crores. This is based on their capacity to pay the claim. And if it is beyond the capacity, then what happens? They go to the reinsurance. They go to the reinsurance. And reinsurance is means you have taken say 20 crores. You say I pay 18 crores and I offload this insurance to you. So what they do is they are not only in India. They go to the worldwide. They are big companies. They are into insurance. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You're getting people are getting it or not?
Yes,
They
sir.
further insure their losses.
Yes, sir.
And what they do is these reinsurance, they collect premium from across the globe. So the capacity, when we talk of capacity is not of one particular A company or X company. It is the capacity of reinsurers also, which is also becomes your capacity to repay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're getting it?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Very good. So there's a legal purpose. Legal purpose is the sometimes statutory requirements are there that you cannot keep your things uninsured. Suppose if there's a banker, you have taken loan in a 2,000 crore plant, you have taken a loan of say 10,000 crores, 1,000 crores. What will happen? The banker would say, kindly insure your plant. Because he wants to insure his capital, what he has this thing. Suppose there is a loss, big loss. What will happen from where the banker would recover his money? You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
lot of bankers are getting into insurance. I'll be giving you a lot of other examples. I'll be giving you a lot of other examples on this. We'll be taking the case of real life cases, which we have handled in the past. You're getting it? So,
Yes.
suppose now you have taken an insurance. What will you do? Suppose there is a plant. You have invested, like Arvind has a plant of say 100 crores. What will do? He'll have a boundary wall, isn't it? He'll have a guard.
Yes, yes.
He'll have a securities. He'll have his own processes of material coming and going out. It will have its own what is called process controls, so that there is no loss. Want it?
Yes, sir.
So this is what it is, that what you are ensuring is that you are acting as if there is no insurance at all. You are acting as if
No insurance.
there is no insurance. You're acting as if there is no insurance. You are all putting all process, all this thing in place. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So you will what you will do? You will plan your financial planning also.
Sir, एक point दिमाग में आया, sir. Starting at the time of study, there is concept of self insurance. रेलवे कंपनी के लिए कहते थे self insurance. तो उसका जो मैंने अंदाजा लगाया कि if a premium is paid to another company and if there are so much of scope की they have created own insurance company या own self insurance just like depreciation reserve and they have accumulated premium. So it is a theoretical term or it is a practical term?
It is a practical term. In fact, it has been allowed by the government.
Okay.
It has been allowed by the government for self-insurance. Okay. It is allowed by the government, because if railway is I give you one practical example to it. What happens? There is one tile company. Tile company used to pay 5 crores premium every year. Okay, and their claim ratio was only 50%. Means the money which they used to get from insurance company was about 2.5 to 3 crores every year. So the management took a call whether we should continue with the insurance company or not. So what happened? That the management took a call. Okay, we will not insure it, because there's always a hurdle when you go to the insurance company, because there are many formalities which one has to complete. So what they decided to self-insure it. Now, from where the premium would come? What they did, they started charging premium in the invoice only to the all buyers or dealers to whom they were selling the material. Now, the premium was coming from dealers, and whenever there was a loss, they would pay it immediately without waiting for the surveyor, without waiting for anything. So what happened? They found that people started taking advantage of it. Even if the loss was 10,000 rupees, they would claim 15,000 rupees or 20,000 rupees that they are going to get it. Now what happens? They introduce one agency to verify whether the loss is 10,000 or 20,000. Okay, so by paying even to the agency also, they found that the outgo is they are still better with no hassles. So this is what your Vijay bhai, it answers your question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is the call of the management. But when it comes to fire, this is
question is pending since last so many years. So when I got the facility to interact with you, sir, I draw this question, sir.
No, most welcome, most welcome. I welcome questions, because it really clarifies the doubts of other people also. That is very important.
Yes, sir.
Acha, when we talk of risk, like since it is basically the policy is the syllabus is fire policies. So we would be restricting ourselves, because the time is very short. We would be restricting ourselves to fire only. So risk is defined by risk. What is risk? Risk due to fire. Now, when we talk of fire can be, it is just a term which has been given to many perils. You're getting my point? It can be flood also. It can be other perils also. So fire is just a major head which has been given by the insurance company. Okay, under fire we'll cover these kind of perils. Maybe flood, maybe storm, maybe earthquake, maybe anything, explosion. You're getting it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So it's a risk is anything which can occur without knowing, without it doesn't knock your door. It just happens. It doesn't give you pre-warning. It just happens. Like pre-warning comes when it is a situation like, have you heard of Fanny cyclone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Fanny cyclone. Everybody knew about if Fanny is likely to come. But otherwise, everybody knew that Fanny is likely to come. But otherwise, what happens when there's a fire? You are sleeping in the night at your home. There's a guard at his place. There's a security cameras, but the fire takes place. It happens. Many times it happens. The fire is recorded in the CCTVs. There's a theft which has taken place in the premises.
Without warning.
Without warning, it comes. The earthquake comes without warning. Suddenly you are sitting there in the chair, and sometimes people are sleeping in their bedrooms in the night, and there's an earthquake. We have seen Godra. No, it was Bhuj.
Everybody, yes, people, 2000 Bhuj earthquake. People remember that or not?
Yes, sir.
People were sleeping in their bedrooms. There was a big earthquake. A lot of people lost their lives. People lost all their valuables. They were on roads without anything. People lost their even documents of their possessions because it was not possible to draw the documents from the rubbles because the government had taken over after that. The other agencies had taken the sites from there. So these are the just examples which we have taken. Okay, this is how what we do is when we go to the insurance company, we go for our house or plant or anything. This is what we cover. We try to get ourselves covered from all uncertainties, all kinds of such uncertainties. This is what the basic purpose of this insurance, and especially the fire insurance. Okay. Yes. Like I have already covered cyclone, storm, flood, earthquake, man-made. I have covered theft, accident, strike. Like what happened? Anybody remembers the strike of Maruti?
Yes, sir.
What happened? The strike of Maruti was there. The people were on strike. The people were on strike, and people went in, burnt the things, killed the HR GM also. And when the police came in, they were lathi charged. They were thrown out of the premises. What happened? They went and damaged the other properties of the site besides this thing, the other plants beside their area or adjacent plants, adjacent cars, people's car. So what has happened? It is one peril led to the other peril. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Suppose Maruti is insured. Maruti has insured his plant, but the next door wall plant has not insured itself. Then what will happen? The loss is payable or not payable?
No.
If the policy covers the third party liability, then it is paid.
No, third party liability is payable. It is payable only when somebody enters their premises.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody enters their premises and there's an explosion. And he gets hurt or he gets something, bigger thing happens.
It's payable only if they have insured the others in the neighboring.
Yeah. The neighboring nobody covers. But it is covered by people like
the neighbors itself.
No, I'm coming to that. What happens if there's a plant, Indian oil plant, or if there's a chemical plant? What will happen? Anybody remembers Bhopal gas tragedy? Some people may not have born at that time. So people have heard. I give you another example.
The recent one, Visakhapatnam.
Visakhapatnam. What happened? LG plant. Anybody remembers LG plant explosion? Yes. A lot of people died. This is a public liability. If there's a loss, if there's a claim because of any accident, so we will take it cover for say 1 crore, 2 crores, or that kind of a thing. And this is quite prevalent in pharma industry. If there's a medicine and if somebody dies because of by consumption of that medicine, what will happen? If he lodges claim, what will happen? There's a third party liability claim.
Got it? Suppose you buy equipment. You have bought a washing machine. You are using it. You have bought it from LG, and you are using it, and there's a fire because of the LG machine. What will you do? You will lodge a complaint on the company. Okay, look, because of the wrong manufacturing or the defect, it has caused damage to my property. You're getting it? This is what the third party liability at the other location means. Suppose if they have sold 20,000 washing machines, from everywhere the loss would not come, maybe not even once in a year. You're getting my point?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
And then it is there's one point called malicious damage. Anybody can what is malicious? With wrong intention. Okay, with wrong intention. What happened in like when Jamia or what JNU, there was a strike in JNU, there was a strike in Jamia. What happened? There were people staying near to Jamia. They have their houses, palatial houses. Some houses were damaged. Some people's cars were damaged. In what category that will come? That will come in malicious damage. It was no fault of theirs, owners. It was the mob which was passing by, damaged it, put it on fire. So what would you call it? These are man-made. These are malicious damage. Okay?
Wrong intentions.
Yeah, you are taking care of your things, but the mob which is coming has no intention. Their intention is to burn it, damage it.
Who will cover the damages, these kind of damages?
Yeah, it is. If you are insured, you can go to the insurance company. If it is not, then you have to bear it yourself.
Maybe the government can give something.
It is the government's call.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If it is a large scale mob or something of that sort.
You know, I don't know whether you remember or not. Some people may not have born 84 riots. Anybody
riots.
remembers?
Yeah, Sikh riots.
The whole of India was on fire. Of India was on fire. When Indira Gandhi was shot dead, the whole of the country was on fire. So this is what happens. It happens once in a decade, once in a this thing. But once it happens, it devastates the countries, devastates the city, devastates the colony. This is what happens. This is what for one takes insurance. Okay.
So,
like
sir, if
in the reservation thing.
Huh?
It happened during the reservation time also.
Mandal Commission.
Yeah, Mandal Commission.
Mandal Commission, yes.
90s.
So,
sir, if my property is damaged by my enemy, then whether will it be covered under the malicious damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
It will be covered. You can lodge an FIR against those people. You will be compensated.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So type like these are one says hazards. You know, what do you mean by hazard? When you are, I just give you an example.
Disadvantage.
I give you one practical example. There's a hazard when you talk on the petrol pump and you are getting it refueled. There's a warning that when you enter the petrol pump, you should turn off your mobiles. How many of us really turn off our mobiles? Nobody. It's a hazard. You are entering into an area where there are fumes, and we should turn off. And we must have seen a lot of videos on the WhatsApp where people are getting it refueled and it catches fire. Have you seen?
Yes.
This is what is this is what is called locational hazards. You are entering into an area. Acha, have you seen? Have you ever passed through some petrochemical plant?
Yes.
And when you are near the boundary, the warning is caution is there. What is it? Keep all cigarettes and this thing, flammable things beyond this wall. Has anybody seen those signs?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So what does it mean? Because it has certain fumes. That is locational hazards. And physical hazards means when you're carrying it. Suppose you are carrying that petrol in your car or in your house. There's a physical, like everybody has LPG cylinders in their houses. We have it because everybody uses it. Sometimes there's an explosion. And the people who are carrying it also gets hurt. So these are the hazards. And then on top of it, moral hazard. Who can talk about moral hazard? Okay, I just give you an example. Moral hazard is my factory is not doing well. What do I do? I talk to some people, do some tamasha, and go to the insurance company. कि भैया मेरा ये नुकसान हो गया. I have lost my factory. I have lost my consignment. I have lost this. I have lost that. That is what is called the moral hazard. And moral hazard is defined by your actions, by your intentions. So these are the moral hazards. Insurance company do not cover moral hazards. Insurance companies do not cover moral hazards. I give you one small example of locational hazard also. I don't know whether it has come or not. Locational hazards. People living near on the hilly regions. Has anybody traveled in hilly regions? A lot of people must have traveled into hilly regions also. There are always landslides.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what happens when there's a landslide? Your houses are also washed away. We have seen a lot of videos. You people have come in an age where you are exposed to a lot of information. But how we perceive that information and how we use that information into our day-to-day life and into our practical this thing is what is called your intelligence. So whatever we experience, we see, we come across, if we start using those experiences and knowledge into our day-to-day life and working, that will really help. And that will make these subjects also quite easy and understandable. Like people living in what is called near the embankments of the river. There are always chances of flooding. Isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So what will you do to take precaution? Suppose if you have a land near the river, what would you do? When you construct the house, you will make sure at what level these normally river goes when it is in spate. You would try to raise the level of your floor so that when even if there is a flooding, it doesn't enter your house. What you are doing is you are taking precaution. Your intention is not to take a claim from the insurance company. Your intention is to first protect yourself. Isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I just give you another live example. You must have seen many people while driving. They come across, there's a stream of water which is going over the bridge, and a lot of people keeps standing there, but some people try to go into it and they get washed away. What have they done? They have taken risk. And people who have been waiting for things to recede are the most intelligent people. So what we do is sometimes we invite trouble ourselves. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay. Now coming to insurance contract. No, whatever we have covered, have you understood? I'm taking the real live examples so that you understand things, because if I give you what is physical hazards, locational hazards, moral hazards, nobody would understand it. I'm giving you real life examples so that you understand things better, and when you come across questions, you are able to really use your knowledge, whatever you see, and apply here and attend to the question in the best of manner. Now, insurance contract. Principles of insurance. Principle of insurance is utmost good faith. What it says, utmost good faith. You say, this is my house. Okay, fine. What they would do, they would insure it. The second question would be, at what is the cost of construction of this house? You'll say 10 lakhs. Okay, 10 lakhs. Okay, what are the contents in the house? You say 2 lakhs my furniture, 2 lakhs my jewelry, 2 lakhs cash, 2 lakhs clothing, 2 lakhs my other gadgets. So that makes 20 lakhs. 20 lakh is the insurance. Isn't that so? They would insure it. They would insure it. 20 lakhs. And they'll ask you to give you the list. You'll give the list to the insurance company, and what they would do, they'll attach it with the policy. Okay, this is the list, this is the amount, and this is when the loss takes place, the surveyor would come, they would check it. So it is at the time of insurance, nobody would come. It is a contract of utmost good faith. Okay, then insurable interest. Now, whatever is in your house should be yours. Let us say you have a shop. You have a shop of, say, you repair refrigerators or washing machine or air conditioners. You have a shop, and which is insured. Okay. Now your things come to you. If you have a shop, you are a repairer. What will happen? Some AC is there. Suppose 5 ACs are there, and there's a flooding and there's a loss. Insurance company says, is these ACs belong to you? You'll say no. Would the insurance company pay or not?
Not.
No. Yes, absolutely right. Because the property does not belong to you. But what happens when you're taking an insurance? You say that goods held in trust. Goods held in trust means you are holding the goods of, say, 1 lakh of rupee. I'm holding the goods in trust of the people who send these things for repair to me. Okay, you're getting my point?
Yes.
So when you say that these are the goods which I would be would remain in my workshop, or suppose car workshop, or AC workshop, or fridge workshop, or washing machine workshop, that 1 lakh worth of material remains in my workshop of various people. I'm holding it as a trustee. and I have to return. And if there's a loss, what will happen? You'll have to repay to that people. So that is what is insurable interest. You generate insurable interest by paying premium. You're getting my point?
Yes.
Am I making it clear to you? I'm taking all these
Yes,
live examples so that you really understand the basics. Like, I just give you another example. You have seen, there's gentleman in what is called Hyderabad. There's gentleman, Golconda Fort is there. Everybody knows Golconda Fort in Hyderabad?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
what
Yes, sir.
happens? You go to the insurance company, I want to insure Golconda Fort. Okay. What is the sum insured? You say 100 crores. The insurance company would say, okay, 100 crores. Premium, say 50 lakhs. You pay the premium 50 lakhs. Now there is a loss tomorrow. Let us say there is a loss tomorrow. What will happen? Insurance company would ask you, okay, we have taken premium. You have insured it. But show me the document. Are you the owner of this Golconda Fort? You're getting it? At that time, you'll have to prove that the premium which you have paid belongs to you. Or the document, like when I said goods held in trust, it is the government property. It is somebody else's property. Okay, you're getting it? The meaning of insurable interest.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So this is then principles of insurable interest, that if there's a loss, there's a direct loss to you. Only then insurance company would pay. And you are the owner of that. You have suffered loss because this property belongs to you. You have a direct insurable interest. Okay?
Yes.
Subrogation. What is subrogation? Suppose there is a loss. There is a loss. I take an example like you are carrying your goods. Suppose the gentleman in Delhi wants to changing his residence from Delhi to say Hyderabad. And there's a loss, there's a fire, the vehicle gets burned, your entire material, your household effects gets burned. What will happen? You'll go to insurance company. Okay, look, this is I have insured. Okay, this is what I have insured. This is the list. This is the premium I have paid. This is the GR. This is all the documents. What will insurance company would say? Okay, you have suffered a loss. They will appoint surveyor who will investigate, and insurance company would pay you the loss. Say whether it is 2 lakhs or 20 lakhs, whatever is the X amount. But insurance company would ask you to subrogate your rights of recovery from the transporter, because the moment you hand over the goods to the transporter, everybody is getting it? Everybody is getting it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Then you hand over the material.
Yes, sir.
When you hand over the material to the transporter, and transporter becomes the custodian, and it is his, because he has taken he's taken tariff from you, he has taken charge from you, that I'll take say 20,000 rupees from Delhi to what is called Hyderabad to deliver in safe and sound condition. This is the underlying facts and the terms and conditions. So insurance company has paid you and would go to the transporter to recover the amount suffered. Okay, so what you do is you subrogate your rights to the insurance company to recover the amount from the transporter. It is all because of the statutes or the government acts. It is called Carriage of Goods Act. Everybody understands?
Subrogation?
Yes, sir.
You
Basically,
subrogate. You have a right to recover, but you do not have a capacity to recover from him. So what you do is you have subrogated, you have given all your rights to recover. And whatever amount they would be able to recover, that will belong to the insurance company, not to you.
So
Okay?
but the client would be paid by the insurance company itself. No?
Absolutely right. I give you another example. I take an example of, let us say, fire insurance. There's a Fanny. Let us take a case of Fanny. Fanny, everybody remembers now. Okay, Fanny, which had hit the Odisha coast. I have a plant. I have a, let us say, warehouse where my electronic goods are lying there. Okay. Now, because of the Fanny, water entered into the godown warehouse, damaged my TVs, washing machines, all those electronic items. I go to the insurance company and say, my things are insured. This is my warehouse. This is the amount of loss. Kindly pay. What will happen? They'll depute a surveyor who would go assess and first would negotiate with the owner only. Look, if you can repair, it's fine. If you, that will be whatever is the loss which you have suffered, and the repair charges would be paid. This is the normal course. But insurance company says, he says, the owner says, I cannot repair it because I'll lose the market share. I cannot sell this product. I cannot sell this product. It will hit my market share. Suppose if there's a claim after 6 months, I will not be able to retain my market share. What you do is, insurance companies take charge of material. You subrogate that material to, you give the right of disposing of this material to the insurance company. What you have given is subrogated the rights to handle that material. This is what is called subrogation. Then it is the insurance companies to whether to sell it, scrap it, and recover whatever one can recover. Then it becomes the property of the insurance company. What is it called? What is it called?
Subrogation.
Subrogation. Is that clear now? What is subrogation?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Anybody remembers Kerala floods? Few years back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
There were a lot of such cases. Okay. Now subrogation is clear to you. This is a term which normally no one normally comes across. That is the reason I thought I must explain you this. Now, what is contribution? Like I tell you, you have a 100 crore plant. In the initial, when we started insurance, we started talking about the capacity of one insurance company. Suppose if there's a 10,000 crore plant, one insurance company says, I don't have a capacity to, insure 100 crores. So what happens? There would be a scenario when 3 insurance companies join. And when they club together, their capacity is to insure 10,000 crores. What will happen? Somebody takes 40% of the share, somebody takes 30% of the share, another takes 30%, that makes 100%. Now, in case of a loss, in case there's a 10 crore loss out of 100 crores sum insured, what will happen? 40% means 4 crore will be paid by X. 4 crore would be paid by X, 3 crore would be paid by Y, 3 crore would be paid by Z. What is called? It's a contribution.
Yes.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
So everybody knows. So 40% person would become the person who's insuring for 40% would become the leader. Leader insurance. Lead of insurance. Okay.
Yes.
He's a lead insurer. The word is lead insurer. Okay. The lead insurer would do everything and he would pay 100%, 10 crores and would recover from Y and Z insurers. Okay, but look, I have paid 10 crores. Kindly contribute your 3 crores from your side, 3 crores from your side. This is what is called contribution. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now, proximate costs. Proximate costs. Anybody remember tsunami? When there was a tsunami some years back, yes, it hit the Indian coast also, and the loss occurred near Indonesia. Anybody remembers that? A lot of people, lakhs of people died.
Yes, sir.
People remember that?
Yes, sir.
Arvind, do you remember that that loss, tsunami?
Yes, sir.
Now, the proximate cause. What is the proximate cause? First, there was a earthquake, and then there was a water flooding. The loss occurred because of earthquake or the water flooding in India. Can anybody answer?
Flooding, sir.
Hello?
So flooding due to ocean. I mean,
Yeah.
Bay of Bengal waters.
Yeah. High tide waves, high waves. The flooding took place. The loss was not because of the earthquake. The proximate loss was flooding due to high waves in the ocean. So what is the proximate cause? Proximate cause is not, now you understood what is proximate cause?
Yes, sir.
Suppose I have covered my plant or my house for earthquake and I have not covered for flood. Will I get the loss?
So once again.
Suppose I have covered my house for the earthquake and I have not covered it for flooding. Will I get a loss?
No.
No. Absolutely right. Because my proximate cause is not covered under the policy. Okay?
Right.
So you understand what is proximate cause? So you have to basically understand. So whenever there is an insurance which takes place, they see all probable proximate causes which can damage your property. You're getting it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is what it is. That is what the proximate cause is. Then principle of loss minimization. This is very interesting, which I like the most. Anybody can tell me what is principle of loss of minimization? Chalo, I start. Okay. Whenever I started in the beginning that whenever you are taking care of your things, you have to act as if it is not insured. Whenever, suppose if there is you have a house near the river, you always raise the level of your house. You always lock your doors when you go out. You lock your almiras. Okay, and even if there's a water, if you have a warehouse where the water has entered, what you do initially? You try to put your material at the higher levels. What are you doing? It is principle of loss of
Minimizing the
loss
loss.
of minimization. You are trying to minimize the loss. You are acting as if it is not insured. And insurance company, I tell you, insurance company always pays you. Like you, a lot of people I came across have said that they were working at sites. They have worked at sites. Suppose there's a basement and the water enters into the basement. What would you do first? You put a dewatering pump, one pump, two pump, three pumps, isn't it? And try to lift the machinery outside, isn't it? What are you trying to do?
Yes.
You are trying to minimize the loss. Insurance companies, suppose you have put in 3 pumps for 15 days and you have paid a let us say some amount to the contractor. This is not the normal exercise. You have paid extra amount. What are you trying to do? You have saved the losses, other materials. Insurance company would pay you whatever you have done to minimize the losses. You're getting my point? I just give you an example. I just give you another example. A lot of people have their own conveyance. They park it inside their houses. What do? You lock the gate also, lock the bike also, lock the car also, isn't it? Lock the house from inside. What are you going to do? You're trying to put all checks and balances so that there's no loss. You're getting my point? Here you are preventing to prevent losses. There you are minimizing the loss. Loss has occurred. You are minimizing the losses. Is that clear to you?
Yes.
The difference between minimizing loss minimization and prevention. When you are shifting the material, suppose if there's a material got wet, what do? You take out the material from inside, the packing is removed, and you put the material at the elevated level and put it for drying. What are you trying to do? You are trying to minimize the loss. I just give you one example. There was
Prevention is what we do beforehand.
Absolutely right. And minimization when the peril has taken place, peril has struck, means the loss has struck, the flooding has taken place. Okay.
Yes.
So I just one example. With one example, what happened? The material was going by road, or let us say not even road. Let us talk of some warehouse. Waiting. Okay. Should we take a break for 5 minutes?
Sure, sir.
Vijay bhai?
Okay, sir.
Or should we continue?
We can take a break, sir. No problem.
No. I'm okay. I can continue for another half an hour.
Okay, sir.
We
then
can, sir.
We can continue.
We can go. We can continue. Nobody is feeling sleepy.
Yes, sir.
Is somebody feeling sleepy?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. We can continue.
Okay.
Continue
Fine.
for half an hour.
Okay. So the point is, like the example, like I'm taking the case of Fanny. Now, what person does? He removes the packing and takes out the material and put it for drying. What is he trying to do? He is trying to minimize the loss. Or putting the material, the wet material, in some hot cases, so that the material, the water gets evaporated. What he is trying to do, he is trying to minimize the loss. And whatever you spend on minimization of loss, you are paid by the insurance companies. And these amounts are all claimable. Okay, we move further.
Sir, just a question.
Yeah.
If there is no prevention, can the claim be rejected on the ground of no prevention available?
Negligence.
Negligence. Okay.
Adequate precautions have not been taken.
Sir,
It is negligence. I just tell you, I leave my warehouse open. I leave my warehouse open, and there is a theft. What will happen?
The claim can be rejected.
It is rejected.
Okay.
I just give you one example. One gentleman, it's a lie because I have seen so many cases. I can give you thousands of examples. Like many a times, what happens? The people who drink on the roadsides. You must have seen a lot of people drinking on the roadside. They stop at the chicken vendor and take chicken and start drinking and come out of the cars. The keys are in the cars. And somebody took the advantage of it and went away with the car, with the keys in. Whether the loss is payable or not payable, tell me.
Not payable.
Not payable.
Not payable.
Not payable. Now, is that clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Another thing, so the steps taken to minimize the loss is covered by the insurance, as you said. So you mean to say that the cost occurring for taking those steps is payable by the insurance?
No. When you are minimizing the loss has taken place. When you are trying to minimize the loss, all those expenses are payable. But when you are trying to prevent the loss, when you are putting the guard at the gate of the warehouse, the insurance company would not pay.
No, sir.
The insurance company.
I have put a lock on the door to minimize the loss. Is that the price of the lock is payable by the insurance?
No.
Okay.
Why insurance company would pay the lock? Yes,
I mean,
door is certainly. Suppose if the door is broke open.
Yes.
The door is broke open. The wall is broke open.
Okay.
The building is broken into. And if the building is covered, please understand, if the building is also covered, then it is payable. If it is only the stock which is covered, then building loss is not payable.
Okay. So they'll basically see it as a point that whether we have taken the steps to minimize the loss or not.
No, it is prevention of loss.
Prevention of loss.
There's a difference between minimizing and prevention.
So what will they take into account? Whether the prevention or the minimization?
No,
Minimization.
they presume that you are taking all due care to prevent the loss.
Okay.
And if they find that you have not taken due care, and on the part of negligence, they can reject the loss.
Okay.
That is one part. Second part is when the loss, everything is fine, and loss has taken place. Fanny has taken place. Fanny has struck, and there's a loss, and you are trying to minimize it by taking it onto the first floor, second floor, third floor, or taking the material to the removing the packing and changing the packing. What you are doing is you are preventing the loss.
Okay.
So that cost is payable.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking. Okay, sir.
Now, fire insurance, factors which are considered before deciding about the kinds of policies to be taken. Now, type of risk involved. I give you an example that I have a warehouse. Warehouse doesn't belong to me. It is a rented warehouse. I will not insure the building. I'll insure my stock. Is that clear to you? I'll not insure my building. Why should I insure the building? I should insure my stock. So type of risk involved. Nature of property to be insured. Okay? I would insure my material for fire in a warehouse and burglary. The material can be stolen. I'll take an insurance. The material can get fire, can catch fire. I'll take an insurance. So type of risk. Building contents, yes. Property to be insured, yes. Occupancy hazards. Now first thing is type of risk involved. You are getting it. Property to be insured. When it is a rented property, I will not insure it. If it is my property, I would like to insure it. I would like to insure my contents also, as well as what is called warehouse also. Contents of property we have already discussed. Occupancy hazards. Now, what is occupancy hazards?
So just a doubt regarding the type of risk involved. If I insure the stock and don't insure the warehouse, suppose the warehouse is rented, then and if any kind of mishap happens because of the conditions of the warehouse, suppose the warehouse is in a dilapidated condition, so then will my insurance be rejected based on my negligence, since the property was?
I just give you Vishwesh, I just give you an example. Like you took an example of whether the loss is payable when the condition of the warehouse which I have taken on rent is in dilapidated condition. You know, as a person, look, I started with, I have to make sure as if I'm not insured. I have to always act as if I am not insured. So before taking such kind of warehouse, I'll ask the warehouse owners to get it repaired. And if there's a collapse of the building without any earthquake, the loss is not payable. The loss is not payable. The loss would be rejected. That means you have not taken due care while deciding the warehouse. Is that clear to you?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What will be in the case of earthquake?
Earthquake, yes, it is payable.
Because the building is not insured.
Yeah, let it be.
Only the stock is insured.
Now, if the stock is insured, stock is not insured. Stock can be insured for not earthquake. Stock can be insured for fire and burglary. Please understand.
Yeah.
It is a building which can be covered for earthquake.
But the
it is not the stock. Insured. If the building is not insured, the loss is not because of the building is not insured. You say the building is not insured.
Yeah.
And the proximate causes earthquake. And the material falls on the stocks.
Yeah.
And the stocks get damaged.
Yes, yes.
Now you tell me whether it should be paid or not.
As per my knowledge, it should not be paid.
Okay. Arvind bhai,
paid, sir, paid.
Paid. Because the building has not fallen off its own. You have taken it in warehouse. It was the responsibility of the warehouse owner to take the insurance. However, I'm coming to that. However, if my stocks are only insured for fire and burglary.
Yes, it must be covered under earthquake.
If I have not taken earthquake cover, please understand.
Yeah.
If I am not taken earthquake cover, the loss is not payable.
Well, the same thing. That is what I am saying. If it is for the fire and burglary, and the building is also not insured, in
then
that
the
case,
loss is not payable.
Yeah.
I have not taken earthquake cover.
Yes.
Okay. Then it is the responsibility of the warehouse owner to compensate you for the loss.
That is what I am saying. If it is not insured, then you will not be get paid for the losses.
Absolutely right. Now I was talking about occupancy hazards. What do you mean by occupancy?
Occupancy hazard can be something which Vishwesh was discussing right now. The building is not properly maintained, or
yes,
have
dilapidated condition. Yeah. Then exposure hazards. What is exposure hazards? You have a like we talked about the Bhopal gas tragedy or LG plant. I have a factory near a chemical plant or a petrochemical plant. There are always a fumes in that area. I'm exposed to that kind of hazards. Always. You'll see most of these plants, they are in the outskirts of the inhabited area.
Yes.
Okay, so that the exposure hazards are minimum. Have you seen any refinery close to the city? They are always 30-40 kilometers away from the city. Any fertilizer plant, they are always away from the main cities, even small cities.
But over a period of time, the city line expands.
Absolutely right. This is the irony of India.
Yeah.
This is the irony of it, because of the population.
Yes.
Initially, when the permissions are given for 30, 40, 50 kilometers away from the main city.
Yeah, definitely.
It is after 20, 30, 40 years, there's the expansion of the cities takes place, and it is within the city.
Yes.
I give you a very good example. Balarpur Industries. Has anybody heard about the Balarpur Industries?
Yes, sir. Copper-owned
company.
Yes.
They have a plant in Yamunanagar.
Yes.
They have a plant in Yamunanagar. It was a remote area. Now the entire Yamunanagar is around that unit. It is very difficult to reach the plant also now. And there was an explosion in the boiler. And there was a threat to the people living in that area. A lot of people's houses, window panes were shattered because of the loud explosion, because of the sound. Okay. So these are called exposure hazards. Occupancy hazards we were talking about. Suppose if I'm occupying an area in a warehouse, I've taken a place where even oils are stored. What will happen? Oils are more flammable.
Explosive.
Yes. You're getting it now? I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The time element. What is the time element? Suppose there's a warning which has already been given. The fan is going to struck on so and so date. I rush to the insurance companies 2 days before. Ki bhaiya, kindly insure my warehouse. Will the insurance company take the cover?
No.
Kyun? Why?
Because it's already in the danger zone.
Yeah, absolutely right. They can take the cover. They can take the cover.
But will charge higher premium.
No, only after the event is over. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Acha, do anybody remembers the World Trade Tower collapse, terrorist
Yes,
attack?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
After that, that was September 11. It was called September 11, if I'm not remember.
November. November.
November. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what happened after that? People stopped giving, all over the world, stopped giving terrorist cover. All insurance companies, because everybody rushed to the insurance companies for getting the terrorist cover. Nobody used to take terrorist cover. Terrorism will not struck. But the moment the collapse of the World Trade Tower, Twin Towers, everybody rushed to the insurance companies worldwide. And the premiums were 10 times. And that too after 15 days. So what is this? The time element. Is that clear now?
Yes, sir.
Now, type of policies, fire policies. Valued policy. I tell you, suppose I have an artifact. I've got an artifact which is say 1 lakh rupee. I go to the insurance company, kindly insure it. What they'll do, they will cover it. If there's a loss, I have decided the amount. They have accepted the amount. At the most, what will they do? They'll appoint some valuer to value that property. Okay. And the insurance is given. What is it called? Valued policies. What is it called? The amount is decided. There's no discussion on the amount. This is an agreed value amount. Agreed value policies. No questions asked after that. If there's a loss, there's a fire, the property has got burnt, the painting has got burnt, you are entitled to get compensated by the insurance company. That is valued policies. Specific policies. Now, let us say IPL. Let us say IPL. IPL was to take place. IPL was to take place. IPL has been postponed. People had already sold their tickets. The advertisement rights were sold. Everything was sold. IPL was cancelled. I don't know whether these events are covered under specific policies, which have to take place for a specific period on specific days. You are getting my point? There's a concert which is going on. The concert is cancelled because of any eventuality. So these are called specific policies. Suppose if the IPL organizers had taken this policy, they would be compensated by the insurance companies. The amount of loss they would suffer on because of cancellation. You're getting it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Average. Floating. Okay. Average is basically a condition. I just take an example. I give you an example, good example of Fanny loss. We came across a person who had suffered a loss of say I think 8 lakhs or 10 lakhs. And the policy was for 20 lakhs. The policy was for 20 lakhs. And when we went for the survey, we found the material which is there in the godown is about 1 crore. And he claimed for the 20 lakhs. He thought my insurance is for 20 lakhs. I can make a claim of 20 lakhs. I'll get from the insurance company 20 lakhs. Though the loss was of 10 lakhs. How much he would get?
For losses, actual losses only. 8 lakhs only.
Okay, 8 to 10 lakhs. Anybody else? Okay, I give you an example. I just give you an example. Explain this, not example. The example we have already taken. Now, what happens? Suppose my insurance is of 20 lakhs. My material which is lying there is of, say, 1 crore. Means for 80 lakhs of material, I'm insuring myself. Is that so? Now, if the loss is of only 8 lakhs, loss is of, say, only 8 lakhs or 10 lakhs, means of 1 crore, the loss is of 10%.
10%.
The loss is of 10%. Okay. So what will I get? I'll get only 10% of the total loss. So I'll get only 1 lakh. This is what is called average. This is what is called
average.
Average. So proportionately means I'm insuring myself. I'm the owner of that. I have not subrogated. I have not told insurance company ki I pay premium for only 20 lakhs and you insure me for 1 crore. No, I'm insuring myself. I'm the insurer of the balance material. So when I'm insuring my own balance material, that means if the loss is of 10 lakhs, I'll have to bear 9 lakhs. Insurance company would pay only 1 lakh. That is what average. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Is that clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Floating policy. Suppose I'm an owner of a factory, and my material is lying in 10 different, say 5, one in Bangalore, one in Hyderabad, one in Delhi, one in Odisha, one is Calcutta, spread over. And somewhere material is lying 10 lakhs, somewhere 20 lakhs, somewhere 50 lakhs. So how to insure this material? I'll take a floater policy. I'll take a floater policy. Floater policy means all the material clubbed together. Okay? Because it cannot happen that everywhere the loss would strike. It might strike in Odisha due to Feni, or West Bengal due to Bengal this thing, or Kochi because of floods. It will not happen everywhere. So what I do is I take a floater policy of, say, some peak amount. But my all godowns are covered. Suppose during Diwali festival season, there's a Diwali, then there's a Christmas, there's a huge stock. What will I do? I will decide my floater based on the peak stock. Okay, you're getting it? You're understanding what is floater?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
there would be more stock in, say, south at one location, and there would be more stock during Durga Puja in Calcutta. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir. Yes.
There would be major stock in, say, Kochi at the time of Onam. There would be more stock in Delhi in times of Diwali. You're getting my point?
Yes. Yes, sir.
My volume of material in my warehouses is varying depending on the condition and depending on the season. So what I do is I take a floater policy, because the stocks in my godowns are varying. So I take a floater policy. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Comprehensive. When I say comprehensive, I say I cover all kind of things which I can foresee. I cover fire, I cover flood, I cover storms, I can cover inundation, I cover earthquake. This is what is called, I cover everything. Burglary. This is what is called comprehensive policies. The premium are charged accordingly. These are called all risk policies also. I'm covering all kinds of risk. You're getting me? So these are all called comprehensive policies. Anything which I can foresee, I'm trying to cover it. Now, what is consequential loss of policy? Suppose there is a fire in the godown. Oh, I
Consequence of a peril.
yeah, I take another example. I'm taking another example. Suppose you sometimes you see you go to the old marketplaces where you have warehouses on the second floor, third floor. You have seen sarees, people who store sarees. What happens? Suppose there is a fire on the second floor of the building. You have a showroom on the ground floor. What will happen? The fire brigade would come, they'll sprinkle water and they'll douse the fire. You can claim. Now what will happen? The water flows down. Water flows down, damage the stock on the ground floor. Damages stock on the ground floor. What is that loss? Consequential loss. The loss would be payable. The loss is payable because it has not happened directly with the water, with the fire, but it has happened because of water flowing from the second floor to the ground floor. Is that clear? Understanding the consequential loss?
Yes, yes.
What if the ground floor is a separate entity and the second floor is a separate entity?
Yeah,
the owners are different, or
absolutely right. It can happen. And in case if you have taken insurance, if the ground floor person, suppose he's a different entity, if he has taken a policy, fire policy, if he has taken a fire policy, the loss is payable because of consequential loss.
Supposedly he is not taken any policy.
Then it is not payable. Jai Shri Ram.
Well, he'll have to claim for the second floor owner.
Yeah, let him fight in the court.
Okay.
Yeah, this is very clear. Okay.
Yes, sir. So the one who has the showroom will be having a policy, but the second entity who had has something on the second floor doesn't have a policy. Then
The second floor person will not get any money, but the first floor person can claim.
will get okay, sir.
Yeah, we can claim because the event has taken place.
Okay.
Then replacement policy. What happens?
In this consequential, supposedly there is a fire due to short circuit. Can he claim?
Fire due to
short circuit.
Can
he claim the insurance if he's already insured for fire?
Fire, look, understand. It's good point, Satyam, you have taken over. Please understand. Fire insurance covers when the triangle of the fire completes. Suppose if there's only short circuit and there's no flaring of flames, the loss is not covered. Yes, but after the short circuit, whatever is the spread due to fire is payable. I give you an example. Suppose my tube light is on. There's a loss, there's a spark in the tube light and the material lying under that tube light. The spark falls on that material and that material catches fire. I will not get the loss of the tube light, but I'll get the loss of the material. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is that clear? Spark and fire, you understand now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Replacement policy. Replacement policy comes. Suppose I have insured this thing, some material. Say I have it applies to so many things. When I say replacement, my laptop is stolen or gets damaged in fire, what will happen? The insurance company reserves the right either to pay the compensate the loss or replace it. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
The insurance company has the right either to pay you the money or replace it. They always have this kind of this thing. What is called the condition in the policy. They always have the right. Suppose if they find it is, if I pay him, I'll have to pay 1 lakh. And if I replace it by obtaining it from other source, say for 70,000 rupees, I would say, okay, it is compensated. Same feature, same model, same make, I'm giving you. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, boss. Should we move forward?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting. Spontaneous combustion. What is spontaneous combustion? When has anybody seen the what is called? Has anybody gone to coal mines? No, nobody. If you visit any of these areas where the coal reserves are there or any kind of this, you'll always find that there's something, fumes are coming out. It's burning. It's burning. It's burning because of the heat. And that is covered under, that is what is called spontaneous combustion. And you're getting my point or not? Suppose if there's a oil is lying at 48 degree and it has a flash point of say 38 degree. What will happen? It will
Combustion
catch
will
fire.
start.
It will catch fire. It will catch fire automatically. Sometime you will find it is always given instructions to store in a cool and dark place. What that instruction means, yeah, advisory means, this material cannot be left in open. You're getting my point? Many times we buy medicine, and when you see the instructions, it is written very clearly, store in a cool and dark place, and what we do, we put it in our refrigerators. Why we put it in refrigerators? Why we don't leave it outside in the sun? Because it will catch fire.
To avoid damage.
That's it. Is that clear now? Burning of property by order of any public authority. आपने कभी देखा होगा ड्रग्स को जला रहे होते हैं, वो एक्साइज वाले पकड़ के ड्रग्स को, दारू को जला रहे होते हैं, या एक्सपायर्ड मेडिसिन स्टॉक जला रहे होते हैं, एक्सपायर्ड फूड मटेरियल जला रहे होते हैं. Have you seen? It is being burnt.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes,
it is
sir.
not. It is burning of property by order of any public authority. Public authorities maybe Pollution Control Board, maybe FDA, Food and Drug Administration, maybe any other authority, maybe excise, customs. Getting it?
Yes, sir.
Property undergoing any heating and drying process. And there's property undergoing any heating and drying process. What happens? In case of boiler, or any pulp mill, paper mill. Let us take paper mill. What happens in paper mill? You are using steam, you are converting it into pulp, wood into pulp, and then pressing it, drying it, and then what you are doing is making paper. Very simple and straight. How paper is made? It involves all those processes, heating, even drying also. So what you are doing, yes, you are using maybe steam, you are using thermopacks. These are all subject to certain hazards. It carries operational hazards. You are supposed to take all those precautions. I tell you, has anybody seen cold rolling? Has anybody seen cold rolling? No. I just give you an example. In cold rolling process, the either iron or aluminium or any other metal is rolled cold. When it is pressed under heavy load to elongate it, what happens? It generates a lot of heat. It generates a lot of heat. And once that fire takes place, it is hard to control. So what do we do? How to control it? There's a flooding system. There's a flooding system. Flooding system of what? not water, carbon dioxide. There's a flooding system of carbon dioxide to contain the fire immediately. So what do by supplying carbon dioxide? You suck the entire oxygen from there and stop supply of further oxygen into that area. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Then explosion of boilers. Boilers are subject to every year inspection by boiler inspection authorities. They appoint factory inspectors. They will come, they'll check the health of boilers, they'll check the health of all the safety equipments, and then they'll allow you to operate. And if there's an explosion, there's a separate policy for boiler explosion. It is not covered under normal fire policy. One has to take separate cover. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Total or partial cessation of work. Now, understand. In COVID-19, everybody has knows COVID-19. The government asked every factory owner to shut down their plants or work with 30% of the workforce. What is this called? Total or partial. Now you're allowed to work, but with 30%. What is it? Partial. You are understanding?
Yes.
Hello, you're all getting it now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, very good. You know, this is what you lose when you are doing online, and when you are in a classroom, you get the straight response immediately from the faces. Okay, permanent or temporary disposition by order of government. Suppose there is a fire. There is a fire, and the area is cordoned off. You are not allowed to go into that area. There's a fire, you are not allowed to go into. Suppose there's a fire near your factory or near your warehouse. You want to go to your warehouse, but you are not allowed. The government has taken control of that area because in the other warehouse there was explosive material which was lying there or highly flammable. What will happen? They will cordon off and you would not be allowed. You know, what is the containment zone? What is the containment zone? People were not allowed to come out of their houses. And it was all temporary. But in case of insurance, since we are talking about insurance, it is basically when this any peril strikes and you are not allowed. Suppose there is a flooding and the government says you cannot cross this bridge and you have a factory on the other side of it. You never know what is happening. What is it? Temporary or permanent disposition by order of government. You're not allowed. It is cordoned off. The area is not accessible. You're getting it?
Yes, sir.
Now overrunning of machinery. Next is sorry. Overrunning of, what do you mean by overrunning? I'm overrunning without any break.
The machine is run by more than her capacity.
Yeah. The manufacturer says you have to stop after every 4 hours. You have to allow it to cool. Peak running is 8 hours. and you run it for 12 hours, 12-hour shift, and the loss takes place, whether the loss would be payable or not? No.
No.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Look, now coming to duties of insurer. Pay benefits. Insurance company would pay benefit. Yes, insurance companies do pay benefits. Suppose I'm insuring my factory. My sum insured is, let us say, 100 crores. I pay premium of 1 crore every year. And for the last 5 years, I have not claimed even a single penny. In what form they will give me benefit? They'll say, you are a good this thing insured, we give you a discount. We give you a discount.
Claim bonus.
We give you a discount.
Premium.
Claim bonus.
You get no claim bonus in your vehicles. Okay.
Yes.
So this is what it is. Or they pay benefits. You go to the insurance company. Look, I have further installed these measures. So you reduce my rating. In case the loss, even if the loss occurs, it will not be more than 1 crore at a time. So you reduce my premium. They'll come, they'll check, and in case they find, yes, by installing, I tell you how, though it is not part of the subject, but I'm just giving you for knowledge. You install fire doors in your warehouse. You understand fire doors? People who have been into construction industry, they must be understanding fire doors. Fire doors are provided so that even if there's a fire in one area, it doesn't travel to the second area. It is contained in the first area itself by providing fire doors. Okay? Then it is risk assessment. This is part of risk assessment. You're getting my point? Okay, any loss, if happens, it will happen only in one area only. So one area, maybe the exposure is 100 crores. But by providing all these measures, I'm able to reduce it to not more than 5% at a time in the event of any loss. That is part of risk assessment exercise. I will assess the risk, find out, yes, and the benefits are given. Or I might refuse also. Okay, look, first you install these measures. You install sprinklers, you put fire extinguishers. Only then I would be able to take the cover, give the cover. This is what is part of duties of insurer. Reserves for policy. You know what happens when they take premiums, they reserve for the policies. Key and it happens it is the role of the actuaries and the top management. Suppose they collect from 100 people 100 rupees. Not all 100 people would be claiming. The average claim is not more than, say, let us say 5 people, 6 people. 94, 95 people will not be claiming. So what they do is they reserve. This much is for the reserve. This much is for the investment. You're all getting it?
Yes.
Then it's a privacy protection. Suppose when you go to the insurance company, they ask you so many questions. I just give you an example. Privacy protection. They take everything. How much stock you have, how much material you have, how much money is there, cash in there, cash in face, cash box, all those questions they ask. They ask even how much money is brought to the plant every day, because you have to disburse amount to the labor. How do you do it? You carry cash. You have to declare. At one point of time, my accounts man goes to the bank, draws 10 lakhs, brings it every day. Or I carry 20 lakhs every day in the evening to deposit. Or every day I keep it 20 lakhs in my locker so that I can deposit the next day in the morning. It happens or not? It's a what is called, it's a crucial information. Everybody understand this information? So what insurance company does? It's a privacy protection. Whatever you declare is not disclosed to anybody. You're getting this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Second, then rights of insurer. Duties of insurer, rights of insurer. They can always refuse your policy. As we were discussing, get the warehouse repaired, then you come to me. This is what we were discussing. Get the warehouse repaired, get the sprinkler installed, get the extinguishers installed, get the guard at the guard room. So these are the rights of the insurer. They can direct you, you do it, then come to me, only then I'll underwrite. Is that right? Right of entry and control over the property. Whenever there is a loss, they have a right to inspect. They can come and inspect. That is the right of entry. Because unless they come and inspect, how they would assess the loss? They would come, they can come themselves, or they can depute any of their agency or surveyor to go and inspect the loss. Then control over the property. The moment you say that I cannot sell it in the market, like we discussed this, we took the example of Fanny. What they did, they took the control over the property, the stocks, and sold it in the market. Then somebody might say, though it is not part of this thing, I might, but it is part of your knowledge. The person might say, you can take over the property, but I'll remove my brand name. Because if this property goes with the brand, it will damage my image. But that is only possible if I have taken brand clause also. That is only possible if I have taken, look, I will not sell this property otherwise. I can remove my brand and then you can take it over. You're all getting it?
Yes,
Right
sir.
of reinstatement.
Yes.
Right of reinstatement. They can restate the policy. Like I gave you an example. Laptop. You have lost the laptop. You say, I have lost 1 lakh. They'll say, this is available for 70,000 now. Same model, same make, same features. Because the prices slash also. They'll say, okay, I can restate this policy. Right of reinstatement. आप ले लीजिए 70,000 का. उन्होंने 70,000 उन्होंने बल्क डील की, 65,000 में खरीदा, आपको पकड़ा दिया. Right to subrogation. Subrogation we have already discussed in the earlier session. Subrogation, I explained it very well, boss. Now duties of insured, pay premium. First thing is duties of insured. If it is to be insured, he has to first pay the premium. keep current information. Keep current information. Current information. कि आज की तारीख में भी even today this I was in the possession of this much of material. I say my stock was 10,000 televisions or 10,000 refrigerators. I should have that 10,000 refrigerators or washing machine or ACs in my stock, and the books should show. And those records have to be updated on day-to-day time, minute-to-minute basis. Minute-to-minute basis. This material is gone, this material is in. Keep the current information. Getting it? And the records have to be made available when there's a loss. You know, keep current information. We talked about moral hazards. We talked about moral hazards. This is part of it. Okay? Is that clear now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now coming to value at risk. I explained you, gave you an example. When we talked about average, we talked about value at risk. Value at risk was 1 crore. He insured it for 20 lakhs and wanted the entire 20 lakhs. Value at risk was 1 crore. He was the underwriter of his own property of 80%. You're getting it? Then sum insured. What is sum insured? We had talked about sum insured. Sum insured is at what I insure. 20 लाख का किया, पैसे बचा लूंगा, प्रीमियम बचा लूंगा. I'll save my premium. But when the event took place, lost everything. This is called penny wise and pound foolish. Saved on premium, lost heavily. Saved couple of thousands, lost lakhs of rupees. Now, this is very, very interesting. Over insurance. People do visit their insurance portfolio time and again. Suppose there is a slum and there is no production. There is no material in the warehouses. Suppose if the material is not there in warehouses and the stock I have insured for 100 crores, what will I do? It is highly overinsured. What I'll do? I'll see the trend. I'll reduce the sum insured. Why to overinsure it? You're getting my point? Suppose you take cash in transit. I just give you, like, I'm giving you all these examples so that you understand it more clearly. I used to take, let us say 10 lakhs of rupees. Every day my man would carry 10 lakhs to the bank or bring from the bank 10 lakhs. Now, with the advent of checks, online transfers, online this thing, I don't need to carry that cash now. Now my daily requirement is only 2 lakhs. So why should I pay for 10 lakhs? You're getting my point? Why overinsure it? Why pay extra premium? Because of the situation, I have to. This happens only when you keep revisiting your whatever insurances you have taken. Is that right? Then underinsurance. What is underinsurance? Which we discussed earlier. 1 crore का material है and we insure it for 20 lakhs. Is that clear?
Excuse me, sir. The over insurance thing. If supposedly he's keeping the 10 lakh mark, and he's using 2 lakh now, and something happens, what would be his claim?
2 lakhs. He has to prove for 2 lakhs.
He's intending to get 10 lakhs.
Look, if he's intending to 10 lakhs, what we have read is current information. And this is where moral hazard comes in.
Yeah, definitely that is there. But
this is where then he has to prove that he was carrying 5 lakhs or 10 lakhs. And the record should show there would be investigator whether 10 lakhs were there or it was not there. I just give you an example, very good example. Suppose I say I was carrying it in a bag, 10 lakhs of rupees. Okay. The question would be whether that bag can carry 10 lakhs. I'm talking of now we have a currency of 2000. When the currency was only 500 or 1000, in a tiffin box you can put 10 lakhs? No.
Same as during the Narasimha Rao's term.
Yeah, scam. Fertilizer scam you talked about, or Harshad Mehta scam also. So this is what happens. Moral hazards. You're absolutely right. This is what happens.
Basically, the onus is on the insured.
Absolutely right. To prove. And there are 10 questions, 20 questions to be answered. The amount is not given away like this. I gave you one example. You remember? I gave you an example of tiles manufacturer.
Yeah.
But because they were finding a lot of difficulties in getting the money from the insurance company, they thought, why not to insure it ourselves?
Self-insurance.
Yes. Self-insurance. They went in for self-insurance, and it was a call, and they are very happy.
Yeah, definitely they are saving on the money and time also.
Time also. There were 5 people who were coordinating with the insurance company to get that money.
Satisfying the
and there were a lot of hues and cries from the dealers that our claims are not being settled.
Definitely that dealer satisfaction is also achieved.
Yes. In 15 days the claims are settled. No questions asked.
Win-win situation.
Yeah, win-win. Yes, question answer. We can go for question answer. I think we have covered everything. And I have taken more than the time allotted to me. I don't know whether you found it really good or not. I tried every bit to give you live examples instead of just reading the what is called the PPT, so that the understanding is better about the subject. Tell me, boss. You can all turn on your this thing, and whatever questions you have, we can.
So this
take
last page remaining.
Huh.
Last page is remaining. This condition of average.
Yeah, condition of average we have already covered. Like suppose the sum insured is 20 lakhs. The value at risk is say 1 crore, and the loss is 10 lakhs. What will happen? Condition of average would apply.
Yes, 10% will be given.
10% is what is you are going to get from the insurance company. Uske baad, namaste ji. Nahi?
Yes,
The insurance company is not going to garland you for that. This is called penny wise and pound foolish.
Right.
This is where condition of average would apply. Okay. Yes, boss. Okay, I just want to check depreciation, inflation. Inflation, it has not been touched in this. Inflation, I just talk about. You all have been into projects. Very good. All are engineers and into projects. Most of them. Suppose at the start of the project, my project cost was say 50 crores, and it is to be completed in 5 years. And there's an inflation. How will you handle this?
Sir, escalation clauses are usually put into the contract documents. So
Absolutely right. And you have to pay premium for it also. You have to pay extra premium for it. You have to get it added. You have to inform the insurance company that there would be an escalation, 5% per year, and insurance company would charge premium over it. Because any material bought in 2015 and there's a loss in 2020, and you bought it for say 1 crore, today the loss is for 1 crore 20 lakhs, who's going to pay? So there would be an escalation clause and escalation premium. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Then there's a depreciation. What is depreciation?
Reduction in
decrease
cost.
in value of the asset over a period of
Absolutely
time.
right. Absolutely right. But in fire policy, I have an advantage. In fire policy, I have an advantage. The advantage is I can ask for zero depreciation, means reinstatement policy. I have erected a plant. I just give you an example, a live example. There's a plant of Indian rayon. They manufacture rayon fabric in Kota. The plant was put up in 1952. The plant was put up in 1952 at a cost of 3 crores. In book value, the value is 0. The book value is
0.
0. What is the sum insured? And if I sell that plant as a scrap, I'll get 15 crores. If I sell that plant as a scrap, I'll get 15 crores. Because at that time, the steel price was 1 rupee. Today, the steel price is 50 rupees. You're getting my point? Where is depreciation? And I insure it for reinstatement. I insure it for reinstatement. You know at what price I have insured that plant? 52 crores. Because that plant is still generating, working at 80% of efficiency. So you're getting, I'm giving you all live examples, boss.
Yes, sir.
But depreciation has some rule. This is one example. Depreciation has some rule. I insure my laptop. There is a technological obsolescence. You're getting it?
Yes, sir.
okay.
Though I'm able to use it, but I will not be able to use it technology wise. I give you one example. In 94, I bought one computer for my office. I bought one computer for my office for 26,000 rupees. Those days, 94. You know what was the capacity? RAM was 8 MB RAM. Can anybody imagine in today's world, today's scenario, 8 MB RAM? We are talking RAM in GBs now.
Even mobiles have 8 GB.
Yeah, that is what I'm just, what is called technological obsolescence. Things are changing fast. And that too in electronics world. The example which I took for of Indian Rayon, that's a different industry altogether. And these things would apply from industry to industry. It is not one solution fits all. So as a valuer, you have to apply these conditions, these things. To which industry, what you are applying. Whether it is, you should not become a laughing stock. You're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's it. Though we have to restrict ourselves only to insurance now. Then there's one thing called betterment. Betterment. Now that thing is not available. You have to go for betterment. Then you have to highlight in your policy when you're taking a cover, okay, look, this technology is obsolete now. And if it is to be replaced, it is to be replaced with this entry level. Okay, you're getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Only then you can apply for betterment. Or what happens? I just give you an example. Like you are running a plant and the machine which you have lost was able to make 10,000 pieces an hour. Now the machine has burnt. Machine has burnt. Now the next level machine which is available can produce 20,000 pieces an hour. What will happen? Betterment factor. If it is not highlighted in the policy, will the insurance company pay higher premium, higher cost?
No.
No. They'll deduct the amount. They will deduct the amount. Okay, and pay the balance amount.
Yes.
Betterments are not paid. When we say, like, look, I have taken, somebody might say, we discussed about comprehensive policy.
Yes, sir.
When we talk of comprehensive policy, let us say, my factory is able to turn out 10,000 tons in a year. And there's a flooding. I'm not been able to produce 10,000 tons. I have been able to produce only 8,000 tons. What will happen? I have lost profits. When we talk of comprehensive policies, I can cover even my profits also. Because of 10,000 tons, I was able to make, say, 10 crores extra instead of 80,000 tons. 80 tons, sorry. Whatever is the loss, I can get it covered as a loss of profit in comprehensive policies. People do take advanced loss of profit. Like I had taken an example of project insurance. I had taken an example of project insurance. it runs, say, 5 years to complete. Especially in thermal power stations or hydro power stations, it is not in 1 year or 2 years you are able to complete it. It takes years, 4 years, 5 years. And there's a delay. The money which I had to earn from 5 years on, from 2020 onwards, I have not been able to start my plant. So I'm losing on revenue, I'm losing on profit. If I have taken that cover, advanced loss of profit, then I can, it is a comprehensive policy, part of comprehensive policy. I can get it claim, I can take claim from the insurance company. Okay? Any other question now?
So practically, which policy is the best to say?
Comprehensive.
आपके जितनी जेब में पैसे हैं, capacity है. People, I have used the word penny wise, pound foolish. People do that. People do
definitely, definitely. Insurance in India is just for compulsion, compliance purpose.
Ma'am, I am giving you an example. If the third-party insurance is not made mandatory, half of the vehicles on the road, on Indian roads, would be without insurance.
Without insurance, yeah.
Sanjeev bhai, you must be remembering those days. Every year when the if you remember those days, that every year one has to deposit the road tax.
Yes.
It is at the time of paying road tax they used to see your insurance. और policy वाला वो वहां पर बाहर authority के बाहर बैठा होता था, policy cover काट रहा होता था, and people were paying used to pay road tax.
Exactly.
You must have seen those days. हम छोटे छोटे होते थे, मेरे को याद है, मेरा एक दोस्त था, he was an IAS officer who had introduced one time tax paid, means you are paid for the life. नहीं तो every year people used to line up at opposite post office, banks, everywhere they were paying the road tax and taking the insurance third party cover.
Yes.
Any other question, boss?
No, sir.
Should we call it a day? It's quite. Can I have also water?
So, any questions related with in terms of the exam? I mean the test.
I have tried to cover that thing only, because you will come across practical questions. You should have practical understanding of the subject.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Because the papers are designed by not theoretical people.
Right.
And you'll be facing these things, challenges day in, day out.
Can you provide some material?
Reading material.
Questions. Reading material or questions previously asked in past.
Achha.
Any case study type?
There are many case studies. You can always give me a call.
Okay.
I'm full of case studies.
And kindly share this PPT also.
Yes, it will be shared. It will be shared. 100% it will be shared. 100% it will be shared. Mr. Vijay Gupta, please.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Vijay Gupta, please. Is he there? We can call it a day.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
I'm
you.
shutting down from here,
Thank
and you'll get this PPT, boss. Everybody
Okay,
would get.
sir.
And if I
Thank
can
you.
lay
Thank you.
hands on some reading material, I'll share that also.
Sure,
Thank you,
sir. You will.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
We will getting on WhatsApp or email.
You'll be getting through Mr. Vijay Gupta.
Vijay Gupta only. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen.
MCQs also, if you can share, sir.
I beg pardon?
MCQs, if you can share
MCQs.
some.
Okay.
From the exams point of view.
Certainly. Our main purpose is to clear the exams.
Yes.
Main purpose is to clear the exams. I'm with you on this.
Yes, main purpose is to clear the exams. After that, the real life will begin after discussing with you.
Oh, certainly. Most welcome.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful time.
Yeah, thank you. I really enjoyed.
Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, your number also.
Yeah, I have my number also on this PPT. You'll get it.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Yeah.
That's nice of you.
Otherwise, you
Thank
can note down. You can note down if you feel like. It's 98101
98101
373
373
99. Yeah.
98101 37399.
Yeah. DK Malhotra. Devendra Malhotra.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.